Today, I just woke up from a very fat nap. I had a really good nappy time. I had a lot of physical labor related chores to do today. So I ended up getting eepy. So I ended up taking a quick little fat nap, but we are energized. I'm energized. So we're gonna be finishing up Bakugan today. I hope you guys are excited for that, because I know I am. I'm excited to finish Bakugan today. It's gonna be a pretty simple day. Honestly, this is gonna be like mostly a just chatting stream with Bakugan in the background, because we're gonna be grinding a bunch of BP, to be honest. That is what we're gonna be doing today. BP is Bakugan points, which is the currency that you use to be able to whatchamacallit, to be able to buy Bakugan monsters or Bakugan balls and the cards with. So that is what we're going to be doing today. So just chatting, just to get you guys just to chat with you know, have some one-on-one talks with y'all, because I feel like it's been forever since I just sat back and talked. But before we get into our yapping session, let me show you guys what we have done, or what I've done off stream leading up to today. I basically went ahead and battled all the brawlers at the park and have unlocked all of their respective like final version Bakugan. So as you can see, we have like Preus, Angelo, Diablo, and Cyranoid. We also got Hammer Gorum, which is right here, Cycloid. We basically got we have unlocked all of the Bakugan's like evolution, except the darkest Bakugan. We still need Hydronoid, Dual Hydronoid, and Vladitor's final evolution. I wanted to save those to be done on stream, because why not? But yeah, we have basically unlocked all of it. And for those of you guys who have played this game or are planning to play this game again, I remember a couple of you guys were saying like, oh, be careful, there's like, it's like, sometimes it can be a little buggy to unlock the characters, or sorry, unlock the Bakugan. That's actually not that true. That's actually not that true. It's not true. The prerequisites to be able to unlock the evolution of the Bakugan, I was able to figure out through trial and error, was you need to buy the previous evolution of the Bakugan prior to battling them for their evolution. So in order to unlock Dual Hydronoid, which is this one right here, you have to beat Masquerade, purchase and acquire Hydronoid, and then beat Masquerade again to get Dual Hydronoid. Same thing for Vladitor. You either beat Marduk, purchase Vladitor, then beat him again, and then you unlock Vladitor's evolution. That is how you unlock all of these Bakugan, which we're gonna be doing now. And it's gonna be a very, I don't know how long of a stream it's gonna be in terms of farming BP, because we want to be able to buy all the Bakugan and all the cards in this game. That requires a lot of BP. And also apparently the cheat codes to be able to like give yourself BP in this game can only be done when you make your character at the very beginning of the game. So unfortunately, we will not be able to cheese our way of getting 500k BP early on in the game, because we've already made our character. So yeah. Hey there, Slama. Hey there, Ali. Hey there, Connor. Hey there, Angus. I like those Reddit story videos with parkour and Minecraft parkour. Not gonna be doing something like that, but
now it's time to
something kind of similar to that. I think the consoles have different Bakugans. I've heard the PS2 and the PS3 have different Bakugan. Like I think Bronze Virus is available on the DS version. And I've heard different things, but unfortunately, regardless, I would never be able to acquire said Bakugan in the first place, because in the PS2 version, at least, which is the one we're playing on, You can only acquire the Bakugan. You can only acquire the Bakugan, or sorry, you can only input the cheat codes in the game to like get money or to unlock like the exclusive virus Bakugan in the beginning of the game before you create your character. When it asks you to type in your name, if you type in the specific codes relating to them, that's how you acquire them. But since we're well past that, we're well far away from that. Unfortunately, we will not be able to acquire virus, and we will not be able to acquire 500,000 Bakugan points. It is what it is, you know. It happens. Probably the fastest way is just to 1v1. We're gonna try a bunch of different attempts out. I don't think 1v1s are the fastest way to earn money because I've done a lot of 1v1s, unlocking all the Bakugan, and they really don't give a lot of money. So I think I'm gonna try the different tournament modes. You know, we're gonna try 1v1 tournament mode. We're gonna try 1vx, the battle royale. We're gonna try 2v2s. We're gonna try a couple things out and see what is the fastest, and also what gives us the most money. So we're gonna be trying different things out. We'll see. For a second, I forgot who I was fighting. I'm fighting Masquerade. Get God sick. So we're gonna try different things out. We're gonna keep a mental note of like how much money we'll roughly get per event, and then we'll just compile our own list using data that we've acquired ourselves to basically know what is the fastest way to earn money. What is the fastest way to earn money? Because at the end of the day, that's what we need. We need monies. We need monies, and we need it fast. But yeah, thankfully we do have all the Pyrus Bakugan and all the Ventus Bakugan. I'm missing 3 of the Aquos Bakugans, and I'm missing we're missing quite a few Bakugan, to be honest, but we're only missing 4 elements left. So I'm expecting, hopefully it's 1 hour per element, so 4 hours we'll be able to unlock all 4 of the elements. But we'll see how it goes. My favorite Bakugan from each type, I guess my favorite is okay, Masquerade, nice. It does help if the CPU it does help if the CPU does throw. It does help a lot if the CPU messes up like that. My favorite Bakugan on each type, that is a good question. Well, for Pyrus, it's 100% Dragonoid. As for which Dragonoid? Ooh, that's not an easy one. Because I do like the new Vestroya Drago a lot. But... Here. It'll be a little hard for... Oh, that's kind of cool. He got dual Hydronoid to get the jamming field ability. That's like his own Bakugan on the card. That's cool. I like that. Let's go. You know what? Honestly, let's battle him. I tend to like ignore these guys, but screw it. I kind of want to battle him. Yeah, the CPU in this game is they're not that good. Not that good. Here, I'll name my favorite Bakugan from season 1. Since this game is based off of season 1 Bakugan Battle Brawlers and not New Vestroya, we'll keep it simple. That'll make it super easy for me. Well, Pyrus is definitely the OG Dragonoid. I do like the Delta Dragonoid a lot. I do. There's something iconic about the OG Dragonoid. I just can't say I don't like him, you know? I'll probably say OG Dragonoid is probably my favorite. for Pyrus. For Aquas is 100% Siege. I really like Siege. Aqua Siege and Darkest Siege are really up there. But the thing with Darkest is that Darkest has the 3-headed Hydronoid, which I don't... Is that season 1? I don't remember if the 3-headed Hydronoid was season 1. If it isn't, then I do like the OG Hydronoid more. I'm not a fan of the dual Hydronoid. Even though the dual Hydronoid was my first ever Bakugan I got in real life. The Darkest dual-headed Hydronoid I got in real life. I just really like the OG one. The OG one looks scary. And I feel like that matches like Masquerade's like... Matches like his aura. Especially for season 1. Siege... Aquos is probably my favorite. Subterra... I really don't like the Subterra element, to be honest. If I really have to choose one, it'd probably be Hammer Gorum. Gonna be a basic bitch answer. I'm sorry. It'll probably be Hammer Gorum. I don't like Cycloid, and I just don't like the Subterra element, which is annoying because in real life, I think Subterra, it was either Subterra or Pyrus I had the most amount of Bakugan for. And that's mostly because my friends at the time didn't like Subterra either, so they just gave it to me for free. Chaos would probably be Siege as well. It would either be Siege or OG Tigrera. I do like OG Tigrera a lot. Okay, Masquerade. Nice. It would probably be OG Tigrera or Chaos. Oh no. Ooh, that was close. What's next? Darkest already said, and then Ventus. Ventus. I like Skyrus. I do like Skyrus' evolution, chat. But I'm telling you, Falconier's built different. Falconier's built different. It would be a tie between evolution Skyrus and Falconeer for Ventus. I do like Falconeer a lot. Yeah, Siege was crazy in the anime because I think it was Julie that had Siege, or was the first one to use Siege. Julie, the idol, the blue idol, that because like they were like hired by Masquerade to like fight Dan and Marucho during Marucho's like family gathering or whatever. I think that's what happened. At least that's what my core memory is telling me. And seeing just Siege there was just like super scary and annoying. Also, it was kind of hyped up in the anime opening as well. Because like, remember that one part in the anime opening where Siege was like just flying at you like whoosh, like that? I think he like flew through a waterfall or something in the anime opening. I don't know. I just thought that was pretty cool. Like, I was looking forward to seeing that particular Bakugan show up in the show. And when he did, it did not disappoint. But then he ended up becoming like a Bakugan that like everybody had. Like towards the end, which I mean is fine, I guess. I did like Siege's unique mechanic. It was similar to Preus in the sense where like it had like a bunch of like different elements. Like he could like he had like a couple of ability cards that like allowed him to like manipulate his elements or, you know, mess around with his elements. So it had a lot of like Siege or sorry, it had a lot of like Preus to it before Preus ended up like taking that gimmick for himself. That was pretty cool. I like Siege a lot. Ravenoid? Oh, I don't think I've seen Ravenoid in the game. I'd have to look up who Ravenoid was again. Ravenoid's I have not seen Ravenoid. I misspelled Ravenoid. Ooh, that is a not... Oh, I have to type Bakugan. Bakugan Ravenoid. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, I had the IRL version of him in Ventus. In the Ventus element.
That's my skills talk.
Yeah. This was part of the B2 era. Yeah, I don't think he was in the OG one. First seen during Grandpa's got a brand new Bakugan. What era was this? Oh no, he was in OG. Oh, he was in season 1. Dan Kuso once had a Pyrus Ravenoid, and so did Shun. Shun had 2 Ventus Ravenoids. One of them got sent to the Doom Dimension. Oh yeah, I remember this guy. He showed up in the latter half of the series. Well, not literally in the latter half, but like closer to the middle of the series. Yeah. I'd have to look at all the Bakugan.
I lost.
This guy's a masochist.
Yes, I won.
That was crazy what he just did to me. Why'd he laugh like that? What a goofball.
Hey, want a battle?
I used to think Ravenoid was Shun's ace monster before Skyrus. But Skyrus makes more sense. But I used to think that Ravenoid was just Shun's ace monster. I don't know why. That was just my headcanon. We're fighting Marduk, so yeah, fight on the Chaos one. Sure. For game-wise, you could do for each attribute would be your favorite for Leonidas. No, that's cheesing. Also, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a fan of Ventus Leonidas because I ended up looking at what all the Leonidases look like in the other elements. I still think Pyrus, Darkus, and Chaos in that order are the best looking Leonidases. Aquas is okay. I'm not too crazy about it, but like I think I prefer more than Ventus's. I think Ventus is like the second least ugly, or second most ugly. The most ugly is by far Subterra. I don't like Subterra Leonidas. It just no, it doesn't look nice. Did he? I do remember Dan using Saurus a lot, and I do remember seeing that Saurus get sent to the Doom Dimension a lot. I do remember it. Honestly, seeing Saurus get sent to the Doom Dimension really set the tone of the series for me. Because like it was actually like pretty ruthless. It was very ruthless. Like the way like he was kind of like begging for his life. And like he was like struggling to like get sent to the Doom Dimension. I was like, damn, Dan just sent this guy who was death and he just screamed, Saurus! That's it. Like, that's all he did. Poor guy got sent to hell and just didn't give a fuck afterwards. I really need to go back and watch the first season again, especially post Doom Dimension, when they all got like sent to the Doom Dimension. Oh, what the? Okay.
I'll try harder next time.
Because I have a couple questions in mind in terms of like story consistency, like what happened. But I also want to know, whatchamacallit? Did they get all their Bakugan back that got sent to the Doom Dimension? You know, all of their non-ace monsters. I feel like they did. I feel like I remember seeing a scene where like they like came back and they like opened up their little like boxes, like the little box that they had like all their Bakugan in. And I think I vaguely remember seeing them be like, oh my god, our Bakugan's back, yay! And then they're like, all right, Masquerade, we're gonna get you. Ooh, that Darkest Falconeer sprite actually kind of looked... It actually kind of looked cool. Not gonna lie. Alright. Oh, wait, gate card first. So something I've learned with the NPCs, if you put the gate card closer to you and further away from them, they're more likely to miss that gate card, which I think is pretty hilarious. I mean, I guess that makes sense because even in real life, when you play Bakugan in real life, it's the same thing. Like the closer you bring the cards to you and away from your opponents, the harder it is because they have to like flick a farther distance. And at least in real life, some of the Bakugans, like the little magnet bottoms that they had, was a little gimmicky, where some of them was like a little like wouldn't really open up on metal cards, and then there was some of the other ones that were like that would just open up like barely scratching the surface of a card. Like it was interesting to see all the inconsistencies in the game. I mean, it was a fun game regardless. I was also watching a YouTube video that explained like the process of how like they made the game, like how they designed the Bakugan, and the amount of technology that went into like each mold and like how they made it was crazy. There was a point in time where there was a huge demand of Bakugan and not enough supply. And then eventually when they did get enough supply for Bakugan, unfortunately it started phasing out. I also wasn't a fan of when they released the Bakugan. So there's a series called B1 and B2 Bakugan for the toys. B2 refers to the Bakugans that were released after the first wave of Bakugan, and they were designed like significantly larger than what the smaller ones were. I was more of a fan of the really small ones that they had originally before they went the route of like making them a little like reasonably bigger. I don't know why. I got bothered by the fact that they got bigger. It also felt like they were made cheaper. Like it felt like they had cheaper plastic in a sense. Also, I've learned that the Subterra Bakugan ended up getting like the brown coloring had to get changed to this like light colored tan Bakugan, or tan color, because apparently the darker brown coloring of the Subterra one was the material that they used was brittle. It was like super brittle, and it would break in production a lot, or it would break with like kids' toys. So they ended up having to go for this tan colored one because apparently it was made with like a different plastic material and it would break less often. So that's pretty cool. Also, I remember I had like a B2 Fear Ripper, and like I think it was a Ventus one, and I remember its left claw would always break off, but you could easily fix it. It was just annoying how easily it would break repeatedly. It's like the little pin that like slides in for its arm, it would just constantly like pop off, and it was really annoying all those years ago. It ended up making me like dislike Fear Ripper as a result, because I was just like, god damn it, man, I don't like using Fear Ripper because it just keeps breaking. Yeah, Subterra struggled a lot, both in production and also in the show. It suffered a lot. But to be fair, Miro was like one of my favorite battle brawlers. I did like Mira. I thought Mira was a better character than Julie. I hate Julie. I'm a Julie D1 hater. Bum 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 bum. I was a D1 Julie hater. I will never let Julie catch or not catch the smoke. She was so fucking annoying. It was so fucking annoying. She mellowed out in I think the new Vestroya arc. I think in the new Vestroya arc, she mellowed out when she was like working with Runo at her mom and dad's like family restaurant. I think that's when like I started liking her a lot, because I don't know, she just became like a little bit more relatable because of that entire arc. Because they were talking about like, man, I wish we could go to Vestroya and help Dan out and everyone else instead of just being stuck here and like doing all this. But then Julie was like, somebody's got to stay home and like hold down the fort, because Dan needs to go and, you know, take care of the bad guys, but he needs a home to come back to, and they're the only ones that can look after home. You know, her, Alice, and Bruno. And then that made me realize like, okay, Julie, you're pretty cool. Because like, that is true. You know, like, sure, you go and save another country or universe or world or whatever, right? But if you come back home and your place is like being invaded by monsters and shit, then that's just more work for you to do when you come back home. Also, that's a cool number, 22222. Hey there. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced your name. Teisu, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Pog Teisu Crown raid. Hello raiders, welcome to the stream. My name is Reiniyal. We're playing Bakugan Battle Brawlers on the PS2 right now. We have finished the entire main story of the game, and right now we're doing the post-game events. And we're also farming BP, which is Bakugan points, to unlock each and every single Bakugan that are available in this game, and also all of the cards associated with said Bakugan as well.
That's my skills talk.
So that is what we're going to be doing today. Yeah, and that's my skills talking. I got the name right? Oh, that's nice. Please, thank you, Tama. Yes, you did.
Yes, I won.
Let's go. And I think that's officially, we have beaten every single battle brawler in a 1v1 in the park.
Want a battle?
Let's just double check the achievement board. Defeat all challengers in one-on-one battles in the park. Okay, maybe we haven't, because we haven't unlocked that achievement just yet. Who haven't we battled yet? Let's see. Who haven't we battled yet? What? Wait, what? All of them have been beaten. Oh, that's annoying. It's gonna be like one of those like no-name losers. Oh my god. I don't actually know who we haven't battled yet. I should have been keeping note of who we haven't battled yet. I know for a fact we battled these 8 characters because we have to unlock their Bakugan. Or no, these we've definitely battled. So it's one of these 4. It's one of these 4 that we haven't battled yet. My guess is probably these 2 girls, the idols. Ooh. I don't remember who. We'll just battle them both and just see what happens. I played the version of this that was on the DS. I heard the DS one is probably... It's either the DS one or the Wii one that's harder. Actually, no. I would say the PS3 is probably the hardest one because of the trophy system. You know, you have to do all those annoying things to unlock the trophies. But in terms of gameplay, I would say the DS is harder because I've seen the DS gameplay of the DS one, and there's like no what is it called? No stamina for the Bakugan balls. The only way you can like, I guess, ring out is like if you drove the Bakugan off the wall or off the field, which is interesting. Yeah, I think it's the Subterra one. I think it's the Subterra one that we haven't fought, but we'll check after every battle with the idol girls, and if it's not one of those, then it's probably like Shuji or Akira. This game is on the Wii. I had this one on the Wii. I had this one on the Wii, PS2, and also yeah, that's it. Wii and PS2. I remember playing it on the PS3. Like I rented it from like a Blockbuster, like all those years ago when Blockbuster used to exist. But I never bought the game on PS3. That's also because I rented a PS3 from Blockbuster because we couldn't afford one. But we did have a Wii. We did have the Wii one. I remember getting the Wii one for like $4 at like a GameStop, I think, or like one of those like game stores. I ended up getting like a really good deal on it, and I was very happy because I ended up looking how much this game cost nowadays. It's like $60 for the PS3 version. It's like, it's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive, to be honest, for what it, for the type of game it is. Like, it's a single player game, you know, there's like no multiplayer to this. Despite being a single player game of the Bakugan franchise, which, as much as I love Bakugan, it's not Pokemon, you know, it's not like a billion-dollar company. But it's still like a very expensive game. So that like goes to show like how many people like probably love this game, like all together. and also just how good of a game it was in general. Someone said Bakugan in Subterra? Yeah, we were shit talking it. No, I was just giving a little history lesson on Subterra because I learned that the reason they changed the coloring of the Subterra Bakugan, like the actual toy models, was because the darker brown coloring was brittle and would break a lot during production. That they had to change the material that the dark brown material was made out of to this like light colored tan version, and that was the whole reason. It was because like the Bakugan models themselves would break during production so often, and that was like a consistent trend with Subterra as well, where like the Subterra Bakugans, specifically the Subterra ones, would constantly be brittle or would be more prone to breaking than any other type, which is interesting. But yeah, I ended up looking at all the Bakugan games, chat, and I'll be real with you, some of them don't look fun. Some of them do not look fun. Because like some of them looked very gimmicky, or some of them didn't even feel like Bakugan. I'll probably end up still playing them, but I don't think I'm gonna 100% them, because I don't really want to 100% a game that I don't like, because you're just gonna hear me complain about it, and I don't think that's like a great viewing experience. So we're definitely gonna probably play them and just finish the story mode, but don't count your chickens or don't assume that I'm probably gonna 100% it. But a good chunk of them looked fun. Like they looked fun. I don't actually know if they will be fun. We'll have to play and wait. We'll have to play and see. I am curious about the 2022 Bakugan game that was it 2022 or 2020? I already forgot. The one that got released in the 2020 era, post-COVID era. There was a new Bakugan game they released, and I'm very curious to see like how that game holds up to this game specifically, because I easily think this game, despite it being a game from 2009, this game is arguably way better than a lot of modern day games, like modern day $70 AAA games. And I'm not dick riding or whatever, you know, like I'm being very practical. I'm being very real, to be honest with you guys. It like genuinely is like, this game, like you can see for yourself, like the voice acting is great. Like they literally got the voice actors of the anime. I think maybe Billy's the only one whose original voice actor didn't show up for the game, but the voice acting is insane. The models actually look pretty good. Like yeah, they look a little rough around the edges because of the poly count or whatever, but like I don't know, it just feels like there's character behind it. There was a pretty interesting story, you know, as kids games goes. It's a pretty interesting story, you know. Like if I was to give you guys a quick synopsis of the game, or maybe you forgot, basically we, the main character, are fanboys of the main characters of the franchise, and in order for us to get accepted and noticed by them, we tried our very best to perform in tournaments and events, to get them to look at us. And we ended up acquiring a Bakugan that came from, you know, from who knows where, and we used said Bakugan in tournaments. Oh shit, oh fuck. I aimed a little too much to the left. We used said Bakugan in tournaments, and then our said Bakugan was considered to be the villain by the group of brawlers that we were interested in, that we wanted to be friends with, because he was aggressive, he was toxic, you know, he was just your stereotypical 12-year-old playing Call of Duty during the Modern Warfare 2 lobby era, right? And eventually he got accepted through merit. You know, he proved that he's not an asshole or whatever, and then it came full circle where everybody relied on him. And then we ended up beating the big bad guy. We ended up killing the big bad guy. The big bad guy sacrificed his life to keep us alive, and now we live happily ever after. Like, that's a pretty compelling story, all things considered, for a children's game. Because like nowadays it's like, oh my god, the power of friendship, and make sure you eat your vegetables and go to school and do your taxes and shit like that. Like nobody cares, you know? Like people want to see people beat the shit out of each other in like combat and death and stuff. So it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, seeing old Bakugan does get me nostalgic. I was digging around my closet for any Bakugan I could find. I found an old box of junk that has like a bunch of like things I've had like over the years. I have to sort through it and see which of these like boxes has my Bakugan, if I still have it. I did find some old Pokemon cards. I found some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I found some Digimon toys. I found some Pokemon toys. I found a Beyblade. I found two Beyblades actually. I found a Dragoon G Dragoon Dragoon G from the G Revolution era Beyblade. And I found the original Pegasus Beyblade from the Metal Fury saga, or the Metal series, the one that Jinga used. What else did I find? I found a bunch of like old books. Yeah, I just found a bunch of like unique stuff. I haven't sifted through all of it because I ended up spending all day with my friends yesterday, which I will talk about later in the stream because I'm sure you guys are somewhat curious just what I did yesterday. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Lots of memes were said. I like Defenders of the Core, but I don't know if that is nostalgia talking. I'll probably be the best judge of it. I'll probably give you like a somewhat unbiased opinion of it. I am a Bakugan fanboy, and if you slap the word Bakugan on it, I'll probably like it. But I think I'm pretty fair when it comes to video games. Like I think I'm pretty fair when it comes to video games. I feel like I can like separate my love and nostalgia for something and be able to critique or review something with unbiased opinions. But also my standards aren't high, you know? Like a game doesn't have to do much to impress me. Just have like the basic elements of what make a game fun, and then that's it, you know? Like I'm very easy to please. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of love and passion put into this game. I'm gonna try and reload the park and see if maybe we got the achievement from it, and if we haven't, we might have to end up battling all the brawlers again. Yes, we are going to be playing the arcade game. We are going to be playing the arcade game. We're going to be playing at least 6 of the major main title games. We're going to be playing Bakugan. Well, we already played this, but we're going to be playing the arcade game. We're going to be playing Defenders of Core. I'm going to see if I can find a working version of Bakugan Dimensions, which is the online Bakugan game that I was talking about, the MMO game, where like during the, not the Gundalian, was it Gundalian? Yeah, Gundalian Invader era. When you bought a Bakugan from the toy store, it comes with this like barcode at the bottom that you would have to scratch or rub off, and then you type in that code into the game, and then you unlock that Bakugan in the game, and then you can level it up, train it, and then battle other human players or NPCs in that game and strengthen up your Bakugan. That's the MMO Bakugan game that I was talking about that I wished would have succeeded, because I actually really loved that. Me and my little brother, we played it so much. But I guess it was a cool concept that came out in an era where people didn't have PCs, or not a lot of people had computers back then, because smartphones weren't really a thing. They were starting to become a thing, but everybody would look at it and be like, why the fuck would you buy a smartphone when you could just buy a normal phone for cheaper and less gimmicky? You know, the whole purpose of a phone is just to call and text people. Why do you need games on your phone? You know, this is what people were saying back then. Or why do you want to watch a YouTube, or why do you want to watch videos on your phone when you could just watch it on TV or watch on your VHS tapes or cassette tapes or whatever? Different time era. I know, it's crazy. Kids nowadays are like, what the fuck? Really? Why would anyone want that? Hey man, different time era. Things have changed a lot. Things have changed a lot. And people's perception of items and things have changed a lot. Yeah, there's always going to be an element of friendship of power or power of friendship. I understand that. I can look past it though. You know, there was still friendship in this game, but seeing Leonidas just be a badass, you know, offsets it, you know? Like, there's always going to be the element of friendship or whatever. That's just shown in series entirely. It's how they do it. You know, it's how they do it. It's the power of friendship that gave Leonidas his power and he evolves. Sure. But he still threw straight hands with Vladidor. They went to a 1v1 boxing match, no holds bar. They took off their gloves and just started beating the shit out of each other. It's just straight hands. So, even though the friendship of power or whatever was there, like, they still went to town on each other, you know? Pause. Okay, that didn't sound right, but you get what I'm saying. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I'll be real. I remember trying to go to a game store, trying to buy Defenders of the Core for my PSP. But for some reason, my GameStop would just never have that game available, which really pissed me off. Because that was like one of the few games I wanted on my PSP. I didn't end up getting it. Oh, also chat. Another series I plan to do in the future is I plan to do a stream or multiple streams where we play through all of the Ben 10 games that have ever been released. Because Ben 10 was also a series I really loved. I had a lot of their games, and I also had multiple of their games on the PSP. So we're going to be playing the Ben 10 games as well. There are a couple Ben 10 games that we are going to skip because some of them are kind of... but we're going to probably play through most of the major ones and a couple of the Flash ones that were available on Cartoon Network's website back when they had it. Way back when. Dude, I'm still pissed Leonidas never got added to the anime. I was always holding on in the back of my head that Shun or Marucho would somehow get Leonidas. Because, like, you know, every season they kind of, like, swap their Bakugan around. So I was, like, holding on to the fact that, like, there's a chance that Leonidas could be in the series. They just never happened. And I was pissed. I was pissed. Yeah, there's a bunch of Ben 10 games. Off the top of my head, there was Ben 10 Omnitrix, or Power of Ben or whatever. There is the Alien Force game on the PSP that was actually pretty good. I enjoyed it. I think there was like the Ultimate Alien one as well. They've also released a bunch of Ben 10 games for the reboot of Ben 10. You know, the little Cartoon Network reboot version that they have now. The one that's like in the same art style as like Teen Titans Go. They released a game for that. Oh, speaking of old games, I just remembered. There was this amazing Teen Titans game on PS2. It was like it reminded me of the Ninja Turtle games on GameCube and PS2, where it's like you can play with one other person. I would play with my little brother, and I remember that game being also really amazing. Wait, I need to write this down. I just remember I had this Teen Titan game on PS2. I remember I actually think that would be a great stream game to play too. Because like I remember the game being good. But that also could be nostalgia, but I mean we'll see. Teen Titans game on PS2. I'm gonna have to look for this shit. Oh, also, one of these streams, I'm not gonna curse a single time for the entire stream. I'm gonna make a swear jar or something equivalent to a swear jar, and like every time I curse, like chat, you just like, I don't know, like scream or yell or whatever, and be like, hey, Mr. Streamer, you cursed, and every time I curse, there's like a punishment involved. I'm gonna eat soap, chat. I'm gonna eat soap. We're gonna use soap and cleanse our palate. There was an ultimate alien Mario Kart game for the 3DS. I didn't know that. Actually, no. I think I saw a gameplay of it when I was doing research. Unironically, I think I actually saw gameplay of it. I don't think we're gonna be playing that. I'm going to be avoiding these like Mario Kart-esque games of these franchises, or I'm gonna be avoiding games that have like I don't know what to refer to them as. They're like where they get like a bunch of series and like combine them into one game. You know what I mean? Like Nicktoons Unite, or like the Multiversus Nickelodeon version. We're gonna avoid those type of games. I don't really want to play those games because those are not like standalone games. And also, if we did include them, then the list of games that we have to play is just gonna go through the fucking roof. It's gonna go through the roof. It's gonna go through the roof and hit you guys in the eye. So I kind of want to not include those in the list. I might do a stream where we play through every single Nickelodeon collabed game, but we're gonna have to wait for that one. The swear timer. Oh, you are a genius. That is a really great idea. Swear timer. That's amazing. That's amazing. It's like a reverse subathon. I'm gonna need to find a game that's like really long to play, and we just play it. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's the greatest idea I've ever heard. I mean, it's not great for me because I'm probably gonna swear like a sailor, but that is a great idea. I appreciate you sharing that idea. It's amazing. Getting over it. I don't think I've ever played that game. I think I have. No, that's a lie. I have played that game. I have like 5 minutes on the game. I don't think I want to play that game. I don't like those type of games, to be honest. I'd rather play like, I don't know, anything else. Almost anything else. What if you played Fortnite? Oh my god, that's a great idea. Oh, also, okay, story time, chat. Story time. So, yesterday, I went to go hang out with my friends all day because, my friends, we're grown-ups, and we have our lives and whatnot. And we're all kind of just doing our own thing and whatnot. So, like, I rarely see them in person often. We also live very far from each other now because, yeah. And, so we rarely see each other in person that often. However, we decided to meet up like a couple months ago on this specific day after Valentine's Day to hang out. And originally, we were supposed to get sushi. We went to the sushi place that was apparently a really great sushi place. However, my friend who made the reservations did not check to see what time they close. Because they closed midday. Because a lot of sushi places close midday to, you know, to be able to get allow themselves to get a break time or to prep for the dinner rush or whatever, you know. So they have to close through midday, and it's usually closed for like, oh, there we go. Defeat all challengers in one-on-one battles in the park. Complete. There we go, chat. We have now officially beat that challenge. There are 1, 2, 3 achievements left. Everything else has been acquired and donezoed. And unfortunately, these last 3 are probably going to be the hardest ones to acquire. It's gonna probably take a while. Oh, There's a bark notification. What is that?
My Vladitor has evolved. No one can beat him. If you somehow manage to beat us, you'll win a ton of Bakugan points. But that's not gonna happen.
Okay.
I can't just stay quiet. This is a serious challenge. Let's take him on.
Yeah. All right. Maybe it looks like we do have to battle Marduk, which is interesting considering we already have Vladidor's evolution. It's already unlocked in the store. So I don't know why he did that or why he said that.
There are new. We've got new.
I could show you that we have it. I'm pretty sure we have it because in the achievement window it showed that we unlocked Vladidor's evolution already. But I guess we haven't. Maybe we haven't. No, we did. It's right here. Battle Axe Vladidor. We have him already. Why is he? Oh, he's 100k. Oh my god. He's easily the most expensive Bakugan. Easily the most expensive. Dang, 100k. Ugh. That's expensive. I mean, we'll battle Marduk. Why not? He did offer us more BP. So we'll do that. Yeah, it's just money grinding. Which, I was looking up online to seeing what was the most consistent way to make a lot of money. It seems like a lot of people say tag team battles with Dan Kuso on your team in tournament mode is the fastest and easiest way to make a lot of money.
Enjoy your loss.
However, I don't know if that's actually true. We're gonna test different tournaments out and, you know, see what works and what doesn't work, and we're gonna take note of like what gets us the most amount of money and how much time it takes us, and then that's what we're gonna spend our time doing. We're just gonna spend the rest of today's stream just grinding out tournaments, and hopefully, I'm hoping minimum every tournament gives us 100k battle points. If it gives us more than 100k, that's amazing, but I'm hoping minimum it gives us at least 100k. If it doesn't give us 100k and it gives us like 30k or 50k, I'm gonna cry. That's gonna take a long time because each tournament is like roughly 30 minutes to 45 minutes, so it's gonna be a slow burner. And unfortunately, we can't use cheat codes because apparently you can only use them before the game, before you create your character in the game. So no virus, no 500k BP, none of that. We have to do it the old-fashioned way. Yay! Well, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I hung out with my friends. We went to go eat. We went to go get sushi. They closed. So we ended up wandering around for a while, and then we decided to go to like it was like a restaurant that was both a Vietnamese and a Thai restaurant, which was pretty cool. So we ended up going there and we ordered food. I ended up eating my food. I ordered like a roasted chicken on rice, with like vegetables, like a very clean meal. Although I was hanging out with my friends, I really didn't want to eat something with too many calories or too unhealthy because I didn't want to like ruin my you know, my palate, because I've been eating pretty clean for like since the start of this year, and I wanted to remain somewhat consistent with it. And yeah, so we did that. What else? I'm trying to remember. What did we do? Oh, and then we went to go get boba tea. We ended up going for boba tea. Of course, I got strawberry because, you know, I love strawberry. Strawberry is like my favorite fruit. It's either strawberry or mango. We ended up getting strawberry boba. But the funny thing is, the entire time we were hanging out, we were just catching up and whatnot. But I found out, like, my entire group of friends, they've been grinding a game called Marvel Rivals. I've never played Marvel Rivals, ever. Like, I've never played it. Why did I never play it? I just didn't really have time, and I was kind of burnt out on like FPS games. Yeah, it was really funny just hearing them talk about Marvel Rivals and stuff like that. And I realized that like we're old as shit, but it felt like we were in high school again. We felt like high school boys just loitering around, drinking boba tea, and like just talking about video games. And it was so cringy because I was like, bro, if anybody knew how old we were right now doing this, they would probably look at us weird. Like, don't you have families to go to? Don't you have a child to take care of or whatever? And I'm just like, I don't know. It was just really funny because it was, I realized we were old. Oh, I mean, I knew we were old, but like, you know, like in the back of my head, I still think I'm like a little kid. But it was funny because we were roaming around a store and one of my friends was asking if they had a fountain pen for sale. And I was like, bro, why do you need a fountain pen? He was like, I would like to get a nice fountain pen so I can like write my letters and write my paperwork and, you know, sign off my things in style. And I was like, and then my other friend was just like, bro, we're talking about video games and you're over here fantasizing about fountain pens. And then I was like, we're so old and we're getting excited over fountain pens. You know, it's like the same energy I have during Christmas when I'm like, I get so excited when somebody gives me a pair of boxers or socks for Christmas because I'm like, holy shit, I really need this. Thank you so much. Or undershirts or whatever. I'm like so thankful for those things. It's like the same energy, and I just found it hilarious. I was just like, man, we're so old, we're so uncool. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. Hey there, creepy. Is this really the last episode? Most likely, because we've unlocked every single Bakugan. Now we just have to farm BP. We just have to farm battle points and buy all the Bakugan and cards. So it's, and we've already unlocked every single achievement except the 3, and all 3 of those achievements are like collect all Bakugan, unlock all the cards, and that's it. Those are the only achievements left. So we are approaching the end, fortunately, but unfortunately. However, I was talking about earlier in stream that I do plan on playing the other Bakugan games because I plan to play through every single mainline Bakugan game for a stream, because I am interested to seeing whether if the franchise in terms of video games goes uphill or downhill. My hypothesis is the game got worse as time progressed, or sorry, the game started getting worse as times progressed. That's my hypothesis, but the only way to find out is just to play the games. We'll find out. I'm really hoping that Defenders of the Core is a good Bakugan game, because out of all the Bakugan games, I think that one is the one I'm looking forward to the most. I'm not too excited about the reboot one. I'm kind of excited for the arcade one, to be honest, but I don't know if I'll enjoy playing it per se, because playing DS games on stream is it can be a little irksome, because like one of the benefits of playing handheld games is that you can play it anywhere you go. Like, I like to lay in my bed while playing video games, and if I lay in my bed while streaming, I mean, first of all, you're not going to be able to hear me because my mic is too far away from my bed. So it wouldn't be like a great stream content if you just hear me muffled in the background playing on my DS. So I don't know how I feel about it, but maybe I could just be yapping. And maybe I love it. No, I've never played it. I have not. There's a lot of games I have not played. There's quite a few games I have not touched. Fountain pens are nice as fuck. No, just use a normal pen. You need to do this with 5 other elements? Maybe in the future. But no, we have a lot of games to play. There's so many games I want to play. I want to play through all the Ben 10 games. There's still a bunch of Pokemon games we need to play. There's still a lot of Switch games we need to play, especially because the Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out soon. I'd like to be able to play all those games before the Switch 2 comes out. What else do we need to do? There's a bunch of Digimon games we need to play. There's a lot of shit we need to play. We can't just stay with Bakugan. I'm not a Bakugan streamer before anybody like assumes that. I'm a variety streamer. I'm a variety streamer, so we just kind of play whatever is hot, whatever is hip, whatever is new, or we play just a random game that I find. So sorry to burst anyone in chat's bubbles. We're bubble poppers here. You think his core is good but a little bit harder? I'm okay with games being a little bit harder.
Which tournament should I enter?
I think I'm okay with that.
This is a battle royale tournament. There are 5 games.
Ooh, Ventus. We're gonna destroy this one. Fountain pen. No. No pens did their job. I like fountain pen. No, I'm not. No, that sounds like a terrible idea. Wait, how do I know who my partner is for the tag team battle? I didn't get to choose a partner. Or unless it just automatically assigns me a... Oh, it just automatically assigns you Dan on your team. We're against Marucho and Masquerade. That is a crazy combination. Also, where's Diavalos? He brought Angelo, but not Diavalos. That's crazy. Where's Marucho? Dude, Marucho's throwing. At least bring the entire squad with you. Spoil sport. Hey, I'm just saying, I would stream Bakugan every single day if I got like a million views and like 10k viewers every stream. But since I don't, I'm gonna stream what I want to stream, you know? If the swear timer gets to a certain time, we have to move to another run of this with different elements. Okay, we're not streaming Bakugan when we do the swear game. Bakugan does not make me swear. I need to play a game that's like rage-inducing, but not annoying to play. So we're not playing Getting Over It. I think we would play like some game that involves me interacting with other humans. I think that would frustrate me, especially teenagers. I feel like if I just run into like a really rude teenager while I'm playing games, I think I would like, I don't know. I feel like a part of me thinks that I will get very upset, but at the same time, I don't know. Play Valorant? No, I'll be honest, I'm not too interested in Valorant anymore. You're gonna hypnotize me? The only way I can get hypnotized is with money, because money pays rent and puts food on the table.
We got this.
We got this. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I want to play horror games. I do have a couple horror games lined up. I just have to find the time to play them, because horror games are only fun when you play them at nighttime, right? Because like you can turn off the lights and it gets really dark in your room, and like you kind of get like immersed into the game or the world. So, but I don't have a lot of free time at nights to play horror games because I work in the morning. So I need to find a time, or I need to take like vacation time to like be able that I can play throughout the night, you know, something like that. And also I want to find a horror game that's like long but not too long. Like I don't want to play a horror game that lasts only for like an hour, you know, because that's not gonna really be enjoyable to play, you know. Or I mean, it probably would be fun to play, but it wouldn't be fun to watch, I would imagine. Like you want to see me play through a game that's like relatively long. You would recommend Until Dawn? If it goes on sale for like less than $10, yeah. I don't want to buy a game that's like more than $30 right now. I would like to save my money. Possible. I'd like to save my money. Outlast isn't bad either. I think I might have Outlast. I might actually have that. I'd have to double check. Superliminal? Do I have that? Oh no, that's not. Yes, we've already played Superliminal. That wasn't a horror game. It was more like a psychological horror game. I mean, like a flat out true horror game, like a Resident Evil game. Like those type of games would scare the shit out of me. I think I might have Resident Evil. I'd have to double check. Oh, you know, it's also a really good game that everybody says is a good game, but I've never played. Red Dead Redemption 2. I've never played Red Dead Redemption 2. I've heard nothing but amazing things about it. And Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 either. Those are two games that I am kind of interested in trying out as well. Because like everybody and their moms say those games are like some of the best games that have ever been created. I don't know if they're horror games, to be honest, but those could be games that we can also play in the future as well. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is like a cowboy game or something like that, from what I've heard. They're like a cowboy going around and doing stuff. I've never played a cowboy game. I don't think I've ever played like a tried and true cowboy game before. I have played a pirate game before. The only pirate game I've ever played was Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which I wouldn't mind playing again. At the time I hated Assassin's Creed Black Flag because this is a really extended story, but the quick TLDR version is I broke up with with my ex when I was playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I was in this relationship for like 2.5 years. I was in this relationship for a very long time, and yeah, and I found out she was cheating on me while I was playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I remember like almost vividly where I was in the game and what I was doing when she was talking to me on the phone explaining this to me. I was pissed, and then I ended up developing like this like hatred towards the game because of that experience. But like that's why like when people ask me like, oh, of the Assassin's Creed games you play, what is your least favorite? Like for me it would probably be like Black Flag. Like Black Flag was like my least favorite because like I really like 1, 2, 3. I also like Syndicate a lot. Syndicate was the last Assassin's Creed game I've played. I have been watching some of the newer ones, but I don't know if I'm really too keen on like getting the games myself, because after Assassin's Creed 3, the ending of Assassin's Creed 3, my interest in the franchise kind of diminished, or started to diminish, because a certain character that I really liked was no longer in the franchise, and that really like bummed me out. Bakugan, bro! Oh, there we go. There's a PS4 version too that you can get a physical copy that might be cheaper. For Until Dawn, I've not been into a game store in like 4 years. I've not visited a game store in such a long time. I can check. Hopefully it's playable on the PS5. Hopefully if I get like a PS4 disc, I can put it in my PS5 and play it. If that's possible, that would be great. Because if I buy it physically, I can then return it after I beat the game. Because usually games are returnable if they're pre-owned, like in 7 days. Or at least that's what the policy was. I don't know nowadays. Maybe like GameStop or whatever changed their policies for video games. But I remember if you buy a pre-owned game from them, you're able to return it within like a few days and then get your full money back. I'm hoping that's still the case because I'm gonna be a penny pincher, chat. I'm sorry. I need to save money. I have a lot of big purchases I need to make later this year, and the more money we can save, the better. So yeah, I could do that, and then maybe stream the game for like a straight week. Try to see if we can beat the game in a week. I did see that, Tama. I did see all these suggestions. I'm planning to do those suggestion stuff and reaction content tomorrow. I'm planning to do those tomorrow. As long as my schedule stays free tomorrow. You never know, something could always pop up last minute. But my plan is to do it tomorrow. We'll see. The Roblox stream is we're gonna take a back burner on that. I think I'm gonna wait until spring to do Roblox, because I want to play Roblox during a period where a bunch of kids are on vacation or like at home. Because like I think if I'm gonna play a game like Roblox, I want to run into all these children that are like headaches and loud and obnoxious, because that's free content for me. So I need to find a time period where I can play that game or try out that game while kids are not at school. And I'll be real with you, I have no idea when holidays happen for children, because like it's been a while since I was a child. I can think of holidays, but I don't remember like when like holiday break sessions were. Like when is like what is it called? The Easter holiday? When is like your spring break? When is like your summer vacations? Like when are those, you know? I want to try and figure out what those are, because then I can like line up those games on those streams and it would be perfect, because then I can like hop into like a server or whatever and be like, hey guys, I'm gonna kill you all, and then they all just scream and run or whatever, you know, something well, probably not that, but you know, something like that. Realistically, I'm probably just gonna get bullied by children. Like, that's probably what's gonna happen. They're gonna hear my voice and the way I speak, and they'll be like, ew, you're old. It's an old man playing video games. You should be. Don't you have a family to take care of or whatever? It's like the whole concept of like a grown man playing video games is like foreign to them. That's what I'm imagining. Creepy. I relate to that with I relate to that so much. There's been so many games I've played and then I stopped playing for like one day, and then the next day I played them. I couldn't remember how to play the game, so I just stopped playing the game altogether, or I would restart. I don't know if I was just stupid or if I was just not really interested and invested in the game to like memorize the controls. But like that happens so often. There's so many games I start playing, and if I don't touch after a while, I just forget completely how to play that game. That's happened so many times. That's why I have like a very selective style of game. Like all the games that I typically play are kind of similar to each other to an extent, because it's like easy for my brain to like associate the rules of the game or how to play the games, because they're like universal within each other.
We got this. Game starts.
It took you a whole day to beat until dawn? I see. Okay. Yeah, then maybe we could do that. That sounds like a plan. Lower chances that the spring break kids will find our streams outside of the breaks. Oh, that's true. But I mean, if children start joining the stream and whatnot, I'll be honest with you, chat. I think some of you guys may have noticed this, but like whenever people come into streams and they like are a little bit, they act in a certain way that I don't know how to respond to them, I kind of just ignore them. You know, I kind of just let them do their own thing. Like, you know, they're not causing any harm. I'm just socially awkward, and I really don't know how to respond to like certain messages and or certain comments. So I just kind of I read them and then I just kind of move on to the next message. Because like I don't know if they want me to react to their message, or if I'm supposed to like just let them do their own thing, or I don't know what my role is in those situations. I kind of just ignore it. It's like I just imagine it's like when you know how like adults, when they're like taking care of children, like 3-year-olds, and they like babble, they're like, you know, and then you're just like, yeah, that's funny, you're so cute, that's awesome. Yeah, I did watch the Super Bowl. Yeah, the Eagles tore it up. Do you like nachos? I love nachos. You know, like that's how like some adults like talk to children. That's what I feel like. Cause that's how and that's just it's mean, but that's what I do. I just don't know how to respond to some people. Yeah, I am old. Yes, I am old. I struggle with TikTok skibbity toilet terminology. I'm trying my best to keep up with it. I am trying my best to keep up with it. I am trying to understand what your TikTok skibbity, no cap for shizzle, chat, BBL drizzy, whatever lingo people say nowadays. I am trying to keep up. I am trying to keep up. Unk playing video games, get a life. No, I've heard that so many times where it's like, dude, you sound so old. Why are you playing video games? If I was your age, I would be crypto mining and like getting bitches and stuff. And I'm like, that is crazy. What is stopping you from doing that now? Like, the one benefit that I feel like a lot of teenagers have nowadays is that you guys are born in an era where the internet's available to you for free. You can learn and acquire skills at any point in your life once you have access to internet. Like, what's stopping you from learning those skills now? So yeah, it's interesting hearing other people's perspectives when it comes to video games and stuff like that. Because like, I'll be real with you, chat. I like playing my video games after I come back from my traditional 9-to-5 job, and like, you know, I've had a tough day or a long day, I'm exhausted or whatever. I just want to turn off my brain and just, you know, play my make-believe video games, right? That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. And I think it's better doing that than me going out and doing drugs, right? Because I could be out there drugging myself up, getting into crime, robbing a bank, alcohol, you know. I could be doing those type of things, but I'm not. I'm at home playing video games, and I think that's all right. Oh, you're just built different, creepy. I could never do that. If I don't touch a game for at least after 3 months, I have to start all over. I have to start over. Like, it just, I really can't like stop a game entirely, then come back after like a year or whatever, and then just be able to play the game like it's nothing. It doesn't work like that for me. I have to play through the tutorial again. I have to do all these things again. Even if I like understand a little bit about it, like I still, like my muscle memory remembers it, I still play through the tutorial. I still pay attention to like the rules of the game, blah, blah, blah. Like even this game, Bakugan, when we were doing the tutorial, like I play this game so much. I easily have like hundreds and hundreds of hours in this game. I still paid attention to doing the tutorial, and I still like did what they told me to do, because like, I don't know, I'm a rule follower, chat. I like following the rules, and it's fun playing the game. It's fun playing games the way the developers intended it to be played. However, I am willing to like break the rules and like do weird shit. I don't mind like experimenting and doing different things. I have no problems with that. But I also enjoy following and playing the way the developers intended the game to be played. Like if they tell me, oh, go from point A to point B, I'll do that. I'll do that. And that's fun to me. It's fun to me because I'm like, it's interesting because it makes me think, what was the developers thinking while making this game? What did they want me to see or experience or feel by following this route? Usually it's nothing, you know, usually it's just point A to point B because that's how they move the story forward. But sometimes there might be an intentional reason why the developers wanted you to go this specific path, because maybe you'll see like a really cool cutscene, or you get a cool weapon, or you run into a cool boss, or you just see a very beautiful scenery, you know, like Elden Ring is like a good example. Like there's like that path that you have to follow with the golden lines. We followed that. We didn't explore the map. We explored the map after we got to a certain point in the game. After we got like 50 hours or 70 hours in the game, then I started exploring the map. But like I just followed the path, and that was like really fun for me.
That's my skills talking. I'm the man.
I would never hand a child the internet if they were 2 years old. That is bad parenting, in my opinion. I don't think you should hand a child an iPad or tablet until like they're the age of like
Almost time for the
4,
next game.
like 4 or 5. I feel like if you hand them when they're too young, first of all, I don't think they might not understand what they're watching. Also, too, aren't you scared that they might accidentally like look up something inappropriate or wrong? Because like YouTube, I'm just gonna say this: YouTube ads are crazy. The amount of soft porn that I see on YouTube is crazy. Like you're just scrolling through and then you just see this like half naked anime woman on an ad, or like you're just scrolling through and you just see like a famous porn star just like right there. It's like, what is going on? Like how did YouTube ads become this? And apparently it's not just a me thing, it's a everybody thing. Like a lot of people experience this and see this, and it's pretty crazy. I don't feel comfortable exposing a child to that at an early age yet. Better to be a nerd than an addict. No, you can still be addicted to nerdy stuff. Oh my god, God of War. I've never played God of War, but I want to. God of War is like one of those games that look really good. Same thing with Persona. I've never played Persona, but it looks like a really good game. And I've heard nothing but amazing things about it. Those are on my bucket list. I would love to play those games.
We got this.
I would love to play those games. Yeah, it is a little bit personalized. It do be like that. I already forgot who we're battling. Hand them a Beyblade. Beyblades are very cheap nowadays. I thought Beyblades were like $20 for like per Beyblade. But I remember looking up Beyblades online because my group of friends, they bought a bunch of Beyblades and they've been playing with each other. I think they're called Beyblade X or something like that. I think there's like an X on it or the logo. They're like $7, which is still pretty expensive for a toy, to be honest, but it's not as bad as I thought it was. So it got me thinking, maybe I should get a Beyblade. Maybe I should just buy one for myself.
Bakugan, stand.
CU3's turn.
You wouldn't give a child a tablet at all? No, I don't think you should devoid them of technology. One, you're going to stunt their growth. Two, they're also going to get bullied and ostracized by their classmates and friends in school, because they're going to be considered a social outcast because you're preventing them from being able to socialize with their fellow mates.
CU4's turn.
And also, third reason, as scary as the internet can be, it does offer a lot of amazing resources. Like, I've learned how to video edit, for example, just by grinding a bunch of YouTube videos. Without YouTube, I would not know how to make a YouTube video. Like, honest to God, I would not have known how to edit a video or how to set up a stream or how to set up anything. So like YouTube videos are like a godsend, where like I can't imagine my life without it. Like anytime I have a question, the first thing I do is I YouTube it.
Double stand.
Let it rip. Yeah. I love Beyblade.
You won't beat me.
CU3's turn.
I want to play through all the Beyblade games as well. I had a Beyblade game on the PS1. PS1, I had a Beyblade game on the PS1. There was a Beyblade game on the PS2 that I also really wanted, but I was just never able to get it ever.
CU2's turn.
Bakugan, stand.
Yeah, I think that all the God of War games are available on Steam, so I wouldn't need to buy them on the PlayStation. I could just buy them on Steam.
See the look on your face.
And I would imagine that it also goes on sale quite regularly on Steam, because it's a single-player driven game. Usually single-player games go on sale on Steam quite frequently. Even if they're like a really well-selling game, it will always go on sale. I mean, just look at Red Dead Redemption 2. That thing is like always like 70% off or whatever whenever it goes on sale, even though it's like an amazing game. But yeah, I'm always gonna be looking for deals and shit, chat. I'm a coupon hunter.
Bakugan,
And I'm proud to admit that. I got a cute... so I went to this restaurant on Thursday. And I downloaded their app. And I made a new account on their app. And I was able to get a big fucking meal for like $9. It was crazy. I got like 2 chicken sandwiches, a box of waffle fries. I got a free can of Coke. I got some sides. What did I get? I got mac and cheese. I got like these like chicken strip tenders. I don't know what they're called. Chicken tenders, chicken strips, whatever those things. You know, the long chicken things, the breaded chicken. And I also got like various sauces and like side like things you can add on to it. And I was so happy. I was like, I called up my mom and I was like, yo, I found this place and it was amazing and I got all this food for this much money, and I like sent her a picture of it, and she was like, holy shit, that's crazy. I heard the Beyblade reboot is actually really good. I heard both reboots, the Metal series and also the Burst or the X series or whatever it's called. I've heard the anime is doing pretty well. I'm glad that I'm glad it's doing well. As much as I shit on Bakugan for its anime or its reboot anime, I did want the reboot anime to succeed. I'm not a hater for the sake of being a hater. Like, I do want these series to succeed. I'm only a hater when it's bad. When it's bad or they show like a lack of care for their IP. That's when I'm more confident in like saying like, hey, this is terrible. Why would anyone watch this? This is true. I don't want a bad series. Why would I want a bad anime for a franchise that I like? You know? Makes no sense. Wait, is Royal the sequel of Persona 5? Or is it like a spin-off? Like, do I need to play 5 in order to understand Royal? Or are they 2 separate games? Like 2 different alternate timelines? Because I do see Royal go on sale more frequently than 5. So I thought about getting Royal before 5. But if it's like a sequel to 5, then I won't. I'll wait on that. I'll just get 5 when that goes on sale. There are Beyblade games, yes. I don't know if there's like modern day Beyblade games with the reboot. I would imagine there probably is. But the old plastic series with Tyson, Kai, Ray, and Max, they do 100% have games because I've had them. I've had them and I've played them. And I think those are, in my opinion, I think that is the best generation of Beyblade. The plastic series. I am also very biased. The Metal series were pretty cool. Action scenes were pretty cool. But I'm just telling you, fucking Tyson, Kai, Max, and Ray are just... Oh, they're better. They're just better. I like them more. I like them more than Jinga, Penta. I forgot the name of the storm guy, the lion guy. Kyoya. That's his name. Kyoya. NK. All of them. Ryuga was interesting, but like, I feel like they underutilized him. He was like, he kind of felt like a Tala or a Kai. But like, they just didn't use him as much. And like, how they like finished him. Dan, I swear to God, please don't lose this battle. You've lost. The reason they have 2 gate cards is because Dan has lost both of his battles to them. I'm so scared we're gonna lose this match just because of Dan. Royal's Persona 5 with added things like a grapple hook and an extra palace. It's like a reboot. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll get the Royal version whenever that goes on sale. I mean, I'm saying all these games, but I'm not going to get them anytime soon, chat. I'm not getting them anytime soon. If I get these games, it'll be like after summer vacation. It'll be like after the summer, like during the summer sale. I'm not I'm not getting them anytime soon. We already have so many games that I haven't touched or played yet that we still need to play through. Boosted Dragon! What about Ryuga? He was a cool character. They just underutilized him. Oh, thank God, Dan. He actually won for once.
Yep, all me, baby.
It didn't cross my mind that I could end up losing these tag battles because of my partner. It didn't cross my mind that that could happen. That is a possibility. I need to be like mindful of that. Ryuga was just too powerful for the series. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was badass. He was badass for the series. There was a lot going for him. It's just, I don't know. I just didn't like how they ended, or, what was it? Metal Masters, I think? The one season where they basically, like, just wrote him out of the story. Sure, the way he got wrote off was badass. I just felt like if they were planning to write him out of the story, they should have utilized him more to make up for the fact he wouldn't be in the story any longer. You know what I mean? I feel like they underutilized him. I mean, I guess there's also the argument because they used him so little, he becomes more iconic. Because like the less you see of a character, the more iconic or the more badass they end up being. Like Itachi from Naruto. Like Itachi is like such a pivotal character in the Naruto universe. But like he rarely actually shows up, you know? Like it's just so much of flashbacks or other characters talking about him or whatever. Or you see is like the consequences of his actions through other people. But you don't really see him in the midst and the potatoes of everything, you know? It's kind of like that effect. I guess he's kind of got that like aura with him. I don't know. But for me, I wanted to see more of Ryuga just because of the backstory of Ryuga and Jinga. Like apparently they know each other and there's like a whole history behind them and whatnot. I would have liked to see more of that. Just see more interactions with those two, especially considering they have like quite a history with each other. But that's just me. That's just me. And I think I could be like subconsciously comparing them to Tyson and Kai, because Kai had a very similar energy or rivalry with the main character, with like Tyson. Where like they're kind of rivals, but they were always against each other, but they were also like low-key kind of friends with each other. But they always got in each other's ways all the time, especially Kai. And that's kind of what Ryuga was. Like Ryuga was an antagonist during the first season, but then after the first season, he ended up becoming like a Kai, but he just didn't show up. Yeah, like he got written out as a badass, you know, like he was the only one capable of doing that. And I thought it was amazing how the writers decided to do that, because like, you know, a lot of kids shows don't tend to like allow characters to have like a great send-off. Usually it's like they get killed off screen, or it's very just sad, like not sad as like an emotional way, just sad like this is pathetic. But he's one of the few characters I feel like in like cartoons like that where he actually did pretty good. They did justice for him. They did justice for him.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Stand.
Bum 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 bum. One thing I do love about Beyblade is that they actually do finish their stories though. I think every single Beyblade series I've seen, other than Shogun Steel, they've actually finished their stories. You know, because like it's so common nowadays where like they leave the ending open-ended because there's always a chance they come back. But Beyblade has consistently started and finished consistently. And I like that I love that for the franchise. I think it leaves like a more powerful effect, and it causes people to look more fondly back on a series when they have a consistent story and they have a good start and ending to a story. What do you guys think, chat? Do you like stories when they have like open-ended endings, or do you like more concrete story endings even though you don't agree with the ending? You're just happy that it ended. For me, I'm personally a fan of if series they just end it. I don't care if you want to make a season 2 or whatever. I don't give a shit. I want to see the story end on a somewhat interesting note. I don't care what direction it goes. Just make it interesting, you know? That's just my perspective.
Yes, I won!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, but Gorm, come on, you can do better, buddy. No, he can't. He can't. It's Ventus Stadium. Getting his shit rocked. Get it? What a loser. Yeah, you know it's Ama. Oh yeah, chat.
Bakugan, stand!
Yesterday I logged into Final Fantasy 14 and I entered the casino to do my daily casino things. I got the jackpot 2 times in a row, back-to-back jackpots. I got the maximum prize back-to-back. I was so lucky. I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. I recorded it too. I like got like a very, not a really good clip of it, but like because I wasn't expecting for that to happen. But I did end up getting like a rough rudimentary video-ish recording of like me getting the jackpots. I did get a screenshot of one of them as well. And yeah, that was sick. That was sick. Like I was not expecting to get back to back. And you best know I was thinking like, oh my god, I must be really lucky today. So I immediately started, like, I entered like a couple lotteries and like entered like little gamba there. I pulled on some gacha games that I played. No, I didn't get lucky on any of them, on anything else. It was just that one particular instance. I made sure to double check to see if I was gonna get lucky, but that was not the case. But it was still cool that it happened. It was cool. That's true. That's true, Alpha. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it was very lucky. Very lucky. I was happy. To be fair, I was also very lucky in ZZZ as well. We did get very lucky with Evelyn's banner. But I am working on that YouTube video right now. So you guys will actually see, for those of you guys interested in ZZZ, you'll see it happen during the video. Damn, I just realized I need to edit this Bakugan video before the 24th. I got like, what, a week until the 24th? Oh, shit. How good is ZZZ? Okay. I'm gonna answer you with my honest opinion. Now, this is gonna piss off a lot of people, because I did a little bit of research on like what the community is like and what type of people like the game and whatnot. Because like, you know, I like knowing what the community of games are like. You know, just so if I decide to stream those games, I know how to interact with people. In my honest opinion, I think ZZZ is a fun game to play if you play it for fun. If you play it as a collector, or if you play it as a completionist, you're not gonna have fun with the game. The reason being is because it's a gacha style game. It's a game where it has predatory practices where you need to spend money in order to acquire things. And I understand why games do that nowadays, because there's a huge market for that. But for me, it doesn't sit well with me. I just don't feel comfortable knowing that you can spend hundreds of dollars and not end up getting what you want. So I hate that. I really hate that. However, if you were just to play it as a game itself, like I am, I think it's actually a really great game to play. I think it's a really fun game to play. The story was very boring in the beginning. Actually, no, it was slightly interesting in the beginning. Then it became very boring. But then the payoff at the end of like the first arc or the first season of the game was amazing. It genuinely felt like the Avengers Endgame. It felt like Avengers Infinity War and Endgame. That's what the game felt like. Like, that's what like the lead up to the end felt like. It was the craziest shit ever. I legit felt like I was watching Avengers Endgame like all over again, but just anime. It was sick. It was genuinely sick. Gameplay wise, it's also... I used to hate the gameplay, but I realized it was just a skill issue. Because the gameplay is very similar to Elden Ring or FromSoft games. It has a huge emphasis on big bad bosses and monsters that can like kill you in a couple hits, and you have to dodge them, or you have to parry them, or you have to avoid their attacks, or you have to distance yourself. You have to like learn their mechanics or whatever. It is a game that is very skill based, and that is why I hated it back then when we tried it like 7 months ago. It's because I was dog shit at FromSoft games. Now that I've played Elden Ring and I understand like you have to be patient, there's like, you know, there's actually like skill and tech involved, it's more enjoyable. It is so much more enjoyable when you get good at the game. However, I also have another big complaint about the game. The game feels like it's designed for teenage boys. It feels like it's designed for gooners, because a lot of the characters, they don't even try to hide it. They are very overly sexualized. For me, I can appreciate if a character looks cool or whatever. I don't get thirsty, or I don't get horny, or I don't goon over like these like fictional characters because they're not real. And I don't really care at the end of the day, right? Like I joke like, oh my god, I love Evelyn, blah blah blah, but I don't actually love her, you know? Like, she's not real. So for me, I can like separate real life and video game. But I can tell that this game could definitely like cause people to develop like parasocial relationships towards these type of characters because of the way they're presented and portrayed to you. However, if you're the type to not get socially attached to fictional characters, then I think it's a great game. I think you'll be fine. I don't think you'll have to worry about that. If you do, maybe be a little bit careful. Just be a little bit careful, because you can get tricked into spending like hundreds and thousands of dollars on the game for said character. And I mean, you do what you want with your money. But, you know. So yeah, I like ZZZ. I think it's a great game. I just don't like these like certain aspects of it. I do think the story in the middle section is boring, but the payoff is well worth the boring parts of the game. Gameplay is solid. It's really solid. It does take a while to get good at the game. It does take a while to get good at the game. I think when I got to the 50-hour mark, I have like 80 hours in the game. When I got to the 50-hour mark is when I actually got decent at the game, and I only got good at the game at my 80th hour mark. Like I think like yesterday or the day before is when things started clicking for me when I started playing the game. I only just got good recently. So there is a learning curve to it. However, I didn't look up guides. I didn't watch tutorials. I didn't do any of that stuff or whatever. So that could have been like what held me back from getting better at the game faster. I would imagine if you like look up tutorials or YouTube videos and stuff like that or whatever, you probably improve a lot faster than me. But I'm an old fuck, and I like to play through games myself and figure things out through myself. So it will take a lot of time if you try to figure things out yourself, in my opinion. So yeah, that is my honest opinion of ZZZ. Sorry for the long-winded review of it, but that is my honest opinion. I think it's a great game just because the combat and the style of the game is fun, but there's a lot of personality in the game. For those of you guys who grew up in the early 2000s, this screams early 2000s vibes. Like if you played games like Beautiful Joe, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, it feels like these type of games. It feels like those type of games with Elden Ring smashed into anime. That's what it feels like to me. And I like it. I like that because I loved a lot of the games in the 2000s eras, and I like anime. And I am now interested in FromSoft games. I wasn't before, but now I am after playing Elden Ring. So it's like it's a great game for me because it has like those three elements of aesthetics that I like. So if any of those three aesthetics or all three of those aesthetics or 2 out of 3 aesthetics interest you guys, that is my honest recommendation. I would be like, yeah, give it a try. It's free, you know, it's free. That is like the one benefit of like one amazing benefit of the game. That's the one thing I love about the modern era of video games. It's very common for games to be free and just openly available to download for anyone. It's great that it's on all consoles. You can create a save file on PlayStation and also on PC or mobile, and it's all connected with each other. So like maybe you want to play on your PlayStation when you're at home like me, and then maybe you're at a friend's house and they have a computer. You just log onto their computer and then just play on their account. Or I'm sorry, you just log into your account on their computer and you just play on their setup, and it's great. I love the cross save feature across platforms that they have. Deadline anxiety will be coming for you. Yeah, it will, but I'll get it. I'll get it done. I really want this Bakugan YouTube video to be fully edited and uploaded on the 24th. Oh, cause ZZZ, yeah. I'll be honest. When people used to talk about ZZZ back when it came out, I thought they were just memeing or making a joke that it's a sleeping game like Pokemon Sleep. But I realized it's an acronym. It means something completely different. I thought that was funny. Sorry, chat. I got a text message from mom. You know, moms, if they send you a message, you gotta respond back. You can't ignore your mom, chat. Can't ignore your mom. Also, for those of you guys who have a mom or dad or a guardian, and if you haven't said you love them, send them a quick "I love you" message. Send them a quick "I love you" message. You never know. Yeah. Me. Eat this thing. Oh my, oh, that was wait, how did I miss that badly? I didn't think I missed it that badly. Oh my god, that was a really bad throw. Did I really miss that badly? I wasn't paying attention. Damn. Gooner bait? Oh, it's heavy gooner bait. As long as it's your money and not your parents. No, I mean, you can use your parents' money, but I just hope if you're a kid playing those type of games, you're telling your parents you're using their money, and you get their permission to use it. Playing the original Ratchet and Clank, I'm so jealous of you. I used to have the original Ratchet and Clank game, but my disc broke because my brother stepped on the box that the game was in and cracked the disc. He broke my Crash Bandicoot 1 game and my Ratchet and Clank original game. I was so pissed when it happened. Oh my god. I was so pissed. I still haven't forgiven him for that. Like 20-30 years later, I still have not forgiven him for it. I don't care. I will never forgive him for breaking my games. I don't care if it was an accident. You don't fuck with a man's game. You don't. You just don't. Just don't. But I did recently purchase the Crash Bandicoot trilogy. I saw that they had a trilogy game on Steam, I think. I also got Spyro, the trilogy of Spyro, which I also want to play. Because I love... My favorite Spyro game, chat, is 1000 Year Dragon. I love that game. I played it on the PS2 so much. I don't know what was up with that game, but that game was just so addicting. I swear, the early 2000s had like some of the most best games in my opinion. I still think some of those games hold up really well even to this day. And I feel like the new generation of teenagers and kids should play those games.
Yes, I won!
Ray Mama. Oh, I have a story about my mom. That involves you guys, chat. I need to tell you guys that, but let me catch up with chat real quick. Grandmas need messaging answered stat. I've never met my grandparents. Neither of them. They died before I was born. So I don't have like that sort of like relationship with grandparents or the association with grandparents. But yeah, I would assume like if your grandparents were like a pivotal person in your life, kind of like your parents, give them a holler as well. It was on accident. Oh yeah, 100% it was on accident. Like because he played those games as well, you know. It's not like he wanted to break them. It's just he didn't think he put enough force on the game. So for those of you guys born in like before the 2000s, I guess, games used to come in cartridges, you know, like those little like plastic very flimsy boxes, and they were very easy. Oh wait, hold up chat, how much did we get from this? Wait, did anybody see how much BP we got? I forgot to count. I was supposed to keep track of how much BP we got. I think we got 200k. Oh no, it says right there. I'm an idiot. It's right there on my screen. It's the big ass number on the center of the screen. 150k. Okay, that is more than what I expected. I was hoping minimum 100k. So how long did this event take us? It took us about like 45 minutes. It took us around 45 minutes to get 150k. So every hour we'll roughly get 150k. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we're gonna stick with doing the tag team tournaments. I think this is like probably the fastest way to farm battle points, in my opinion. Oh, but that's crazy because Vladitor just... The evolution of Vladitor is 100k by himself. One tournament is just for one Vladitor.
Which tournament should I enter?
That's crazy, man.
This tournament.
Alright,
Is all tag
chat,
team.
I need you guys to remember this for me. It was 150k that we got from a tag team tournament.
This tournament has a total of
150k. All right, we're gonna do a one-on-one now. We're gonna do a one-on-one tournament. And we're gonna see how much we get from a one-on-one tournament. It has to be 150k minimum, and we're starting at 1 hour and 55 minutes in the stream. 1 hour 55.
Let's take a...
Oh, let me save real quick. My friend used to use his mom's money for gaming all the time, with and without her permission. That's crazy. That is crazy. With permission, I think it's fine. Without permission is crazy. I'm just saying, if I was a parent and if my child was buying games without my consent, I'm beating their asses. With words, of course. I would never hit my kid. I'm joking. I would never hit them. I mean, I got hit a lot. Wooden sandal, wooden hanger, wooden spoon, belt. I got hit with a mattress one time. What are the weird things I've gotten beat with? I got beat up with a vacuum before. What are the weird things have I gotten beaten up with? A car rim. A car's rim, because the rim popped on one, like an old car that we used to have. What else? What else? Oh, a snow shovel. Snow shovel. And oh, she slammed my head into a door one time. I was a baby then. That one was by accident. She always brings up that story at least like once a year. I was a... What did she say? She always calls me something. Oh, she calls me a fussy baby. I was always a fussy baby. That was like the very specific choice of words she would always use to describe me. And I was always very impressed because like, I was like, you could use so many adjectives, but you chose the word fussy to describe me every single time. I don't know. I just thought that was always interesting that that was the adjective that she chose to use to describe me as a child. It's like you could say I was a rebellious kid, or I was a shit stain, or I was a bitch, or whatever. I was annoying. I was loud, aggressive, rebellious. I don't know. But she would always use fussy, which I always thought was interesting. Hey there, Amara. Kids these days, I'm getting old. If you're over the age of 23, you're considered ancient. You're considered a hag. You're old as shit to kids, to children nowadays. I learned this the hard way. If you're over the age of 23, you're considered old. And if you're older than 30, God, you get bullied so much. Oh my God. They start calling you Papa. They think you're a dad. They're like, you're the same age as my dad. Which is not true. I really don't think most parents are 30 years old when they have a kid that's like 8 or 12 years old. That you would have to have a kid like when you're 16, which is possible. It's just really uncommon. I don't meet or hear about most people nowadays having kids at that young age. Like 30 years ago or 40 years ago, that was more common, but that's because like the way like the you know, the economic status and everything was like it was a different world back then. You could have a kid when you were 16 and it was actually quite affordable back then. Now it's just impossible. It's impossible in this economy. There is just no way to be able to get a kid at that young age. I don't know how if people are still doing that, I don't know how you're doing that. Like, technically I'm single. Like I'm not married, I don't have kids, or I don't have anything. I'm a single individual. And even by myself, it is expensive to live alone. Like to be by yourself. It's expensive. I can't imagine having a child in this day and age right now. I would need like a job that pays me like triple figures or close to triple figures. Or sorry, not triple figures, 6 figures. 6 figures. I would need a job that pays me close to 6 figures to like be very comfortably fine with paying rent, getting food, saving money for their education, getting ready for my retirement, affording daycare needs that they need, paying the extra fees for child vaccines, doctor visits, dentists, dermatologists, etc., life insurance. I feel like I would need like 6 figures minimum if I wanted a kid right now. Wait, I have a question. Is the Ratchet and Clank games available on PS5? Like, do they have like the PS3 versions of like the virtual console versions of it on PS5? Because I know they have Sly Cooper. They have the first 3 Sly Coopers on PS5. I don't know about Ratchet and Clank. 2 tournaments is for 3 Vladidors. Thankfully, we don't need that many Vladidors. One-on-one tourney gives you only 100k. Free-for-all gives you 200k. I don't think free-for-alls is worth it. I appreciate that, Creeper. I don't think free-for-alls are worth it. Just because you have to sit and watch 3 other players play the game, you know? At least with 2v2, it's sped up a little bit because in theory, Dan could get a double stand or beat the NPC for you. So you're like 1 gate card closer to winning. So it can speed it up. But depending on how long this 1v1 tournament takes us, we might just go back to the 2v2. My goal is to see how fast we can beat this. Why are you getting beat so much? Asian mom. Yeah, stereotypical Asian mom. That's all I can say. If you don't get A's, you get in trouble. If you try to date, you get in trouble. If you bring a female home, you get in trouble. If I go outside without telling her because I want to play in the park, I get in trouble. If I If she catches me watching cartoons instead of studying, I get in trouble. You know, it's like stuff like that. I was described as a quiet baby, young child, not well behaved but quiet. I think that's... I think I'm okay with that. I feel like that's a... I think honestly, nowadays kids are like that more often. I think COVID played a part in like having kids being more introverted or quiet. Or just the natural culture of online people. I feel like kids are nowadays told to shut up a lot or be quiet more often, and adults are more willing to like bully kids out of like places, which I have mixed feelings about. Like, sure, a child shouldn't probably be in voice chat playing video games and talking to random strangers on the internet, but at the same time, can you really stop them from doing that? Maybe, yeah, but then that would require the parents to have to spend every waking moment of their life monitoring their child, which is like kind of impossible for a lot of working parents and adults. However, it is also very easy to be able to lock the child from doing all that. Like, you could just turn on parental lock and prevent them from being able to join VC or hear other people. It's very easy to set it up, and most kids will probably not be able to figure out how to turn that off unless they use YouTube. But then you could be like I think it's a good rule. I'm not a parent. This is just me hypothesizing shit. I'm just yapping right now. But I think if I was to be a parent and my kid was playing a video game, I would tell them, hey, if you want to play video games, that's cool. You just can't use the internet at the same time. No iPad and video game at the same time. You can do one or the other. And the reason for that is to prevent them from being able to like Google or YouTube how to bypass certain parental restrictions I'll have set for their console or set for their gaming devices. That's what I would do at least. But obviously, it probably wouldn't maybe work because kids are smart. They're not idiots. I mean, they are idiotic when it comes to certain things, but when it comes to things they care about, they're not that dumb. Because like, when I was a kid, I would trick my mom a lot. And it would be so easy. Kids are quite creative. That is one thing kids have that adults tend to lose as you get older, especially if you work like a typical office job. You lose your creativity. Kids are very creative and they could come up with very creative ways to do things. Adults tend to lose that ability to be creative as you get older because society deems creativity as a waste of time or space, or it's like not an efficient way to make money. I don't know so much nowadays with YouTube and TikTok and all that stuff now, but at least when I was growing up, creativity was like a waste of money. Like, you want to be an artist? You're not going to make any money. You're going to be homeless all the time. What are you going to do? Just draw pictures and sell them to people on the streets? This was before the internet. So, you know, online commissions and digital art and graphic art wasn't really that openly accessible to people. But I don't know so much about nowadays now. I would imagine nowadays it's probably so much easier to get into those fields because like it's just readily available and it seems quite simple to get into nowadays. It's probably a lot harder with AI running rampant and competition, because like you can make art, but someone might make art and do it and make it faster than you, and they offer for a lower price point. And you know, that's competition, because then you have to compete with this other artist that does similar art to you. Like maybe you're really great at drawing Sonic the Hedgehog, and you offer that as a service. Someone else could do the same thing. They could draw Sonic the Hedgehog as well, but instead of charging $20 per commission, they charge $15. And instead of taking 3 weeks to do, they do it in 1 week. And then that's when it becomes really tough. Like, I don't know, as an artist, because I'm not an artist and I have no intention of being one, I don't know how they're able to compete with that. You know, like what do you do? In the business field, when a company is doing something that is more efficient and productive cost, usually what you do as a company, you work on advertisements. You work on having better advertising than them. You can work on better customer care and customer service. develop a strong following of people who will come to you, even though they have to pay a little bit more. They know they're guaranteed a certain level of quality and service by continuing with you and supporting your business ventures. Another thing you can do is you can also offer discounts and packages and like a bulk purchases to incentivize people to want to spend money on you or to go for your company, because overall up front it's cheaper, but it's more like an investment. It's cheap up front because you're thinking of the long-term goals. So there's different avenues for businesses to do this, or corporations to do it. I don't know if that is applicable to artists because I'm not an artist, like I said, but I would imagine it's somewhat similar. I just started yapping. I don't know what we were talking about before that. Oh yeah, I was supposed to talk about my mom. Yeah, so I did a test stream. Well, I told her it was a test stream, but it was just me recording. I was basically like testing to see if my mom would dox me. If I was to get her to sit next to me and like just watch me play a game or watch a video with me and talking to the mic. And yeah, she doxed me like within 20 seconds. She did like 6 times in like 8 minutes. So yeah, I don't think I could actually bring my mother onto a stream, because I told her before, I was like, hey mom, everyone here can hear you, and you can't say my name. Like, you can't call me Reiniyal, and like you can't like say where we live, or you know, stuff like that, because then I'm gonna have police officers knocking on my door and trying to shoot me with a gun or whatever. Swatted, right? And I really like emphasized to her like how serious it was, and she was like, yeah, I got you, I won't do it. And then it just slipped so easily for her. And I was like, mom, did you not notice? She's like, no, I didn't notice. How did you know I said that? I can hear you, that's why. And she's like, okay, I won't do it again. And then we did take 2 immediately again. Take 3 immediately again. Take 4 immediately. I was just like, okay, this is just not working. And then she got upset with me. She was mad at me. she started gaslighting me into thinking I'm being difficult with her, and I'm like, no, I'm not. And then I was like, all right, I'll let you do. I'll just sit back here and let you do your own thing. And I sat back and watched and let her do her own thing. And yeah, it was terrible. And then I realized, yeah, that it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. The only family member I would probably bring on stream would realistically be my little brother, because I think because he watches streamers as well. I think he would understand, like, don't call me Reiniyal, don't dox our information, don't say where we live, don't talk about like the stores around us or our neighborhood or anything like that, you know. Like, I think he would be a little bit more mindful. My mother. For sure. So I think if I was to bring a family member on stream one day, if I even do that, it would definitely be my younger sibling. You did the 2v2 in about 45 minutes in 3 hours. You can do 4 2v2s for a total of 6k BP. You mean 600k BP, right? I'm assuming 600k is what you meant to say, or 60k, not 6k, because 6k is way too little. 6k is like how much one battle gives you. I'm okay with him battling that Bakugan, so I think we're just gonna crash into this one. Oh, I missed so badly. Oh my god. Chat, word of advice: if you're playing Bakugan and you're throwing a power shot, don't read chat while doing it at the same time. It's hard to multitask like that. It's hard to multitask. Yeah, I would have to pre-record. If I ever want any Ray Mama content, I would have to like record it and then edit out all the personal info. kids these days don't get it. If you raise your voice slightly, you're gonna get it back then. I've seen videos where like a teacher like raise their voice against a kid and then the kids just like lose their shit, which is interesting because like I would assume the teacher is raising their voice because the kid did something wrong, but to them it's like, why are you raising my voice, or why are you raising your voice, when it's usually, I don't know. From my experience, when I was chaperoning my family member, I noticed middle schoolers specifically are very loud for no fucking reason. They're really fucking loud for no reason. And I have a hypothesis. I think the reason middle schoolers are loud is because they're still developing, their bodies are still developing, and they struggle with hearing. So in order for them to be able to hear themselves speak or think, they have to raise their voice. I also think it's a psychological thing as well, where if kids don't raise their voice, they feel like they're not being heard or they're not being respected. You know, like if I don't yell out what I'm trying to say, nobody's gonna hear me and no one's gonna care about me and I'm gonna feel like shit. I think there might be like some psychological reasoning behind teenagers or younger children for being loud. Because I ended up asking the person I was looking after and chaperoning for, I was like, hey dude, you're yelling so fucking much. I'm standing right next to you. I can hear you if you just talk like this. Just talk like this and I can literally hear you perfectly. Like, you don't have to raise your voice. You don't have to strain your voice or whatever. You don't have to screech or whatever. I can hear you perfectly fine. He was like, I'm sorry. And he was like, I raised my voice because I'm afraid that you're not going to listen to me or hear me. Because like X, Y, and Z does this. And I was like, huh, I'm going to talk to your parents because that is not normal. I don't think a kid should have to raise their voice to be heard, because their voice is already so high pitched because, you know, their balls haven't dropped yet. You know, they haven't gone through puberty yet. You know, their voice hasn't gotten any deeper. I don't think they need to worry about that. I think they should just speak normally. So it's interesting being told that they raise their voice because of that. And I wonder if that's like something that all kids go through, or maybe this is something like social media has taught them to be like. Because I'll be honest with you, I used to yell a lot when I was a child, but only in the playground. You know, in the playground or when we were out, because we were always told there's indoor voice and outdoor voice. You only use your outdoor voice when you're outdoors. You use your indoor voice when you're indoors. That's what I was always like, that's how I was raised. So I would never scream or yell when I was younger, when I was indoors, because we were indoors. We have to use our indoor voices. So I wonder how kids or teens are raised nowadays to like not do that. Or maybe they just copy what their favorite content creators do. Because like, you know, because I've noticed a lot of younger folks, I didn't believe this. I used to think this was all a myth until I experienced it myself. Because you know how like a lot of people are like, oh my god, Kai Cenat, Queso, KSI, all these, most of their fans are children, right? They say, oh, kids only watch those streamers and blah, 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 or whatever. I'm like, that's not true. I don't think so. I think it's like, sure, there's a lot of kids watch them, but I think that's only because they're the loud minority. I only think it's like a small group of kids watching them, but they're very vocal, so it seems like there's so many of them. But I don't think that's the case. But after what I experienced recently, I think I'm wrong. I think there are a lot of kids that actually do watch them, and then they mimic what their content creators or their celebrities or their idols do. They mimic it. And streamers traditionally, or at least the popular ones, are very loud, or very vocal, or very, you know? Like they're just all over the place and they're crazy and they do things for clips and stuff because that's what a lot of people like. They like things that go viral. And I think they like inherently start developing those tendencies, which is why they tend to act crazy in real life, because they can't disassociate stream personality from real life. Like, I imagine all these internet celebrities, they're probably not the same when they're off stream, when they're with their family, when they're with their friends privately off the camera. I don't think so. I know a couple of them are the same on and off stream, but I think most of them are just more hyper versions of themselves on stream. I mean, I do the same thing. I'm very talkative. I'm very, you know, on stream. But off stream, I'm very quiet. I'm still the same me. Like, I'm still using the same vocabulary I would use if I was, like, if we were to talk in real life or off stream or whatever, right? I would just be a more chill version, but I would still be the same me. And I think that's the same thing for all these larger content creators or these streamers. I think they're the exact same versions of themselves, but just more chill. But kids don't see that, so they can't think of it. You know that there's what is that thing? It's like that saying where, like, when you see something and when you don't see something, then your brain just forgets it's there. Object permanence. Object permanence. That's what it is. It's object permanence. I think that's what it is for kids. I don't think they've developed object permanence yet, where, like, when something is not there anymore, it's still there. You just don't see it, but it's still there. It still exists. I don't think a lot of kids have developed object permanence. Permanence? Object permanence. Yes, object permanence. That. God damn, I tried to sound smart and I fucked up. I think a lot of kids don't have object permanence, which is actually scientifically proven. Babies have this issue where, like, if you're playing peekaboo with a baby, when you hide your face, they start crying, or they're, like, concerned. They're like, "Where did you go? Uh-oh, where did the person go? You were just right here playing peekaboo with me, and now you're gone." You know, it's cute, but it's not so cute when you think of it. When you think of, like, a 16-year-old or a 17-year-old, you can't understand that concept. It's cute when, like, a 1-year-old or, like, someone that's, like, 0 years old or a couple months old does that, right? You know, it's not so cute when a fucking grown-ass teenager does it. But yeah, it's just something interesting because I've been watching a lot of psychology videos recently. Because I get recommended psychology videos now on YouTube, and I usually need something to listen to when I'm driving. I used to love listening to podcasts, but nowadays it feels like a lot of podcasts are very political, and I hate politics. I really am not a fan of politics, because, like, I understand politics are important to know and whatnot, but I really don't want to spend my free time, especially when I'm driving from and to work, listening to politics and hearing how terrible the country is or whatever. I'm tired, man. I just got off my 9 to 5. I want to go home, eat dinner, take a shower, play some video games, watch some anime or whatever. I don't want to listen to, like, fucking politics, man. God damn it. So I've been listening to psychology videos, and it's been really interesting and very enlightening. I just have a very not loud but projecting voice, so I gotta be careful not too loud. Yes, I am jealous of you for that. I learned a technique where if I speak with my chest and my diaphragm, I can have a very projecting voice and sound very loud. But it's if you were to, like, put, like, a vocal hertz right next to my voice, you would see it's very low on the scale. I'd be, like, in the A2 G sharp 2 range, where it's, like, really voice, but it sounds very powerful. It sounds very punchy. Yeah, I realized it's a skill that a lot of men naturally do. I don't do that though. I realize I speak with my head voice, which is like you speak without your chest or your diaphragm. You just speak with, like, your nasal. You speak with your nose. You speak with your nose or your forehead, basically, like above your throat, which is traditionally where a lot of women speak from. They speak with their head voice, not so much their chest voice or their diaphragm. Not to say that they can't. It's just traditionally women typically are more comfortable speaking with their head voice. I don't know why. I'm sure there's some scientific reason for it. I just never found the need to research this because I didn't really care, because you can always change your voice. But since I learned how to speak with my diaphragm and my chest, I started sounding a little bit more punchy, more macho, more masculine. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I'm always asked to repeat myself or speak up because I'm too quiet. Yeah, same here. Same here. I have a very soft voice. When I don't speak with my diaphragm or my chest, I have a very, very soft voice. I always get told, like at a drive-through or over the phone, to fucking yell or to speak up because they can't fucking hear me. But I'm a relatively quiet person when I'm left to my own devices. I've never been one to like be the center of attention. That's a lie. I actually used to be like that in high school. I tried to be the center of attention in high school, but I realized no one gives a fuck. And even if they did, they only care about you while you're famous or popular, and as soon as like they're not famous or popular, they just kind of leave you alone. So it's better just to have more authentic friendships, or just be your authentic self. So yeah. You need to decompress after the different BS in the world? 100%. I feel like one of the hard things to do in life nowadays is like finding a way to disconnect yourself after like you put yourself through the ringer. Because since like everything is so readily available and just like being blasted over your face, or like it's being advertised or said everywhere you go, you can't avoid it. It's really hard to disconnect yourself nowadays, in my opinion. I do have a system where I am very easily able to disconnect. It's called literally unplugging all the various electronics in my house and turning off the lights, and just being led and like ignoring Discord messages or text messages and everything, or group chat messages. I just physically remove myself from those situations because I can't be bothered. Which does annoy my friends, but dude, I need some me time. I really do need some me time. I have a social battery, and my social battery is not big. It's very small. It's not as small as like some other people's, but it's definitely lower than average. Like for me, I hung out with my friends all day yesterday. I don't want to see a single friend or anyone for like the next 3 or 5 days. I'm burnt out, you know. I'm burnt out. I want to be left on my own devices for like the next week. And then after a week, I'm okay with hanging out with someone again. These streams don't help. I'll be honest, if I'm gonna be vulnerable with you guys for a second, there was a certain point in time where I did dread streaming, and I'm sure some of you guys may have noticed it. This was a while ago. I didn't enjoy streaming. I felt like I was forcing myself to stream. And that's because I would force myself to play a character or act in a certain way in the hopes of like I would cater to a majority of viewers or an audience. And it was very mentally draining because one, I wasn't being genuine to myself, but also two, I guess it's similar to like masking. Because it wasn't my authentic self. I had to like constantly think while streaming how to, like, what should I do? Oh, since I'm playing this character, what would this character do in this situation? I don't know. And now I have to figure out how to respond or what to do in like a split second while also playing a video game and being mindful of what's being said in chat or whatever. And it was like so mentally draining, and then I ended up just not streaming for like 2 weeks afterwards. Like I just cracked. I remember cracking and like logging off stream and just screaming at the top of my lungs in the bathroom while I was showering because I just couldn't handle it anymore. I was like so pissed off. I was like, how do fucking streamers do this? Like there's so many like I want to be like I remember like crashing out so badly. I was like, I really want to be famous. Well, how are all these other streamers succeeding and I can't? Blah blah blah. I put in this many hours. Blah blah blah. Like I like crashed out. But then obviously when I cooled down and I started analyzing and I started watching back my own content and seeing what I was doing, seeing how I was reacting, I started noticing some flaws. I started noticing some inconsistencies in my personality. I started noticing a lot of these things. And then I realized the reason, like, this is my honest opinion. I think the creators that are successful right now, the reason they're successful is just because they're genuinely their authentic self. And their audience can sense that, and that's why they stick around with the creator. That is as simple as that. People will just watch what they like or matches what they're interested in, and also if the person behind the camera is authentic. And how do you tell if someone's authentic? It's really hard to tell. It's just a vibe. You just have to pass the vibe check. And it's really frustrating for me personally because I'm a very data logical type of person. Like, I need quantifiable information to be able to like make changes and stuff. Superficial things like, oh, this person is famous because when you watch him play games, it feels like you're hanging out with a friend. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Like, how am I supposed to, like, how do I do that? Like, what does that mean? Like, hang out with a friend? What kind of friend? Are you hanging out with like a goofy friend? Are you hanging out with a friend that's like a boomer? Are you hanging out with a friend that's like, how long have you known this friend for? Like, what kind of friend? What does that mean? Like, it's like all this like unquantifiable data that my brain just can't fucking process. And it was frustrating. But then I took a step back and I looked at it from a different perspective. I realized that's my problem. I'm so worried about numbers and all these like little superficial things and stuff like that, that at the end of the day, people watch people if they just pass the vibe check. That's it. It's just pass the vibe check. That's it. That's all you gotta do. And when I realized that, it made so much more sense. It made so much more sense. And I realized that, and I guess that's kind of what I'm trying to do right now. I am trying to figure out who is Reiniyal, who is myself, like what do I do? Why am I such a buzzkill when it comes to things? Like a lot of goofy people do goofy things and stuff like that, but like I don't find it funny. So what do I find funny? Why do I find it funny? How can I emulate that and make it, you know, my personality or whatever? Like I'm like slowly trying to figure out myself now, and it's like it's weird, it's interesting. And that's actually, fun fact, that's actually the main reason I'm starting to play all these old nostalgia games like Bakugan. I want to play Ben 10, Beyblade, all these other things. It's because I want to go back to a time where like I only played games for the sake of playing games. Before, I used to, like, when we did the shiny hunt challenges and stuff like that, those were pretty cool, but it was frustrating. Like, I would spend hours and hours and hours not finding a shiny Pokemon, and that wasn't fun. It's not fun spending 10 hours in one day, and you have nothing changes. You don't get the shiny Pokemon, you don't get any more experience, you don't get better at the game, nothing changes. It's just you're grinding for that one thing. I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy that. I sometimes enjoy it, but most of the time I don't. So why am I doing this? And I realized that. And then I like, yeah. So yeah. I'm yapping.
Player one's turn.
Whether it's IRL or online, if someone's just being real, I tend to be a lot more comfortable rather than if we're playing some form of character. Yeah, but you know, there's also a personality. Like some people actually like watching people who are characters. Like I Show Speed. Lots of people love watching I Show Speed. I personally can't really watch him because some of the things I see him do or how he acts towards real people. I understand he's playing a character, but oh god, man, I just can't imagine me going to a random stranger and start barking at them. I get it, it's a joke, it's meant to be funny, but that humor just doesn't, I don't understand that humor. That's not my humor, because you're inconveniencing somebody else and you're also, maybe you're making them uncomfortable or making them embarrassed. But you also could be like, I could also be reading too much into it. maybe they don't care. Maybe they do find it funny and I'm the weird one. So I just don't know. I just don't know. So I am aware that other people do like watching people who are characters. You know, like people who play a character or act a certain way to garner a certain reaction or stuff. But not for me. I really like watching people who are on the older side, like, you know, roughly over the age of like 25-ish. 25-ish. And I've noticed I also like people who are more in the older traditional style of content creation. Like, you know, they're just playing a game. They might have like a stream idea or two where like, hey, I'm playing a game and every time I die, I have to drink, I have to take a shot of alcohol or whatever, right? Or like, hey, I'm playing this game and it's being controlled by Twitch chat, like Twitch plays Pokemon, or like an AI is playing this game or whatever. You know, like I like streams where it's like they're playing a game, but there's also like a weird little gimmick towards it as well. That adds a little bit of randomness, or, you know, a little bit of flavor, right? Like, those are the content I like. So, yeah. Watching somebody, like, go out in public and, like, doing stuff like that is just not for me. I don't find it funny. I don't find it interesting. I just found it annoying. If I was in a situation where somebody did that to me in real life, I would try and remove myself from the situation as fast as possible. And if they continued following me, well, I will call the cops and tell them they're harassing me. And I'll do everything in my power to get them sued and or to pay me for their for causing liability and also harassment. Especially without my consent. So yeah, I don't find that funny or interesting. But that's just me. That's just me. Like, yeah, bye. Turn around. Here we go.
Stand. See U2's turn.
Yeah. I also like it. Like, I really want also, personally, I love it when you guys are just like, I don't know how to explain it. I think I really like the community, or I would like to foster a community that like feels comfortable just hanging out and just playing games or whatever, and like kind of just watching me play, but also just kind of like just vibing, right? Because like I've noticed there are a couple viewers that I run into that get upset when I don't respond to their messages in chat, and I understand like that's what a lot of people, when they watch streamers, they want them to interact with their chat and engage with their chat. But I do appreciate and I do want to foster a community where like if I do end up missing your messages, chat, you're okay with that. Like, it's not the end of the world if I don't read your message, right? Because I remember that was like one of my like fears, like not verbally addressing or reading a chat message out loud, and like I would get canceled for that or something like that. And that's why I made a habit of like verbally reading out every chat message. But then I realized a lot of people would like to trick me and say like some racial slur, but like they hide it within their message because they can tell that I'm just reading out everything before. Like I shouldn't do that. I should read the message in my brain or in my head and then read it out loud if it's something I can add to, or if it's something that's really fucking crazy, like peak masculinity. Like, what the fuck? Yes, what the fuck? You know, like that. Like that's the type of community I want to foster. And I mean, I guess that is what a lot of streamers, or a lot of streamers, their communities are like that. Like if you were to watch a streamer with like 10,000 viewers or 20k viewers or 100k viewers or whatever, their community is like that, where like they just spam a bunch of messages and it's really funny. It's sort of like a hive mind, and I love that. But they also don't lose their shit if the streamer misses their message, because it happens. It happens because like if I was just, if the only intention of my stream was just to talk to you guys and read every single message, I would do a just chatting stream. I would just do a just chatting stream where I'm not playing a game. But that's not fun for me. Sure, we might do that in the future, like every once in a while. But like, if I'm playing a video game, I would imagine a lot of people want to see me both play the video game and also we just yap and talk to each other. Kind of like a friend. Like when you're in a Discord call playing a game with someone. Like I'm streaming my game to you on Discord in this scenario, like, you know, in this like make-believe scenario that we're crafting. I'm streaming a game to you and I'm just chatting to you and you're just like talking or whatever, right? But you're watching me play the game because you want to see how I react to things. That's the type of community I want to foster. I don't want people to get butthurt if like I don't do things your way. Like I want advice and I do appreciate like people pointing me in the right direction towards things. But if I hear what you're telling me to do and I don't want to do it, that means I don't think it's interesting or it doesn't, I don't want to do it. You know, it's as simple as that. And it's not like I hate you or like I think you're a terrible person or I think you're a terrorist. It's just because I just want to do things my own way, you know? Like that might be the most efficient way to do things, but you know, games are not meant to always be played efficiently. So yeah, that's the type of community I want to foster. Sorry for the yap. They like hearing you yap? Yeah, but not, I mean, I don't want to yap and like be so serious all the time. That's another thing. I don't always want to like go on like, oh my god, I was trying to do a power shot. No. Oh, that's a cool number, 555. I don't want to foster a community where like I'm not your babysitter. I'm not your babysitter. I'm not looking after you. I am not your daycare worker. I'm not your parent. I'm not your guardian. I'm my own person. And yeah, that's about it. If I miss your message, tough luck. You can try typing the message again and then hope that I see it. But if that, I remember, oh my god. I don't like outing viewers. I really don't. I really don't. But some of y'all deserve it. Some of y'all deserve it, but I won't do it. I remember having this one viewer that was super fucking upset that I missed their message. They told me to scroll back up and read their message. I did do that, but afterwards I realized, why the fuck did I do that? They could have just copy and pasted their message again or just retype it. I inconvenienced myself to answer their question, and you know what the question was? Am I wearing underwear? Or like, did I have my boxers on right now? They asked a stupid ass question that doesn't fucking matter. Like, what the fuck? Why? Who cares? Why are you so pressed about that? So yeah, I've realized I love and appreciate you guys, and I do appreciate the time that you, no matter how long you watch the stream or lurk in the stream or view the stream, or if you're a VOD watcher or a YouTube exclusive YouTube watcher, I'm thankful for that. But you have to also remember, just because similar to how you guys won't inconvenience your lives for me, I don't want to do the same for you. You know, like you're not gonna just drop and give me $1,000, right? So don't expect me to do the same to you, because I'm not. I'm keeping my money to myself. And that's why I don't expect you guys to do the same thing. For, I guess, that example. Obviously, if it does happen, I'm very thankful for it. And I'll make sure that you guys are aware that I'm thankful for it. Hence, like I'll say, yo, thank you so much for the sub. Or thanks for the 2 months. Or, you know, thanks for the biddies. Or whatever, right?
Ain't nobody able to drop $1,000 in this economy.
You never know. There could be an oiler watching. You never know. You never know. But yeah, that's basically it. Like, I don't want, you know, I want like a somewhat balanced relationship where it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know how to say it. I want a community similar to like the large streamers, and I understand there's a lot of viewers that don't like large communities, That's the reason they watch small streamers, is because they want a small streamer community. I don't want that. I want a large community. I want thousands and thousands and thousands of people to be watching. And I want to say, like, I want to say, like, I want like a community where, like, if I say something, you guys in chat, like, fucking lose your shit. Like, if I say something sus, people are just spamming, huh? Question marks, you know? If I say something based, everybody says spams based or whatever. Or like if I say something controversial and you guys say canceled or rigged or, you know, something like that. I kind of want it to be like a friendly banter. That's what I want. Friendly banter. Friendly banter. That's what I want. I want us to be able to shoot the shit with each other. It's all about the vibes. Streamer didn't read my messages. My non-existent self-esteem is crushed. Unironically, a lot of people do believe that. I've gotten DMs where they like said, bro, what the fuck are you doing? I'm not gonna stick around with any small-ass streamer. I think I tweeted this one day where like he made fun of me for having 2 viewers. And he was like, why the like, I don't give a fuck about you, blah, 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 or whatever. You're a piece of shit for like not like reading all my comments and stuff like that. Mind you, he was a backseater. This was during the Elden Ring streams. He would get very upset that I was dying to the same boss over and over and over again, and was very adamant about me leaving the boss, leveling up, and coming back when I refused to do that. Because the way I was playing Elden Ring was, if I encounter a boss, I'm gonna beat it in that instance. I don't care. I will get good at the game and figure out how to beat the boss. And yeah. It was very obnoxious. And you know what the funny part is? I don't know if I ever told this story, but basically what happened is we ended up banning him. He made an alt account to watch me play the game and didn't type in chat at all until the very end when I beat the game. And he was like, hey dude, I was X, Y, and Z, the guy you banned. I made an alt account because I wanted to see you beat the game, because like you're the only one that was like entertaining to watch while playing. I'm gonna give you 3. I'm gonna gift 3 subs as a way to apologize, and please don't ban me. And I was like, yeah, I won't ban you. You apologize or whatever. I mean, you were very fucking annoying. Like you were very annoying for like a solid like 16 hours. Because this was, I was doing an uncapped stream where like the stream wouldn't end until I finished Elden Ring. So I ended up streaming like 190 hours or something like that. And he was just berating me for like a solid, like a whole day basically. Yeah. And it was just interesting. It was just very interesting. And that's when I realized these, I think I don't know if this is the same guy or different guy. They were like, this was Elden Ring as well. They were saying, I don't give a shit what the streamer says. I'm only watching you because I want to backseat you. If you don't allow backseating, I'm going to leave. And I was like, all right, fine, bye. But he stuck around. He stuck around and continued to backseat. That's all I had to ban him. Because like, he was just, genuinely, I thought this was an AI or an NPC, but it's a real, I'm assuming it's a real person because of the way their messages were formatted. But like, I couldn't believe like there's actual people out there that like this is what they do for their free time. Like, hey, no hate to that. Like, you do what you want. But it's just crazy to me. Like, I've communicated. I don't want any backseaters. You guys can direct me in which direction to go. But don't tell me, hey, you're not... do this and win the boss fight. If you see me trying to use dual katana setup, don't tell me to switch to Starfists or a Great Katana or switch to Mage or whatever to beat the boss. I understand there's a much easier way to do it. But like, I'm doing this in a very specific way because this is what brings me joy. So you can just sit there and watch me struggle and laugh at me as I get upset and angry, or you can just go watch someone else. But yeah, he just would not understand that. He would just not understand that. Off topic, but do you know what I find annoying about you streaming on YouTube and Twitch? The fact that if I play the audio and there's a lag between videos, I wanted them to play at the same time. Yes, because Twitch has I think Twitch has a larger delay than Twitch. I think Twitch is like 2 seconds on PC and 5 or 15 seconds on mobile. And on YouTube, there's a I think it's like a 10-second or a 7-second delay. But you could just mute one of the streams and then just have the chat open on the other one. Because technically you're still watching the same stream, just figure out which one is faster for you. I also think it depends on what device you're watching on and also what country you're watching from. I'm not 100% sure because I've noticed that too. I noticed when I watch streams on YouTube, I'm always like a few seconds behind Twitch. But I can promise you, both of the streams are set to the ultra low latency, which is the quote unquote fastest, or it's the setting that has the least amount of delay for streams. Obviously, there's still going to be delay because that's just how streaming services works. You know, this is a real-time video feed that's being sent to you and it has to go through the internet and reach your bandwidth and then reach your IP and then reach your screen. So there's always going to be some level of delay, unfortunately. I have noticed it's terrible on mobile though. If you watch streams on mobile chat, you're basically like 15 seconds in the past. So sorry mobile viewers, but that it is what it is. If it bothers you that much, get a PC or a laptop or watch on console. You can watch streams on like the PS5 and Xbox and stuff like that. I think they removed it on Nintendo Switch. There used to be a Twitch app on Nintendo Switch. They removed it. Wants to be able to pick out favorites out of the crowd, definitely. Not for the wholesome reason or anything that would make more sense. Yeah! Yeah, I cherry pick everything. No, I do cherry pick a little bit. I do avoid the comments that are like subtly racist. Because there's this one viewer that was making fun of Chinese people. And he wasn't outright racist, but it came off across as racist. And like, even to this day, I still think to myself, should I have banned that person? Because like, they weren't outright racist, you know what I mean? But they said some things that really irked me. And I don't know how to feel about it, to be honest. Like, I don't remember exactly word for word what they said, but they said something along the lines of like, something about Wukong, like Black Myth Wukong and Genshin Impact and stuff like that. Like I think he was like, that's all the Chinese are like known for or whatever. And like, it really bothered me. But, oh, I messed up. Oh, I landed on the wrong card. It like irked me because like, technically that's not what the Chinese are known for. I mean, maybe he was talking in terms of like the game industry. Like Genshin and Wukong are popular games. Maybe that's what he was trying to say. Maybe English isn't his first language. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Because like, I always tell myself this. This is one thing I always tell myself every day. I'm gonna meet people or talk with people who English isn't their first language. So they could end up accidentally saying something they don't actually mean. Right? And I always tell myself that. But at the same time, I have to like tell myself, where do I draw the line? Like, do I just assume everybody who's watching the stream is an American or someone whose English is their primary language or they could speak at a proficient level? Or do I just have to start banning people that even if they accidentally say something? Like, I don't know. I don't know. And this is why I kind of wish like there was like a textbook or like a tutorial that like explains all of this to people, because I really don't know. Because like, for me personally, that comment bothered me. I don't know if it was a joke, but I didn't like it. I didn't like the phrasing of it. It felt racially motivated, and I didn't like that. But I've always been told I am a stickler for the rules, and I'm kind of a buzzkill when it comes to things. So I didn't want to like be that in that situation, if that makes any sense. I just wasn't sure. I just wasn't sure in that situation. How the fuck we're losing? Oh my god, Dan, please don't lose. Dan. Oh my god, we're gonna lose! Chat! We're so screwed. No! Because of that one turn I messed up. That one turn I messed up and I accidentally landed on the same card as Dan when I wasn't trying to. We're gonna lose because of that. No, man. I mean, I guess this is the first round. I'm okay losing in the first round if we had to lose a round. But man, it's just annoying. You remember him vividly? I just would have found it more interesting to listen to the audio in stereo. Honestly, there might be a way where you could delay the stream to be able to do that. Oh, dude, why can't I choose Dan's ability cards for? He still has ability cards, chat. He still has ability cards. He's not using them. He's not using them. Dan, please, please. Oh, no. Masquerade is just... Oh, my first loss. That's so fucked up, man. This is how I lose? Because of stupid Dan Kuso? Oh my god. My perfect victory. My record. I'm so sad. Damn, that sucks. I mean, I guess I did fuck up technically. But Dan had two battles that he could have won, man. I hate the CPU in this game.
I hate to admit it, but I lost.
Oh! 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 That hurt. That hurt seeing that defeat screen. I've never seen this screen before. I didn't even know they had a defeat screen. Okay, why am I getting hit? Oh, that sucks. People are wild. They probably didn't realize. No, I think they were being... I'll be real with him. I'll be real with you guys. I do think he was being intentional. Looking back at it now, I think he was being intentional. I was just stupid. I was just too trusting. I was being empathetic for no reason. There's a difference between buzzkill and just being careful. Mainly you could say it's in the environment. Yeah, but I'm not good at reading the room. I'll be real. I'm really not good at reading the room. But I can't tell. I can't tell. Determine what behavior is being a buzzkill. I'd have to sit down and think about it. I mean, looking back at it now, I would say it was a buzzkill because I think we were playing Wuthering Waves, Wuwa, and this is like me playing the game for the first time in like 9-7 months, and everybody was having a great time, and everybody was just picking fun of me and making fun of me for my decisions and whatnot. We were just bantering and, you know, whatnot. It was actually one of my more well-received streams, actually. We got a lot of people watching, like, from start to finish, despite it being like a 15-hour stream. And he just came in, said that, and just dipped. And I was just like, what the fuck? Looking back at it, it was uncalled for, and it was a buzzkill, but I don't think I think literally everyone in chat just ignored him because people just continued talking about whatever we were talking about, and we just kind of just went past that comment. I did accidentally read out that comment out loud. I didn't mean to, but this was like 13 hours into the stream, so I was cooked already. I was mentally fried. So I accidentally read it out loud when I shouldn't have. But I don't think anybody noticed or gave a shit. Here's some backseating. Do better. No, that's not backseating. I consider backseating if you're very aggressively trying to control and min-max every single thing I'm trying to do. Hey, get this Bakugan. Hey, build your team like this specific way. Don't level up that character. What are you doing? Don't do that. Blah, blah, blah. Like, you're min-maxing every little action I make, you know? At that point, just play the game yourself. If it really bothers you that much, I've learned this is what I'm going to tell people. If I have people who get upset at me for not playing the way they want, I'm going to tell them, play the game yourself then. Get the fuck out of the stream. Go launch the game and do what you want. Don't tell me what to do, Buster. Yeah. Here, I'll wave goodbye to you. Bye bye. Oh. I have to move my model over to the right a little for you guys to see me wave goodbye. Insert wave emote here. There's my little thumb. Yeah, I'll just tell them to just leave. That's what I'm gonna do from now on, because I've realized I have to value your guys' entertainment over other people's. Those people don't want to see me play the game and want to see how I play the game. They just want someone else to play the game that they want, you know? Like, and I shouldn't cater to those people. I should be catering to like Creeper or like Bald Elephant, you know? Like Elephant wants Subterra and I'm gonna shit talk Subterra because that's my least favorite element. And then Creeper is just like, Creeper's kind of all over the place. You're kind of like the, what is that one Bakugan element where it's like, it could be whatever. You're like a Preyas. You're just all the elements. Just all over the place. That's why a lot of times I'll sabotage my teammate in 2v2 battles. Oh, you know what? I could have done that actually. I could have done that. You're right. I could have sabotaged Dan a couple times. Oh, maybe I should have done that. That's my fault. Be smart. Also, I do love when you guys give me advice or tips. I don't consider tips and advice backseating because I would never have come to that conclusion or that knowledge by myself. So I do like when advice. Backseating and giving advice is not the same. Backseating is telling me what to do and being aggressive about it, or being forceful, or being upset when I'm doing things my way. That's where backseating is. If you give advice and if I don't do it, but you continue giving advice, you're not a backseater and you're not a bad viewer or whatever. You're just a homie trying to help out a homie, but the homie you're trying to help out is a dumbass, i.e. me in this situation. Why do you keep landing on that gate card? Stop landing on the opponent's gate card. Land on your own. You've lost the battle 3 times on their gate card. When are you gonna learn? That's not backseating. That's you just making fun of me being stupid. That's what mods are for. I don't have any mods. That's why. The part of me wants a mod, but at the same time, I don't think I deserve a mod just yet. I feel like I need more consistent viewers on average per stream to warrant having a mod. Because I don't want a chat where like most of my viewers are mods. That's why I don't want to just mod anyone I see. I only really want mods when I really need a mod. And I don't think I'd really need a mod right now, at least. Also, I'm scared to give people mod. Because I have to figure out how to do that. How good is Weathering Waves? Similar to ZZZ, it's a gacha game. So, you know, if you don't like the predatory practices of gacha games, then that could be like a real buzzkill for you. However, in terms of content, the combat is actually very good. I think the combat in Wuthering Waves is better than ZZZ. Because in Wuwa, the combat is it's more closer to Dark Souls than ZZZ. Like, actually, way more closer. Like, Wuwa combat, we just lost.
I hate to admit it, but I lost.
Dan fucking Kuso, I'm going to kill you. I'm gonna castrate you, chop off your balls, and feed you to Tigrera. What the fuck? Bro, why is Dan so dog shit? How are you losing so many times? What is going on? What am I doing? I think we just need to reset. I think Shun and Masquerade are just better than Dan, it seems. Are we battling them again? Please don't. Please tell me we're not. It's a different set of opponents. Oh my god. Alright, I need to change up my game plan. I can't go for double stands. I need to battle Shun and Masquerade's Bakugan and beat them. I need to remove them from the field. Wait, can I kill Dan's Bakugan if it's sitting on a gate card? Can I punch it off of it? Can I do that? You should not use me as an example. Have a good night, creepy. Have a good night. Have a good night. We should team up with Masquerade. Honestly, we might have to. Either Masquerade or Shun might be better at this rate. He seems to be showing us the top dog here. I mean, that's why Shun and Masquerade are ranked higher than Dan. Yeah, I think Wuwa is a great game. If you were to ask me which of the two games to play, I think more people would enjoy Wuwa than ZZZ. However, if you like the aesthetic of ZZZ, play ZZZ. Play what you enjoy more, but in terms of gameplay, like just gameplay alone, Wuwa is better. Wuwa, it feels more like a game and less of a cash grabby game.
We got this. Just in time.
My advice would be download each game, play them for 30 minutes, and see which one captures your attention more so in the 30 minutes. Because in my opinion, both of those games have a very quick and fast story. You can very quickly and figure out what type of games they are within the first 30 minutes. Because they do a pretty good job of like thrusting and throwing the player into their game. They don't beat around the bush. They very quickly put you in the hot seat. It just sucks that they're also massive games, so it does take a while for you to download the games. But like obviously, if you're pressed for time, you can only dedicate time to one game at a time. I think it's better to just play both the games for 30 minutes and then see which one vibes a few more. That's my professional, humble opinion as a game connoisseur. Wait, connoisseur does not... Connoisseur. I was trying to find an R. I was like, there's an R in connoisseur. Where is it? Connoisseur. Oh, also, by the way, I've heard if you roll your R's, that's considered sexy. I saw a TikTok about it. I'm gonna put that theory to the test. I'm gonna just start rolling my R's. Connoisseur. Super. Yu-Gi-Oh is better. I like Pokemon a lot. Rainbow Siege. Rainbow Six Siege. Burrito. Reiniyal. Battle. Fickle Finger of Fate. You know, I've been trying to figure out what that ability does. I have not been able to figure out what Fickle Finger of Fate does. I've not been able to figure out what that does. I know it's a debuff. I don't know what kind of debuff it does, though. Oh, we lost this battle. How? Oh my god, I'm just getting my ass beat. You know what? I'm just gonna go to 1v1s. These 2v2s are not worth it. The extra 50 BP is not worth losing 3 times in a row. Fuck this shit. Feels like you're turning into a wheel. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You guys know that meme? That cat meme? Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Oh, I just realized you're not going to be able to hear it if I search it on this website. I'm going to go on YouTube for that. Here you go, chat. Oh yeah, oh yeah. 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 Oi ai oi ai. Oi ai oi ai. Ai oi ai. Ai oi ai oi ai oi ai. Ai oi ai oi ai oi ai oi ai oi ai. Oi ai oi ai oi ai oi ai oi ai oi ai. Okay, chat. You know, I just got an idea. Remember when we were playing the Pokemon card game? I got a similar idea. Let me cook. Capture. Small video. Yes. And then we want to make sure we get the entire screen. Oh, wait, that's just covering up my entire face and the gameplay. Let's yeah, we'll make it tiny and put it in the corner of the screen. Where do we put it? Where's a good spot to put it? Probably down here, right? Actually, no, you guys are reading chat, so we'll put it on the top left. There you go. Actually, this is above the game layer. Yeah, there we go. There you go, chat. Oh yeah, oh yeah. 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 Ai oi 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 oi ai 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 oi ai. Damn, this is how people grind Bakugan nowadays. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that hurts my eyes. Ah! Don't stare directly at the sun, chat. Would you believe me? This video has like over 100 million views. Or sorry, it's 23 million views. No, you would not believe me. That's over 100 million views. It's 23 million views. It came out a month ago. Crazy, right? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Here, what else did we watch? Oh no, I'm gonna get DMC'd for that. I'm gonna get DMC'd for that. Can't do that. We can listen to music actually. We can listen to music. I have to open it on this window so that the stream VOD doesn't get monetized or taken down. Where did we put this? Here, we'll just put it right here on the top. Dun, 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 dun.
All me, baby.
I like the little duck. You love staring at the sun directly? No, don't do that. It's actually, that's not good. What do you mean? That's the famous Uioid, born of the Phantom Form Draco. Yeah, Oi Cat is the ultimate Bakugan. Hey there, Iris. I'm doing well today. Thanks for asking. And oh, we actually won. Dan didn't lose a battle this time around. Let's go. I'm so proud of my boy. He finally is not a pathetic loser. Dance. The real star of the show is the duck up top. I'm not gonna lie, chat. There's moments of weakness that I have where I want to change you guys from the little squishy burbs that you are, the little marshmallow mochi burbs you are, to a sea otter, a duck, a chicken, a gremlin, like other things. There's so many days where I'm like, I really want to change you guys to something cute, like a penguin and stuff like that. But then I always go back to being the burb again. But I'm starting to think maybe canonically, you guys are just like, you're like dittos. You guys can turn into whatever you want. So like some people can be burbs, some people could be sea otters, some people could be a duck, and then other people can be like Skibbity Toilet. Long YouTube names. I think the longest person I've ever seen with a YouTube name, it had like 50 or so characters. It was so long that it didn't even show up in chat. Like it just cut off their name and then put like ellipses at the end of it. You can have pretty long YouTube names. I don't know what the maximum limit is, but it's a lot. Which is interesting because Twitch is the opposite. Twitch, you can have long names on Twitch, but not too long. Like there's a character limit. I don't think in YouTube they have. I don't think it's the same character limit. I'm pretty sure it's not the same. I could be wrong though. I haven't made a new Twitch account in like years. Are squishy marshmallows? Yeah. Yeah, I guess you guys can like morph your bodies into whatever you want to be. Have a good night. Have a good night. When are you going to be streaming again? Tomorrow maybe? Tomorrow? Probably? Honestly, my streams are like, it's like a lottery game. You just kind of have to like just turn on notifications and get notified when I go live. Or you just like roll the dice and check if I'm streaming. And if I'm streaming, I'm streaming. If I'm not, I'm probably eeping. It's like I'm like a gotcha game. Sometimes you can catch me and sometimes you can't. I can try to fit into a penguin costume, but I'm not sure if they would make them into elephant size. Oh no, there's definitely. We can make it work. We can make it work. We can make it work. I hope you feel better though. Have a good night. Good eeps. Good eeps. Actually, since we're playing Bakugan, let's listen to the Bakugan theme song. Bakugan theme song. I haven't heard this in years. Alice. Alice got dirty. Odds are stacked against you. Act against the wall. They didn't have to go this hard with Bakugan. They really... Oh, wait, this is a remix version? Backed against the wall. They'll never suspect me with a nice and bright background to the intro. Honestly, I did not suspect her at all. I genuinely did not see that coming. They did a really great job with Alice in Masquerade. I think it helped because her hair was a different color. And they would change her voice actor as well whenever they would have to play the role of Masquerade, like during the battles. I think if they had like the same voice actor just trying to make a deeper voice, like a more masculine, deeper voice, or if they like had the same hair color, I think it would have been a little bit more apparent. But because they didn't do that, I think it added to the suspense, which made it cooler. Odds are stacked against you. Stacked against the wall. Alright, for those of you guys who have never seen Bakugan before, what do you guys think about the song? Do you think it's dog shit? Do you think we're all just nostalgic little losers who are clinging on to past memories? Or is it low-key a banger? No, not you, Elephant. Believe it or not, I have a lot of viewers who have never seen Bakugan. So I'm curious. I'm curious what the non-fanboys think. Oh, get out of here. These bots are relentless. Consistently every stream, at least one.
Bakugan, stand!
Oh! Since we're going through songs, yeah, give a peep to this. Wait, how many? There's 10 on this playlist. How many is in this playlist? 12? I think this one's I think this is the playlist I listen to. This is all Beyblade songs. I used to love all these songs so much. I still love these songs to this day. Take me down. Watch your back. I'm the best in town. One foot off the ground. Take me down. You're never gonna take me down. Wait, I just realized the people watching me on YouTube will not be able to hear these songs. I just realized that. So it's probably just muted for you guys. So the reason I do that is because YouTube is very aggressive with their DMCA policy. Like, I can get in trouble if I like stream music that isn't copyright free on YouTube while I'm streaming on YouTube. So I have it set up so only people on Twitch can hear it. and YouTube can't. Just because YouTube is more aggressive with our copyright system. I don't want to kill a vibe. Nah, you're not a buzzkill. It just crossed. I completely forgot. I did that. I legitimately forgot about it. You're never gonna take me down. Actually, wait, let me check. Is this song copyrighted? Oh yeah, it is. It's copyrighted by Anthony Vanderberg. Yeah, can't listen to it. I mean, we can, but just not on YouTube. Card set. Oh yeah, these are like some of the most iconic like Beyblade songs ever from like from the Plastic series. And honestly, these songs, in my opinion, are amazing. They hold up really well even to this day. Oh, Dan actually won. That's crazy. Respect.
That's my skills talking.
That's my skills talking.
It's almost.
Hello, Beyblade chat. I really like these like old anime songs and stuff like that. I want to play this game. So I've heard this song before. Wait, is this song copyrighted? It's not. Wait, YouTube, you guys can actually listen to this song then. Wait, give me a second. I'll get it for you guys up. Just switch this to this. A second. What was it called? It was like, oh, I already forgot what it was called. Let me go back to my history. Most recently played videos. I can't find it. Oh, because I was on the wrong account. It's going down now. That's what it's called. This song alone made me want to get this game. This song by itself made me want to just get the game and just play throughout the entire Persona 3 series. I really like this song.
Are you ready? Game start.
My favorite part is like, I think it's the chorus, where like it's like this like really like amazing sequence of this one person singing the song. Right here. Mr. Baby Peace. It's such a good song. It's like such a like, you could tell like the singer or the artist who made this song, they had fun making this song. I really like this song. There's nothing much about the music by itself, but I feel the Metal series did a great job with this intro. We're all a recap of the previous episode at least most of the time. Are you talking about like the opening of the song? Like the scenes inside the opening were always recap? That's kind of cool. That's based. I like that. I actually really like that. I'm not a fan of openings in songs having spoilers. I was always a hater of that. Oh my god, my mom is just spamming me with TikTok videos of cats. Like mother, like son. What the fuck? To be fair, I do the same thing, chat. I do the exact same thing. Every time I find a little cat video, I just send it to my mom. I'm like, here, look at this little kito. Yeah, yeah, babu. Yeah, guy. It's just a little guy. I love kittens, chat. I like cats. I also like dogs. I just remember something. I got a cat in Final Fantasy. I adopted a baby kitten and a baby doggy. Actually, technically, I rescued the dog and I adopted the kitten. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. I was so excited. That honestly, that was like the height of my day when I got them. I think I got them this morning, actually. Dude, I was losing my shit when I got those little two babies. Those two little boogers. All right, let's listen to the... Wait, is it Metal Fury or Metal Fusion? Which one came out first? I think it's Metal Fusion that came out first. Let it rip. Let's fight an epic battle. It's been the battle. Time to now. I'm backing down. Oh. Oh. Here comes Maximum. Let's go, Beyblade, let it rip. Yeah. I forgot how much I like that theme song. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care if I get DMCA'd. I can always just unlist the VOD. I really want you guys to listen to the Beyblade OSTs. The original plastic series. Had to stop me. Got 1 foot off the ground. Da 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 da. Bam 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 bam. The best. Get it again.
All me, baby. So back at the best in town. You'll never stop me.
My Beyblade. Beyblade spinning. Not gonna take me.
That's my skills talking. I'm the man.
A Beyblade. Beyblade spinning. Never take me down. In my personal opinion, I think the original plastic series, this one, Block Then Shoot, Beyblade, they have the best songs for their English dub. I think the Metal Fusion English dub was alright, but it has nothing on the original series because these type of songs were playing pretty much every single fucking episode. Sometimes there would be like three songs in one episode. It was so like they really use these songs. Like you would hear all the time. They're so iconic, every single one of them. Like, oh, so good. And they used it for 3 seasons too. They used it for the original first season, then V-Force and G-Revolution. It was just consistent. I mean, they kind of like tweaked it a little bit as the seasons got changed it. The core song stayed the same. It was awesome. You have all the major Blader's base from Metal Fury, which goes from Big Bang, Pegasus to Diablo Nemesis. Oh, you got all the legendary Bladers. Oh yeah, I haven't heard that in years. That's crazy. I only have the original Pegasus from Metal Fusion, El Drago, and I have a bunch of the Plastic Series one though, because the Plastic Series is what I enjoyed more, and that was like my first ever introduction to Beyblade. So I have like Dragoon, I have Dragoon, V2, G Dragoon, G2 Dragoon, the Metal Series Dragoon, the V-Force one. I had the original Dronzer V2, and Drigger G as well. We had Drasil, the hard metal system Drasil. We had the original Drasil as well. We had the, I forgot the name of it, but we had the, you know, the guy from America, the baseballer. We had his as well, because his was like very freaky looking. We also had the guy from Russia, the little pipsqueak, the one with the purple Beyblade. We had him as well. And I think that's it. We had quite a few. You got Drigger V2, Drasil V2. Oh, that I wanted Drigger V2 so bad. I remember like hunting for that one on eBay for like a solid year, and I just gave up because I could just never find like a legitimate one. And I couldn't find one that was like reasonably priced. It was always like overpriced. To be fair, I was trying to buy like one out of like new out of box. I don't like buying used Beyblades because I want to build them myself as well. Because like I like role playing like that, because like in the show that's kind of what they did. Like they would get their Beyblade parts and then slowly like put them together, and they would take like the entire episode of building their Beyblade, even though it's like it's not that hard. It's just snap together like 3 or 4 pieces and you're done. So, but it was the experience. I ended up struggling a lot, and I never ended up getting it. I had a lot of the original metal base. I didn't pick up any of the next gen metal ones. When you say next gen metal ones, are you talking about like the hard metal systems, or are you talking about like the Metal Fusion series? I will be honest with you, I didn't get the Metal Fusion series as much as I probably should have, and that's kind of low-key one of my regrets. I was just like a big, at first I was a huge hater of the Metal Fusion series because I really loved Tyson and the OG crew, and I didn't like how they just got rid of them. But then like actually when I actually watched the series and whatnot, I started liking the Jenga and all the new characters, and that's like one of my biggest regrets. I really wish I got at least Galaxy Pegasus. I think Galaxy Pegasus, the Evolved El Drago, and the Cyber Pegasus, I think it's called, the red one. Those are the 3 like my most wanted base that I wanted. Here comes the Hathaway Generation Beyblade. Give him all with the Beyblade, spin it on and on and just... Dude, that sucks! Dude, I was winning until I got stopped twice in a row. They got only stopped once. How come I got stopped twice? That is so unfair. Fuck you. Stupid ass minigame. I hate that minigame so much. That is the one minigame I don't like battling in. Also, Japan Drigger is pronounced like Driger. Yeah, I'm not... I prefer the English dub for a lot of their Beyblade choices. Fun fact, Dizzy, the AI that's trapped in Kenny's laptop, is an English dub exclusive character. She didn't exist in the... she didn't have the same personality or the same character in the original Japanese dub. Like, the English dub just invented her and just made her. and made her very consistent throughout all 3 seasons, which was pretty cool. All things considered. I like that. It's really hard for me to watch the Japanese dub because I'm just so used to the English dub and like the certain things that they've done with the English dub that like, although like I do like certain aspects of the Japanese dub, I'm a sucker for the English dub. That's nostalgia. That's just nostalgic glasses for me. Oh, the Metal Fusion ones. No, I'm the same boat. I didn't really like the Metal Fusions at first. It was more like an acquired taste. It took me a while to get into it. The Dark Wolf? Oh yeah, that guy. The reject Yu-Gi-Oh character from Beyblade. Because he had like a yellow strand in his hair, right? The one with glasses and the suit. He like reminded me of like if Yugi became like a salaryman and he turned evil. Nah, I think it's okay if you like a Beyblade, but it doesn't belong to one of the main characters. It's like there's so many Beys that are so cool, but they don't belong to the main characters. Like the red Cyber Dragoon or Cyber Pegasus. Like it's just a one-off episode of one guy using it, and like he just never. I think he appeared one more time in the series, but he wasn't like a main character. But I could be misremembering him. I remember him being a blonde guy. If this motherfucker stop using ability cards, I'm going to use Omega Eraser and erase you from existence at this rate. And that is a threat. Red Gaia Dragoon. Which one is that one again? Red Gaia Dragoon. Is that Metal Fusion? I don't remember that being in the original Plastic series, but I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've seen the Plastic series. I will be real with you. I did recently start picking up and watching the Plastic series again. I'm on episode 8 right now. I just watched the episode where Kai and Tyson had their battle in the tournament to decide who the the members of the Blade Breakers. I just finished that episode. Rewatching the series, I've learned how many foreshadowing for the future events of the series there were in the first few episodes. I didn't realize how much foreshadowing there was. There was so much foreshadowing, chat. It's actually crazy. I didn't realize how much they foreshadowed everything in the beginning until I went through this rewatch. They foreshadowed things that you would see in like 50 episodes or 100 episodes later. It's crazy. Also, did you know there's a movie? There's the Plastic series Beyblade movie. It's apparently on YouTube. Like the full English dub is on YouTube right now. You can just watch it. It's only got like 20k views on it. But I was like scrubbing through the video, and I was really surprised to see this on YouTube. I thought YouTube would like take down videos like that, but it's just chilling, and it's just as good as I remember, man. Just as good as I remember. Oh, dude, this song was a banger. The home crew. Let me hear you shout. Yeah. Yeah. Class session. It's a long road. Like a flexible. Do the things you used to. On the ground. Lonely sights and lonely sounds. If you let the darkness all around. No way, no road, no ways out. For me, this is the Ow! Why did I get bonked for that? Personally, chat, I think my favorite OST from the original Beyblade, if you know, you know. I think my favorite is Rise Above the Storm. It's either Rise Above the Storm, I'm Not Going Down, or Swing Low, or Switchblade. Okay, I just named 4 songs. Never mind. I think Rise Above the Storm is probably my favorite. Yeah, the Daichi debut movie. Yeah, unfortunately it's not canon. It would have been cool if it was, but you know how movies are. Usually they're just not canon and it's just for fun. I wish it was canon, especially with G Revolution. It could have been like, they could have just changed up the dialogue. Same story, change up the dialogue a little bit. Like, hey Daichi, it's been a long time. I'm here to battle and challenge you, Tyson. You know. They could have kept it. How double-sided the name Blade Breakers is. Like, you hear that name and either think they're really good or really bad bladers. I think that was intentional. Oh, actually no. In the English sub, Tyson was the one who came up with the name and he didn't really think about it. He just wanted his... I think he said he just chose a name that sounded cool. Because they like... They win so hard they break blades, I think is like his reasoning. But yeah, in hindsight, it does sound like a double-edged sword. Which, to be fair, that's a very fitting name. Because I swear to God, those boys, they're coin flippy. Like, they either do very well, or they do very bad. Which I guess makes sense, because, you know, that's how animes, at least early 2000s anime, were like. Like, it was very obvious to tell who was going to win and who was going to lose. But you didn't care about that. It was just the journey that most people cared about. In Beyblade X, the Beyblade split into 5 pieces. I'll be honest with you, I have not seen another Beyblade series since Shogun Steel. Shogun Steel was the last Beyblade series I've watched. I know there's Beyblade Burst, something after Burst, and then another thing after Burst, and now Beyblade X. But I have not sat down and watched it. I have seen clips of it, and some of the characters do look interesting. I think the blonde hair boy, the one who's like deadpan, like the one that doesn't really show emotion, I think he's pretty cool. I think he's meant to be like the Kai of the series, where like he's really good at the game, but he's like, because everybody's so bad, he just doesn't give a shit about anyone. I think he's like, I think that's like his role. I saw a character who also reminded me of Tsubasa from the Metal Fury series. Sorry, Metal Fusion series. I'm blanking on some characters right now. I'd have to like see their faces again. Beyblade X characters. Oh, Chrome Ryugu. He looked cool, I think. And also... Oh, Common X. He looked interesting as well. Common X, the one with the mask. The mask characters tend to always be cool for me because I don't know. I just like characters with masks because there's always like a history for them. It's either a tragic backstory or they're very edgy, like a Chunibyo. Like they're either Kakashi or they're Megumin from Konosuba. There's no in between. So I mean, those are the characters from Beyblade X that I remember that like looked interesting. But I'd have to watch the series. Oh, we're getting Marduk and Julie. Interesting. That is a very weird combination. I literally would never... I would never imagine these two being together. To be honest. I would never have imagined these two. I could see Bruno and Marduk, kinda. But Marduk and Julie is like... What? Speaking of shows on YouTube, Bakugan's also on YouTube. Wait, really? Like the entire series? Let it rip, Beyblade! Right, after this song, I look it up. I gotta listen to this one. This is the last one. This is the last one. I can go all cavemen for these songs, man. Oh, that's Gladiator. God damn. Yikes. I kicked my ass with that one. This Bayo originally had a cobalt metal paint coat in the manga. Wait, who are we talking about? I know at least some, or at least season 1 and 2 are. Oh, for Bakugan? I'll be honest, season 1 and 2 is fine. I did not enjoy Gundalian Invaders or Mectanium Surge. Real. I think Gundalian Invaders tried too hard to copy New Vestroya's storyline, just again, but cyberspace. Just no, you can't copy the same plot story. You got to do something different. And Gundalian Invaders was an interesting concept, but you can tell that everybody was like tired of the series by then, you know, in my opinion. I'm not going down. One second, chat. I gotta lock in. I need this guy to mess up. We need him to mess up a little bit more, and then we should be fine. There we go. He did mess up a couple times. Bakugan episodes. I wonder if there's like a playlist of it. Common X. I don't know what cobalt metal is, to be honest. I'm not like that, like in the know-how of like the lingo of Beyblade. I'm not gonna talk. The only place to be. Loki, I kind of want to buy a Beyblade. I'm gonna go to like a toy store and like see if they like just have one. I mean, I guess I could order one online and have it delivered, but I don't know. There's just that feeling where like if you go in person and pick one out, it's more precious to you than just ordering it online. Can anyone relate to that? Or am I just weird? I wonder if anyone can like relate to that. Oh no, they have literally every single Beyblade or Bakugan episode. They have Bakugan Battle Brawlers, New Vestroya. Okay. Yeah, they got all of New Vestroya. Oh, they got Gundalian Invaders. Yeah, no, they got everything. Gundalian Invaders, and let's see if they got Mectanium Surge and no, they don't. Oh, yes, they do. They do. Oh, but it's split into parts. Yep, that is a classic old YouTube. If I've ever seen that. It's split into parts, but they do have Mectanium Surge. Yeah. Was 28 the last episode of Mectanium Surge? Really? Oh no, never mind. They don't have every episode. They stop at episode 28 of Mectanium Surge. No, I lied. No. Oh, because you can only have so many episodes in one playlist. Ah, I see. That makes sense. 46. Was 46 the last episode?
We have nothing left to prove.
Oh my god, it was. Oh yeah, I forgot. It was the short. I think Mectanium Surge was one of the shorter seasons. They didn't have the full 50. Because Gundalian Invaders had 50, right? Oh no, Gundalian Invaders only had 40 episodes? Really? Oh, it did have only 39 episodes. Yeah. Huh. Why did I think it had 50? Yeah, the entire series is on YouTube. Hell yeah. That's sick. Oh, guess what? I know what I'm going to do during lunch break at work. We're just going to slowly but surely watch one episode at a time. Or I guess technically 2 episodes, because every episode is like 20 minutes. I could fit 2 episodes in 1 hour. It's gonna take a while to finish the series though. Let's use this one. It's just a Garganoid. You're so real for that. Beyblades are still at Walmart and stuff. Actually, yeah, I have to look up what stores carries toys now. I haven't bought a toy in over 20 years, I think. Huh. Let's see. I just realized I like panicked for a second. I was like, am I still sharing my screen? I'm not. Okay, good. My address is right there. That would have been bad. Oh. Where to buy Beyblade X products? Oh, I see. Okay. How much are they? I would imagine they're no more than like 10 bucks. For like a set. For like 2. Oh, I would need a base stadium then. Oh, base stadiums are not. Base stadiums are $50. Oh, no, it's more than that. It's $70 for a base stadium. What? That's highway robbery. It's just plastic. Nah, fuck that. I'm using my dish bowl again. I used to Beyblade on my dish bowl. Or we would Beyblade on the concrete. Yeah, we never had a base stadium. No, that's a lie. We did have a base stadium during the Metal Fusion era. During the Metal Fusion era, I remember when I bought my Pegasus, me and my little brother, we got a Beyblade stadium. And we started playing on that. We fucked up that Beyblade stadium. One time, we accidentally launched it like they would in the anime. And we just punctured the base stadium. It was plastic. It's like a very flimsy plastic. The Beyblade went right through the stadium. It just like sliced through it. We still kept it, of course, but yeah, I won't lie, the Metal Fusion era was when Beyblades became dangerous. Like, it was already kind of dangerous with the plastic series, because plastic, when it's spinning very fast, can cut you. But the Metal Fusion era was when I think it became dangerous, because it's just straight raw metal. And you can launch that shit very fast onto like other children. Oh, there's a Beyblade called Excalibur. That's kind of cool. Soar Phoenix. That's kind of cool. Beyblade Burst Pro Series Mythic Beast Collection. Get 3 Beyblades for 1 price. That's kind of cool. I would need a ripcord and a ripcord and the launcher. I probably have to buy like one of those, unless every single Beyblade comes with those, like by default. Beyblade X Dronzer? Wait! Chat. Look. It's fucking Kai. Oh my god. This is a real product. I don't know if this is real, if this is fake. I can't tell. It looks legit. Oh my god, I think I have to get this no matter what. Wait, is there a Dragoon? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry if there's a Dragoon. I'm gonna actually legit cry if there's a Dragoon.
Oh no!
It's real?
See Forrester.
Oh dude, that is expensive. But I feel like I should get it. Because I feel like this is gonna be like one of those items where like if you don't get it MSRP, it's gonna go up in price. Or like collectors and shit. Because you know, like, you guys know how like collector market is, like Pokemon and shit like that.
Bakugan, stand!
Wait, what is this brand called? It's called Beyblade X Dronzer Anniversary Edition. All right, I have to search up Beyblade X Dragoon. Cobalt Dragoon. I don't think that's the same thing. I don't. Is that what I'm looking for? No, I don't think so, right? What am I supposed to be looking up? Oh, I guess I should type Dragoon Anniversary. Anniversary? Oh. Beyblade Anniversary, March 21st, 2025. Takara Tomy are releasing an exclusive line of anniversary products to celebrate Beyblade's anniversary, or their 25th anniversary, and they are going to sell Dragoon Storm, Storm Pegasus, Victory Valkyrie, I'm assuming that's like Beyblade Burst, and Dran Sword, which I'm assuming is like Beyblade X, maybe? I guess those are like, they're just releasing like a set of like the main characters as Beyblades. This Dronzer one is apparently already out right now. Wait, what is MSRP for these things? Yeah, I need help. How much is this? Physically touching stuff is just so much better, and also making things yourself instead of buying them. And yeah, Norm, there's something about having to see what's there. Also, it's like choosing your partner Pokemon. Yeah, you guys get it. You guys get it. Yeah. That's exactly what the type of emotions I get. Also, it helps to see it because you can tell if it's damaged or not. Because you know, like sometimes the products come scratched up or whatever. I just like to see my product, what I'm buying.
Spear attack.
It's a lot of plastic. Yeah, that's true. I once broke a couch leg with a Beyblade. That's crazy. Look up Master Diabolos. How do you spell Diabolos? How'd you spell it? Oh, Diabolos. Beyblade. Oh, there's lots of different colors of it. I'm assuming the red one's probably the OG one? Or is it the blue one? No, I'm seeing more red on Google Images. Oh, that's pretty... Well, that's interesting. They make the Bit Beast part, like, surrounding the attack ring. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, why does it... It looks so weird from the side angle. Beyblades are really... Wait, here. What am I saying? I can just show you guys the image. What am I doing? I don't know about you guys, but you tell me. Doesn't this look weird? Doesn't that look weird a little? It feels like... It looks like a Krabby Patty. Also, we've been in this loading screen for a while. I hope my game didn't crash. I'd be very sad if it did. I think my game crashed. God. Thank God we saved before this. Damn, I was just about to win too. Bro, this looks a little off to me. I don't really like the shape of these Beyblades compared to the OG plastic models. They got the same type of product at the Walmart website, so I hope it's legit. On Walmart? I see. MSRP is 11,000 yen. Okay, that's like $70. This is 150 for every dollar. All right, I think my game crashed. Chat. I have to restart. That sucks. RIP. Let me restart the game real quick. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. There we go. There's a Cobalt Dragoon and it spins left. I mean, lots of Beyblade spins counterclockwise. At least in the plastic series. That wasn't like a special thing. I know it was a special thing in Metal Fusion, because only El Drago could do that, but in the original plastic series, almost all the Beyblades spun counterclockwise, to be honest. Like even Dragoon, the main character's I was to say Bakugan. Main character's Beyblade, it spun counterclockwise, and a lot of other Beyblades spun the other way. So I don't see that as like a feature, you know? Like to me that's just normal. Has two sides? Oh, did it? Really? How is it two sides? I don't... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. That's got like... You could switch like which direction... Oh, okay. That is cool. Never mind. That is pretty cool as fuck. How you can like switch which direction mid, like in between each battle. I do like that. I do like that. It's like Final Survive. Final Survive, what is that? Final Survive? I don't think I know what Final Survive is. Is it like the G engine where like when it starts slowing down, it picks up speed again? Oh my god.
Let's take a break. I want to win again in the next match.
Wait, hold up. Wait. Wait, were we in the Chaos Tournament? Is this the wrong save file? Oh, yeah. This is where we were at. Okay, never mind. I panicked so hard there. This is exactly where we were. Woo! Whew. Yep. We're back to where we were. Oh, god, then we were about to win, too. Alright, B. Is that AI? The background? No, not at all. Oh, I forgot the artist that I got it from. I'm so bad at remembering who made what. An artist made it. I would have to like double check who it is. I don't want to give you the wrong information. Yo, the opening was cool as fuck. Oh wait, did you guys never seen the opening? Yeah, the opening of this game is actually really good. Yeah, I was a big fan of it. I guess I haven't shown the opening in a while of the game. It goes into a sharp performance tip, which in layman terms, that means like, does it go faster when it's slowing down? Is that what it does? $100, or sorry, $70 for a Dragoon is a little bit expensive, I'm not gonna lie. But I would assume this is like all the Beyblades, right? Like you get all 4 of them for 100 or for 70 bucks. Is there a way that I can just get Dragoon by itself? Like just Dragoon. Because it's cool seeing the other guys. But I'm not interested. You know, I'm not too interested in these other Beyblades. Fortunate but unfortunate. Okay, let's see. We're battling against Julie. That's correct. So let's send out Leonidas' character card. Game card set. Oh wait, they've already released a Dragoon V2 Wheel Exceed from the Beyblade Burst era. They've already done it. Where was I when they did this? Oh my god. To get it now, it's like 60 bucks. Oh god. I hate resellers, man. I hate them with a passion. They always drive up the price for things like so much more than what it was before. Oh, it's so annoying. I mean, I guess that's how they make money, huh? I really don't want to spend 80 bucks on a Beyblade chat. Just because I really like Dragoon. $80 is the price of a fresh new AAA game. I could buy like Legend of Zelda Kingdom, Tears of the Kingdom for that. Or I could buy like 5 PC games for that price. Or I could buy a new controller. Like, you know, a new PS5 controller if mine breaks. Or that's like 6 or 7 gas trips. I don't know. Like 80 bucks, man? Really? Why can't it be like 20? I could do 20. I could do 20. Would you be down for a 20? Or $10? Tenner? That'd be cool. Damn. It comes with launchers? Yeah, I would hope that they come with launchers. If they didn't come with launchers, I would never be able to use them. But to be fair, I probably wouldn't play with these in the first place. I would just probably just keep them. Like, I would take them out of the box, but I would just keep them, you know. Kind of like a decoration piece or something. Because I still have my original G Dragoon and the original Dronzer and like all my old OG A's and stuff. But they were played with and used a lot. But now that I don't play with them, I just kind of like set them aside. And just look at them every once in a while. Nah. Wait, random boosters. What is a random booster? Are you saying like Beyblade is now copying Pokemon where like they have like booster packs and you can get like a random Beyblade in a pack? Please don't say it. Please don't tell me you're serious about that. There's no way that's real, right? Please don't say that's real.
Yes, I won!
So sad. I really want this.
CBU2's turn.
Wait, can you buy, I'm curious how much Bakugan is. Can you buy Bakugan? Can you buy like toys? Bakugan toys nowadays? Bakugan toys.
CBU4's turn.
Ew. Ew! That's what modern day Bakugan looks like? That is disgusting! Who in their right mind would buy this? No offense to parents who buy these for their kids, but fuck me, these are ugly! What do they do to you guys? No! That's Dragon. Oh, I would cry if I got this. I was a kid. Oh, what did they do to you, my good sir? What happened?
Player 1's turn.
Oh my... I mean, Bakugan is cheap. $15 for a pack of 5? That's not too bad. That's a really great price. That's like $3 for each one. But man, did they... Fuck. Dude, these things have like no character. It's got like no personality. Oh my god. Show you? Yeah, oh yeah, sorry. I'm like... I can't believe what I've seen. This is crazy. Like, compare this to the Bakugan on, like, in the game right now. Like, look how they open up. And then just look at, like, these guys. Here, I'm gonna throw one on a gate card right now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's send you... Ooh, no. Normal shot. Look! Look at that! And then look at the little toys.
CBU3's turn.
What is this? What is this? This is what you're selling to kids now? That's crazy. That's crazy.
CBU2's turn.
That's crazy. I'm sorry. I know somebody got paid to do this and make this and that's their job. But... No. Like, look! Well, I'm hoping that Dan doesn't miss, so you can see what it looks like.
Bakugan, stand!
I'm proud of you. Proud of you, Dan. Like, look at that. That's a simple, oh, I forgot your name. What was it? Turtonator? No, that's a Pokemon. What was this guy's name again? I forgot. It's Terraclaw. Terraclaw. Look at Terraclaw, chat. Like, you saw the model. Like, you saw like how intricate it looks like when it pops out of the ball. What are we calling ugly? What was it? It's Gen 3 Bakugan. Like how the toys actually look like. Yep, with the random combo, they have been doing it since 2000s. Wait, so there's a chance of me getting a Dragoon or a Dronzer and like those random booster boxes? The boosters?
Ability card, activate!
They're tempting me, man. They're tempting me. I'd have to look up how much a booster is, though. If it's like $5, I might go for a booster. That has a gyroscope in it. I don't know what a gyroscope is. What is a gyroscope? I'll be real with you. I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer when it comes to toys. I don't think I've bought a toy in more than 30 years. I've been gifted toys, but I never personally bought a toy myself in a very fucking long time. Now, long. We're all alone.
Yes, I won!
Do 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 do. Labels you see on the box. Oh, those things. Are they like cool? Oh my god. Bakugan just stole Beyblade shit. You you put the Bakugan on top and then you launch them like a Beyblade. That's crazy. They actually just stole Beyblade's shit. Respect. Hey, you know, if you can't come up with something interesting yourself, just steal it from someone else. Oh, I love that. That's gonna shit myself. That's amazing. I mean, I don't fuck with that, but it is funny. You gotta give credit. It is funny. In competitive, they just still roll them. Yeah, I figured it's probably just more better to have like that human control element to it. Oh, I was really trying to make it on Vladidor's card. I just didn't have enough stamina to get there. Geoforged Dragonoid. I'm very scared to look it up, but I will do that. Probably the action. Ew. What the fuck am I looking at?
Bakugan, stand!
What is this? Yeah, look at this. Take a gander at this. This is what Bakugan's become. I know. So I'm not surprised with this because they've done this with New Vestroya. Like with the Helios and Dragonoid ones. They made like these huge like combination Bakugan things because that was like the gimmick for New Vestroya and stuff like that. But my god, is this horrendous. Let me look up the New Vestroya one. What was the combination one for New Vestroya? Like a giant one. Or maybe it was just Helios. Maybe Helios had Only Helios had it. Helios MK2. Is that what I'm thinking of? Oh, that's just Mach 2. What is the Maxis Dragonoid? Yes, that's what it's called. Seven Dragonoid in one. Sorry, give me a second, chat. I'm like really... There's not a lot of photos of this one for some reason. Trying to find what it looks like fully... Oh, here it is. There we go. Here, this is what it looks like. So that's Max's Dragon. This is the one I remember. Like, sure, it does look goofy, as, you know, like, as, like, the other one. But, like, I don't know. This one looks more visually appealing. Because, like, there's a little... I think it's mostly because of the legs. I think the legs on this one are much more pleasing to look at than the other one. I think the other one kind of... just... I don't know, man. Here, let me look at the... Yeah, it's definitely the legs. I also think it's the shape as well. Because, like, this looks like... It looks like he's doing a squat. It looks like he's, like, his back is against the wall and he's doing, like, an air squat.
That's my skills talking.
That's what it looks like. Versus the old OG one. This just looks like he's... It looks like the Dragonoid is just riding a mech suit, like a Gundam. Which is still goofy. But, like... It looks cleaner, in my opinion. Oh, wait, here's actually a cool side-by-side comparison of the two. Actually, wait, here's actually... This guy on Reddit posted a side-by-side comparison of the two, which I do appreciate. Thank you, Mr. Redditor. Oh, that's tiny. Here's like a... solid comparison. Like, height-wise, they're the same. But, like, they don't give the same energy. They don't give the same energy. I will say, though, the tail on the new one is kind of interesting. But I don't like the feet. This looks so disproportional versus the other one. Yeah. Looks like a chair. It does look like a chair, actually. It does look like a chair. Oh god, I can't get that image out of my head now. Alright, let me save real quick because my game crashed earlier. You own the Max's Dragonoid? Oh, the OG one? I'm jealous of you. I remember trying to get it, but it was always sold out. I did have the New Vestroya Dragonoid though. I did have the normal one. I just didn't have all the little I forgot what they're called. Mobile armor? Is that what they were called? I don't remember what they were called. The little guys that like attached to them. I didn't have those guys, unfortunately. Bakugan was hard for me to acquire. Especially when it first came out. I remember going to like a bunch of Targets and Walmarts and like Toys R Us and stuff looking for Bakugan, and you could just not find them. I think we spent like 3 hours going from store to store just looking for just any, and we finally found them at Target. They were like hidden, like somebody put them underneath the shelf where they normally would be, like underneath it. So I had to like get on my knees and like grab them from underneath. We ended up getting an Aquos Griffin with like 210 Gs, I think. And we got an Aquos Griffin. We got a Ventus Centipede. I forgot, what was it called? Centitoid? Something like the Centipede one. I forgot its name. And Dual Hydronoid. Darkest Dual Hydronoid, which was my favorite. And that had 450 Gs. And then I think the next week we went to that same store as well. And I found a Chaos Delta Dragonoid. And then that ended up being like my main boss monster until I got a Pyrus Dragonoid. as a trade. Like I had to trade 2 of my Bakugan for that Pyrus Dragonoid, the original Pyrus Dragonoid, and I think I still have it. It is discolored though because I've had it for so long and I left it out in the sun so many times that the red ended up getting discolored and it's a lot darker than it was before. And then the tip of its horn, it got scratched up a lot, so like the orange paint on its horn kind of like not there anymore.
Looking for a new back.
It still works surprisingly. It surprisingly still worked. But it was definitely well loved. It was definitely well loved. What's die-cast metal? Sorry, 1 second, I just have to check my schedule for something. Okay, sorry, you said you posted something in media? Let me see this. Oh, nice PS5 controller. I'm using the exact same one. It's on my lap. What is this? Wait, what is this? I've sent a picture of a Beyblade in media. Which Beyblade is it? I'll be honest, I really can't tell. Also, Beyblade is so different now. It comes in 5 parts now? It used to come with 4, right? Because the base, defense ring, attack ring, and then bit beast. Yeah, 4. It used to come with 4 pieces. It comes with 5 now. That's the tip. I'm assuming that's the defense ring, the red one. The blue one's probably the attack ring. Then that's probably the bit piece holder. And then the red part is the bit piece itself. Do they still call it bit beast, or is there a different name for it now? Do they have like a different name for it? Wait, is there a trigger one? That would be pretty cool. Beyblade trigger. I don't know how to spell trigger. Trigger anniversary. 25 years later, Trigger is back. S480p unboxing. 480p. 480p. It came out last year. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get this secondhand then. That sucks. And I wish someone told me about this sooner. Yeah, I have a question. Is this legit? Is this a legit product or is this fake? I don't want to buy something that's fake. Is this real? Or am I getting skamazed? Is that real? Bronzer. Oh, this is Drasil. Ooh, I gotta send this to my little brother. We love Drasil, chat, if you're wondering. Who's a Drasil fanboy? I was a Dragoon fanboy. I loved me my Dragoon. Oh, that's surprising. Wait, so they have a Drasil, Drigger, and a Dronzer one, but no Dragoon. That's weird. Huh. Or is it just because it's sold out? It's weird. What is this series of Bay called? Beyblade X, Beyblade X, BX00. Okay, let's see if there's a good one. Beyblade BX Dragoon. Now that's Drago, or El Drago. Not exactly who I'm looking for. I guess they don't have a Dragoon. Sag. What is this? Let's see this image. What is this? Oh, is that what it looks like all together? Oh, that's a weird shape. It looks like a... It looks like if you were to ask somebody to draw a picture of candy, yeah, candy in a candy wrapper, that's what it would look like. Interesting. Diecast is when you make something metal, and the Beyblade's called Brave Valkyrie. That's a cool name. All right, chat, we're at 500k BP already. This is a solid amount. Obviously, we should have got more, but Dan was throwing a bunch of our matches.
Thanks for shopping.
But we should be able to buy out the entire Subterra shop now. I'm pretty sure.
Thanks for shopping.
That picture of Dronzer is real. Oh, that's exciting. That's cool.
Thanks for shopping.
That's really cool. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to show my little brother this. I'm gonna have to show him it.
Thanks for shopping.
God, it's gonna suck to buy these though.
Thanks for shopping.
They're low-key a little expensive, I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
What? They awaken? It sounds like something straight from an anime. What does that mean? What do you mean they awaken?
Thanks for shopping.
Like, are you saying the more you use them, the looser they get, and the looser they get, the faster they become? Is that what you're saying? All right, chat. We just bought all of the Subterra Bakugan from the shop. Nice. So we have officially bought every single Pyrus, Aquos, Subterra. That was for you, Elephant, by the way. You're buying all the Subterra. And Ventus. So we bought all of the ones. I guess we're just gonna go straight into Darkest next.
Thanks for shopping.
God, Vladador is expensive. 100k just down the drain like that.
Thanks for shopping.
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 All right, let's buy all the expensive Chaos ones now.
Thanks for shopping.
Oh, I did have a Blade Tigrera Pyrus. I think it was Pyrus or Ventus in real life. I did have one. I had a Monorus Pyrus one as well. All right, we have now officially bought all of the expensive Bakugan for every respective element. And now we have to, I think we have to do 2 more tournaments, and then we can officially buy every single Bakugan left, which is exciting. And then we have to buy the cards, which I think the cards are not that expensive. I think the most was like 8k. 8k was like the most expensive. Like one individual one. I think 8k was the most expensive. Double check. Yeah, there's a couple 8Ks. But other than those ones, everything else is like under 5k. Oh yeah, yeah. Basically all the Vladador cards. Not surprised. Yeah, so 3 or 4 more tournaments should be enough for us to be able to buy out the entire shop of all the cards in Bakugan. So honestly, I know I said I wanted to stream only for 4 hours, but I think I'm gonna play for 1 or 2 more hours just so we can finish this. We got this. We're gonna lock in, twin. We're locking in, chat. We're gonna do shit. The rubber wears down after a while and they become faster. Oh, that's actually... So it's meta to like play with your Bakugan a lot to like make them effectively stronger. That's interesting. Wait, is there Beyblade tournaments? Like championships and shit? Like world championships and stuff? Is that actually a thing?
Let's take a break.
Like, do they have like matches? Because like, you know, in like card games, they have like tournaments and stuff. Or like in video games, they have like esports.
It's almost time for the next.
Is there something similar for that for like Bakugan or Beyblade or both? I wonder what like is the strongest Beyblade right now. There is? Oh, you know what? I might look up some YouTube videos of it then. Hopefully there's like a YouTube channel that like documents the world championships and stuff. I'd like to see like what kind of atmosphere the events have. I would imagine it's like it's not a 1v1. I imagine it's like 8 players battling at the same time or 4 players battling at the same time. Actually, then again, matches are probably fast because I think most matches would probably last less than 30 seconds. Because like you just play until one Beyblade stops spinning, if it breaks or if they get knocked out of the stadium. Is there like a god Beyblade? Like what is the highest win rate Beyblade in the world right now? Like what is like the most meta Beyblade? Like who is it? I'm curious. Or is it just like is there like no skill involved? Like Beyblade's just whatever happens, you know? Like is there some form of like variability and some skill involved with Beyblade? Like you have to launch it in a specific way or with a certain speed or at a certain angle. Like is that like a thing? Or is it just like it's just whatever, it's whatever. It's Cobalt Dragoon 560 Elevate. Just let it rip. I mean, that's what I would do. I would just let it rip and just see what happens. The Cobalt Dragoon is considered the MVP. Okay. Interesting. What does a Cobalt Dragoon look like again? I already forgot. Oh, that I was not expecting it to look like that. It's left spin, by the way. I figured. Ever since the Metal series, left spin has been like really hyped up. Oh, there's like different versions of it. 560s, 560 Levate. Wonder what that stands for. Oh, that's what it looks like. Oh, it just looks like the main character's Dragoon. It just looks like the OG Dragoon. I'll be real with you, chat. I'm not a fan of the modern day Beyblade Bit Beast icons. It just looks like one of those like AI generated images that you see like AI artists sell. You know, like on Twitter. That's kind of like the energy it gives me. Those like esports gamer piece art. Oh no, the sands. Nah, we'll be fine. I got my boy Dan Kuso. He's gonna carry. I hope. To be fair, we probably should have switched to our Pyrus team. It's fine. It evolves from Cobalt Drake. So it goes from Drake to Dragoon. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know like the actual the Bit Beast changes entirely. Because in Metal Fusion and the Plastic series, the Bit Beasts remain the same. It's just their name changed. It's like Dragoon V2 or like Storm Pegasus to Galaxy Pegasus, you know? Like it's always been Pegasus, or it's always been like Dragoons, or you know, their Bit Beasts, and they just have an adjective in front of their name. So it's interesting hearing that the modern day Beyblades, they evolve. It's kind of like there's like an element of Pokemon to it. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, Zach, you're doing a great job of being a salesperson, because like now you're making me want to like get a Beyblade, but also watch the anime. I should hire you. Who handles Beyblade now? Hasbro? Is it Hasbro still, or is it Takaratomi? Like, who's the manufacturer of like the Western English Beyblade distributor? Oh my god, we lost it last second. That's so annoying. It's Takaratomi and Hasbro. So I'm assuming Hasbro is the English audience, the Western audience, and Takaratomi is the East. Okay, that makes sense. I wasn't sure because I know I think Hasbro took care of it. The OG Beyblade as well. Impact Drake? Is that like the evolution? Cobalt Drake evolves into Impact Drake. They should have just kept it at Dragoon. I think Dragoon is like a cooler name than Drake. I'll be honest, I think I prefer Cobalt Dragoon more. I'm looking at both of how the bays look like. I like Cobalt Drake more. And the reason for that is because Cobalt Drake has like he has like more spikes on the attack ring versus the Drake. The Drake only has 4. Kind of like how it looks more aggressive for Cobalt Dragoon. Also, the color pops more for Dragoon. Like that blue it's a nicer blue than Drake. I feel like if Drake was black, that would be sick. Yeah, I think it would look sick if it was black and red and white. That would have been so cool. But I guess that would be too edgy. Let's try and double stand. Let's try to avoid battles as much as possible. Fuck. Oh, and we're inverted too. That's annoying. Come on, boy. Here we go. Drakes are Dragoons with no wings and 4 legs. Drakes are Dragoons with no wings. Oh, I read that's Dragoon, not Dragon, sorry. Drakes are dragons with no wings and 4 legs. So it's like a salamander. That's what a Drake is. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I would have preferred it to be a wyvern, like Impact Wyvern. Because a wyvern is a dragon with 2 legs and wings. I think Dragoon sounds scarier than Drake. Yeah, I do. I think so too. I think so too. When I think of a Drake, I think of like a dragon. I don't know. I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh brain. Honestly, I think my bias could also come from Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Now that I think about it, I'm thinking about it, and it might actually be because of Yu-Gi-Oh. Because I'm thinking of like the Dragoon Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and when I think of Drakes, they're all like not that good. That might actually be where my bias is coming from. There's a black Cobalt Dragon. Now that sounds cool. Is Cobalt Dragon the main villain? Is that the villain's main bay? Yeah, this is sick. This shit is what I would eat up. This is what I like. It's like edgy black and red with a little splash of yellow. Oof. Oh, even the launcher looks sick. Yeah, I like this. I'm just not a fan of the Bit Beast. I really don't like that Bit Beast logo. I really don't. I get it. It's supposed to like be like esports vibe or whatever. But I'll be real with you, chat. It looks tacky. It looks tacky. It just looks like those AI esports logos that like you see all those bots on like Twitter and stuff like post and you know whatnot and advertise for or try to sell you. It just looks like one of those things. I'm not too much of a fan of it. I like the OG design of the Bit Beasts. You know, like Drons or Trigger and stuff. Like it's like, you know what I mean? Okay, I need to lock in here because I lost very badly towards the end of this. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, dude, he was close to catching up.
Yes, I won.
It's just a fancy word for cavalry. Yeah, dragoons are usually like dragon knights. Dragon knights or like warriors that are trained to kill or slay dragons or work alongside dragons. That's usually what dragoons are, but I maybe it's because of dragoon from the original Bit Beast era. I'm probably biased. I probably most likely am because I really like my dragoon from the original plastic series. EA is thinking about putting ads in their games. Oh yeah, I saw that. And I'm so glad I don't play any EA games. I don't play a single EA game. The last time I played an EA game was like probably Apex Legends. Let me see a list of all their games.
Bakugan, stand. Stand. VTuber's turn.
Yeah, I haven't touched FIFA since like 2015 or 2014. Titanfall belongs to them. I have not played Titanfall, but I heard that was a good game. Star Wars, I don't know anything about Star Wars. Skate? They worked on Skate? Really? It was a good game, but they don't make that anymore. Plants vs. Zombies, really? They made Peggle? Huh. They made Need for Speed? I don't remember that. I don't play any of their NBA games, which is surprising considering how much I love NBA. FIFA? No, I don't give a fuck about FIFA. I liked FIFA for like a year or two, but then their game is so predatory, I just stopped playing it. I hear Dragon Age is good. Burnout Paradise. I love that game. That was a good game on Xbox. Oh yeah, they did make Battlefield. Yeah, I don't play a single EA game. I do have some EA games still. I still do have some EA games. I have Peggle on Steam. And Mass Effect. I might have Mass Effect. I have to double check. I have Need for Speed and Burnout. I have those. Plants vs. Zombies I do have. And Titanfall. Titanfall 2 is one game I am interested in playing, but just for the single player experience. Because I heard the movement and combat in that game is like really fun. Did you hear that Valve almost blocked EA over that? I heard that I heard Valve did block them. I heard they actually did block them, and then EA retracted it, and then they unblocked them. So I heard they actually went through with it. But then again, I could have been misinformed as well. But yeah, I did think that was awesome that Valve did that, because fuck companies trying to do that. Fuck companies trying to do that, man. I've played mobile games. I don't play mobile games, but I've tried some mobile games. I hate mobile games, chat. I hate with a burning passion. Is that Dragon Quest? Wait, what is this Bit Beast? Who's this Bit Beast?
We got this.
This is a duel. Are you ready?
Time to start my warm-up.
Night Dragon? Is that what the katakana says? It's a blurry image. I'm sorry. I can't really read the katakana on it. Does that say Night Dragon? Night Doragon. Yeah, that says Night Dragon. Is that the name of the beast? Night Dragon? It does? Okay. That's a cool... I like that. That's a really cool bit piece. See, that's what I like. I like when they have like little characters on it and not the like esports logo aesthetic for Beyblades. I'm not a fan of this, like, you know what I mean? Not a fan of it. I like this. This is what I like. I'm glad they still do it. I'm assuming this is like a modern Beyblade. Show me you what? Show you the EA thing? I'd have to find it on Twitter. I think I saw like, maybe it was a Dexerto post or something like that. Valve block EA. Okay, why did porn pop up? What? How does this happen? Dude, I hate Twitter with a passion. Elon ruined it. Oh yeah, here you go. Here is the link for it. If you guys wanted to see, but they officially banned all of them. And if you don't want to read the link or you're too lazy, I can read it for you guys real quick. Basically, it says games that are not supported. This is a Valve official statement. Games not supported. Developers should not utilize paid advertising as a business model in their games, such as requiring players to watch or otherwise engage with advertising in order to play, or gating gameplay behind advertising. If your game's business model relies on advertising on other platforms, you will need to remove those elements before shipping them on Steam. Some options you can consider include switching to a single purchase paid app or making your game free to play with optional upgrades sold via microtransactions or DLC. Developers should not use advertising as a way to provide value to players, such as giving players a reward for watching or engaging with advertising in their game. Developers should not charge other developers for access to Steam features. These also include sale pages, bundles, store pages, franchise pages, etc. Which is based. That's also the main reason why a lot of games have been releasing outside of I've noticed that a lot of games have been releasing like their own developer or their own engines and stuff like that. I've been noticing that because I think Hoyoverse recently started releasing like their own engine as well, like how to play their games and whatnot. And I think the reason they did that is because, I mean, they can't, Steam won't let them post their games. Which is why, like, I try not to be, like, a dick writer for, like, game platforms and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, they only care about money and whatnot. But I do kind of like a lot of Steam's, like, moral ethics when it comes to video games. Because, like, at the end of the day, they're just trying to be the best platform and service for gamers to be able to purchase games without a lot of hassle. And most of their games, like 90% of the games, are legitimate. And it's like, you can buy it and you're pretty safe and secure that when you get this game, you know you're getting what you want, right? And if you don't like it, you can refund it. And in 2 hours, within 2 weeks of the purchase. Less than 2 hours of playtime and within 2 weeks of the sales purchase. I really do like Steam in comparison to the other platforms that are available to buy games from. So like Epic Games, I think Epic Games is a launcher now, and they do all their stuff. PSN also does that as well. Xbox Marketplace and Game Pass do that as well. Nintendo eShop. Personally, I think I like Steam's model of how they do things the best. Do I think they're the best ones in the market? Probably. Do I agree with everything they say and am I a dick writer? Fuck no. There's so many issues I have with Steam still. Like, for example, if their service ever goes down, you're fucked. GG's. GG's. Will it go down? It hasn't in like the past like 20 years. So it probably won't for a while, but you never know. You never know. Never know. It could die at like tomorrow. I do wish that the refund policy was more lenient. Instead of 2 hours and within 2 weeks of a purchase, I wish it would be like 30 days. Or sorry, not, wait, no, sorry. I do like the 2 weeks. 2 weeks is fine. I just wish it wasn't 2 hours. I wish it was more like 5 hours, 10 hours maybe? No, 10 hours is a lot of time. I would say like 5 hours. And the reason I say that is because when you launch a game, even when you're in the loading screen or as the game is launching, the timer starts ticking. The timer starts ticking. And that's a little annoying. Because like you're then put on a timer and like say if like you're not fully committed to the game but the game takes a while to load, you're kind of screwed. And that's really annoying. I wish it would count when like you're actually playing the game, you know, like not when it's loading or when it's launching or etc. like that. But I don't know how they would be able to detect that, so I wish they would just increase the time limit from like 2 hours to like 3 hours or 5 hours. I think 5 hours is like a generous amount of time to allow the player to like, you know, play the game, try the tutorial, finish like a quest or two, and then sort of get like a general vibe of the game. I feel like 2 hours is a little too short. Because there's been games where I played and it's been like 3 hours and I'm like, yeah, I don't like this game, but I can't return it now. Some tutorials are 2 hours long now. I mean, I've uploaded videos that are like 2 hours long and people watch them, surprisingly. Well, not surprisingly, because, you know, as long as it's a good video, people will watch it. But you know what I mean. It is surprising that it's not as much as I would have liked for it to be. But that's just my opinion, chat. And who gives a shit about my opinion, right? And I really want this Dragoon so bad. I really want... This Dragoon is like all I want. I don't want to spend money for it. What does the booster pack look like? I want to see what these Beyblade boosters look like. I'm interested in that. These are all Japanese. I want to see like an English one. Oh. Oh, okay. I kind of get it. That's interesting. Okay. Interesting. Wait, out of curiosity, how much is an OG Dragonoid? Iris Dragonoid. Bakugan Pyrus Dragon. That's Neo Dragonoid. I did have a Neo Dragonoid. I did have one. An OG regular Pyrus B1 Dragonoid costs around $25 to $40. Interesting. That is not as much as I thought it would be. I thought it would be so much more. Wait, a Delta Dragonoid is 70 bucks though. Why is that so much more than the OG one? Do people just not like the OG Dragonoid? Yeah, I had this Dragonoid, Neo Vestroya. Neo Vestroya Dragonoid is the one I had. I thought it was cool because it spins. It like spins and shit. You want the impact trick because there's a Forbidden Bay? Yeah, I love that shit. I love like getting stuff that is like just because the anime puts like so much emphasis on the character. Like, although like to other people it's like it's just a normal Beyblade, but because of the show or whatever, there's like more value behind it. I mean, that's how I view the OG Dragonoid. Like, it seems like the Delta Dragonoid seems to be like the more popular one, or the more expensive one. But I like the OG Dragonoid more because it's just so iconic. It's like the first Dragonoid. It's kind of like what started everything, you know? But I personally like those Dragonoids. It seems like the Delta ones are like the more expensive one, which I'm assuming that either means it's rarer to get one or more people like the Delta Dragonoids. I could not tell you which is which, if you were to ask me. Damn, that's cool. I found out a lot more about toys than I ever expected in a million years. Alright, Dan, please win. My man. Dan the man.
That's my skills talk.
No, that's not my skills. I'm pretty sure Dan won all 3 battles. Iris Hammer Cannon? The fuck am I looking at? What is this? That's a whack-ass Bakugan. I'm such an inappropriate boy. I can only think of like funny memes and shit. The Bakutech? That sounds so familiar. Bakutech. Was that the Bakugan they used in Gundalian Invaders and Mectanium Surge?
It's almost time for the next game.
Or was that New Vestroya Bakutech? Sounds so familiar. We're taking a quick ad break. Oh my god, that's perfect. Thank you for that, Twitch. I'll be right back, chat, while ads are playing. I'm gonna go grab water and a snack. I'll be right back. I'll play some music for you guys while I am MIA. Alright, chat. Thanks for waiting. Begging music? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was just funk music. I'm a huge fan of funk. It's a Japanese exclusive Bakugan line. Bakutech? Oh.
It's almost time.
Yeah, the Japanese have everything, man. I should just go back and live in Japan again.
Oh man, I was vibing, go leave again and put it back on.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Here. I'll have it in the background. Y'all can listen to it. We'll lower it a little bit though. Apparently Bakutech is a separate thing for Battle Brawlers. It's apparently a Japanese TV show during 2012. Wait, 2012? That's crazy because 2012 is when Mectanium Surge ended. So you're telling me they just continued Bakugan right after Mectanium Surge? Interesting. Jigen Dragon? Jigen Dragon? Did I misspell it? Oh, I did misspell it. How do you spell it? Oh, there's an A between the A and O. Oh, I thought that was like a mistypo.
We got this.
Oh, this is cool. What is this? Jigen Dragon.
Let's do this.
Dragon.
Time to start my warm-up.
Is this Drago? Or like on steroids?
Game start.
Oh, Bakutech. Oh, I see. Oh no, I know this series. Wait, I know Bakutech. I know Bakutech. I know Bakutech. I've seen Bakutech. Bakutech is the Japanese exclusive anime that aired after the original Bakugan series ended. It did not come over to the West because it was not popular in Japan, but they did continue it for a little bit. It just didn't do well. I remember this. Because I was doing a lot of research on Bakugan, chat. Remember the day I was talking to you guys about researching Bakugan and like learning how like Bakugan came to existence and whatnot? I ended up discovering this anime series because of it.
Bakugan Brawl.
Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, How did they mess up with the reboot for season 3 or the third or I guess technically the third reboot? Or no, the second reboot. One from 2020. How did they mess up so much when they had this as the previous iteration of Bakugan? That's crazy to me. Chat, for those of you guys who like Bakugan, did you guys like the reboot? Not the most recent reboot, but the previous one. One with like Dan as a little kid. He had like a friend with a green jacket and then this girl that I guess they all went to like school or something together. Like the little kid version. Did you guys like that one? Yeah, you guys liked it? Yep. I actually have it. Huh. That's surprising. I thought the reboot was considered not good. It grew on me in the later seasons. I might have to give it a try then. The reason I dropped it was because of the combat system. Because the combat system looked like that they had an idea of how they wanted the battles to be like. But they just like... It felt like they were too scared to commit to an idea. You know what I mean, chat? It felt like they just were too scared to commit to the combat system. Like they wanted it to stay for like for kids, or they wanted to keep it simple so like little preschoolers wouldn't struggle with the game mechanic. It felt like they were advertising it to the wrong demographic. Bad CGI, uninvented Bakugan design, stagnant characters, got rid of Subterra. Wait, they got rid of Subterra? I did not know that. Honest to God, I did not know that. I thought I did enough research on it, but I guess I didn't. It was called Battle Planet, if I'm not mistaken. Subterra. Dan Kuzo. Yeah, I forgot they changed his name. Oh yeah, Winton, that was his name.
Bakugan, stand! Stand. See you, Forrester.
Story. Wait, where? How do you? Wait, how do I? Oh, well, here we go. Iris. That is Aquos. That is Ventus. Oh no, it's Chaos. This one's Ventus. Winton was Ventus. Yeah. Lightning was Darkest. Yeah. Oh yeah, they did get rid of Subterra. Oh, I didn't even clock that. Yeah, that's right. I deserve that. My bad. I did see this, but I like because like I'm sorry to say this, but Subterra is like my least favorite element that I just like erased it from my memory. So even I didn't even notice this because I didn't really care. I'm sorry, Subterra lovers. Sorry, but not sorry. Pyrus all the way. That's crazy. Yeah, they did get rid of it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I feel bad for you guys. You know, Dan losing to Akira is very poetic in this situation. Honestly, I'm mainly upset about Subterra. I don't blame you. I would too. If they got rid of Pyrus or Darkus or Ventus, I would have been pissed. I would have given up on the series altogether. Yeah. I did see that. I did see that the Ventus was like kind of like a combination of like Subterra. I just didn't clock that Subterra was gone. Yeah, Ventus is like nature. It's not like wind anymore. It's like natural forces or some bullshit like that. I don't remember. I'll be real. I didn't like the series, so I didn't really care to like look it up. I think I saw like the Battle Planet was weird because each episode was like half of an episode, but that was considered one episode. You know what I mean? Like if a traditional anime would be 20 minutes or 22 minutes of an episode, Battle Planet, a typical episode was roughly like 11 minutes or 10 minutes per episode, but they would air 2 episodes at a time. It was kind of like SpongeBob, like how they would air SpongeBob or like Ed, Edd n Eddy during like the old era of cartoons, where like you would get like 2 episodes every block, like every 30 minutes, like every block you get 2 episodes within that time. Unless it was like a double episode where like the story continues from the previous episode and they would just chain it together.
Bakugan, stand! Stand.
Psycho. Oh no, this is the coolest Beyblade I've ever seen. Oh my god. I might unironically get this one. That's cool. Wait, let me show you a picture, chat. Let me show you a picture. Let me just find a nice picture. Dude. I know this is gonna make me seem like an edgy bitch, but low-key I kinda am. Look at that. It's like the Grim Reaper. Like you see his like face down there on the bottom left, and then that's like, I guess that's like claws or something, or like that's his like coattails, and then he's like holding his scythe that goes all the way around to the back, like to the right side. That's cool. That is so cool. This actually might be my most favorite modern day Beyblade. How much is it? How much is one? I'm not getting a single website that sells this. What? Is this like an old Beyblade that they don't make anymore? Huh? When did this come out? I'm not finding any links to a website for it.
What was that?
Do they not sell this? They got rid of us because they couldn't handle us? Okay. Keep telling yourself that. No, if I was to be real with you guys, I think the reason they got rid of Subterra was because of the reason that I told you. Because Subterra Bakugan were the most brittle and most likely Bakugan element to break, like the toys themselves, because the materials that they would have to use to make the Subterra Bakugans would frequently crack during production, which is why they had a hard time with Subterra the most. And why they didn't release as many Subterra Bakugan in comparison to the other elements. And that's also the reason why they changed it from that dark brown color that I had in the very beginning during the B1 era to the light tan color in the B2 era, and then they even changed that color a bit more during the like the new Vestroya and onwards future arcs. Like you can progressively see that they're like using like a different mold or a different material with like every iteration. While like Pyrus kind of stayed the same until like new Vestroya, and then new Vestroya they changed it up, and then they changed it up again for Titanium Surge, and yeah, you know. Like Subterra was the one that went through like drastic changes in like shorter periods of time. I found that very fascinating. It makes itself unbalanced. But wouldn't that make it spin out of control and cause it to ring out more easily? It feels like a double-edged sword where like, because it has like two different like surfaces. Like, I don't know actually. I'll be honest, I don't know much about Beyblade, like in terms of like the intricacies behind it. I mostly just got whatever was the coolest one and just would launch them at people. It's $200. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not spending $200 on a Beyblade. I'm sorry. I love Beyblade, chat. I do. Not $200 worth. Not $200. Not $200.
I accept your challenge.
Time to start my warm-up.
I will completely destroy you.
Game start.
Dude, I'm like, I need to stop window shopping. At this rate, I'm just gonna, I don't want to use my entire paycheck on Beyblade. I hate how in the beginning of the stream I was saying I don't want to buy games because I'm trying to save money. Now here I am window shopping Beyblade. I can't. I don't have the monies like that. We don't got the funds. We don't have the funds, chat. Became orange. Yeah, I guess it did become like an orange at one point. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, it was a pretty orangey color.
Bakugan, stand. Stand.
Oh, that's just copium elephant. It's $200 secondhand. Yeah, that explains why I couldn't find a single person selling or a single store selling it. Makes sense. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It in my opinion, is the visually the best looking Beyblade I've seen ever. Yeah, I think I can confidently say it is the most visually appealing Beyblade I've ever seen. Because like, part of me wants to say, nah, Dragoon is better or Dronzer is better. That's a lie. That is just bias. I like them because of their bit beast, not because of their actual design. You know. What was it called? Hollow Death Sight? What anime is it from? Who uses that Beyblade in the anime? Which anime was it? Was it Burst? Or was it Beyblade X?
CU2's turn.
World Stricken. I mean, if you showed me World Spriggan first, I would have said this Beyblade was probably the coolest I've seen. Everything compared to Hollow Death Sight is just not... It's a losing battle, boy. I'm sorry to say, brother. It is a losing battle. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. I do like it. I really do.
Oh no!
What's a losing battle? You can't top Hollow Death Sight. I'd have to see what El Drago looks like again. El Drago. Nah, El Drago's talk shit. Person. What are like modern-ish day Bakugan? Sorry. Based. Oh yeah, Galaxy Pegasus. I did like Galaxy Pegasus. I think I had one actually. But no, I mean, I do like Galaxy Pegasus a lot. But what are cool bays that I... Oh, Shogun Steel. Who's the... Fuck, what was his name? Oh, Samurai Pegasus. Yes, that's what it was called. Let's see what that looks like again. Samurai Pegasus. I mean... Yeah, Samurai Pegasus looks cool, but... I like the colors on it. Yeah, no, you ruined me. All of Death Sight is my favorite. It's from the Burst manga only, Hollow Death Sight. Oh, so it's not even in the anime. That is extra. That's badass and lame at the same time. They just dropped the insane design like that, and it just never appears again. Damn. By the way, Burst cooks different. They cook different. Respect. Soul Blaze? I'd have to look up what that one was again. Wait, I have time to do that right now. Soul Blaze. Which one's Soul Blaze? Nah. 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 I'm not a fan of these type of attack rings or defense rings. I think there's a defense rings. The metal part, like the big giant metal part. I'm not a fan of those. That's just too smooth of a surface. I really like more jaggedy, like sharp. You know what I mean? Or like irregular shapes. I don't like these like smooth shaped ones. Oh, he got that one. That's annoying. Okay. Sorry, I had to lock in chat because Subterra Zone. I can't lose on anymore on the Subterra Zone, or Elephant's gonna have a hernia out of happiness. I think Samurai Pegasus was probably my favorite Bay. I have to double check. What does Cyber Pegasus look like again? Cyber Pegasus. No, yeah, for sure. Samurai Pegasus is by far my favorite Metal Fusion era. Is Shogun Steel considered Metal Fusion? I would say so, because Jinga's in it. Yeah, I would consider it Metal Fusion era, because Jinga's in it. I know, like, it's technically like its own thing. It's a continuation of the Metal Masters or Metal Fury, whatever it is called. It's a continuation of it. Yeah. 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 But yeah, from the Metal series, Samurai Pegasus is probably easily my favorite. I know it's kind of redundant from what I said, because Samurai Pegasus is kind of like a smooth-ish Beyblade as well. Like, it's not as jaggedy, but I really like the color aesthetic of its I really like the color aesthetic of Samurai Pegasus. I really do. Big Bang Pegasus was actually pretty cool too, but I think I like Galaxy Pegasus more than Big Bang because I loved how the metal ring was like all blue. It was like a little gimmick, but I was a fan of it. Wait, that's Dan's. Oh, I didn't mean to. My bad, Dan. I didn't mean to shoot you. To be fair, you like threw that like a fucking grandma at a softball game. It's not my fault, but yeah. Happy hernia.
All me, baby.
Chat, what do you guys want me to watch? Do you want me to rewatch the original Bakugan series again? Or would you want me to watch the new season of Beyblade? So Beyblade Burst. Which one would you guys want more? What would you want me to watch more? Wait, that wasn't the finals? Wait, who's in the finals? Honest to God, I thought Marduk and Julie, or not Julie, what's her name? I already forgot. No, those guys were in the finals. Who's in the finals then? Julie and Julio. Oh God. Team alliteration head ass. I can't believe they're in the finals. Dude, they must have bribed the fucking tournament organizers. They have like the lowest bracket, the weakest bracket. Watch Beyblade X? Are you saying watch Beyblade X over Burst? Really? I heard Burst was like amazing though. Wait, when did Beyblade X start? Capital D colon. Beyblade X anime. When did this come out? 2023. Yeah, 69 episodes. Nice. Huh. Oh, after Metal Fusions, it was Bay Wheels. Yeah. I remember seeing ads for this. I don't think it ever happened. I know it did happen. It was just not well received. Fair enough.
We got this.
Gorm is coming to defeat you.
How many episodes did Beyblade Burst have?
Let's battle now.
Burst had Beyblade Burst, Burst Evolution, Burst Turbo, Burst Rise, Burst Surge. That's bullshit. How come this series got so many seasons? Quad Drive, Quad Strike? Dude, I'm pissed. Tyson and Kai and the gang should have had more seasons. Yeah. Man, Beyblade, original Bakugan Shoot was released way too early. I feel like if it got released in this modern day era, it would be #1. It would have gotten like a bajillion seasons. Am I copium? Yes. Do I care? Nope. I mean, doesn't seem right. How does it only 51 episodes for that many seasons? It doesn't seem right. I think Wikipedia is a liar. That doesn't seem right. How many episodes in the Beyblade Burst series? 312. That makes more sense. Oh, that's the first time Wikipedia was a liar. Go figure. 312 episodes. Damn, I would have loved to see Tyson for 312 episodes. They brought back metal Beyblades? Wait, burst Beyblades weren't metal? What were they made of then? Plastic? After burst and stuff, Beyblade went through a weird phase in multiple shows trying to reinvent the wheel with new toys. Huh. So Beyblade X is like, they know what they need to do and what they like, what their niche is, and that's what they're focusing on. So Beyblade X is considered like the pinnacle of like Beyblade series right now. Oh, I landed on the wrong card. Oops. Oh, you were. Oh, that was referencing X. Oh. All right, let me rephrase this question. What is a more enjoyable series to watch right now? X or Burst? I understand X is still going through their series, like it's not over yet. But if you were to compare the first 60 episodes of Burst and the first 60 episodes of X, what do you guys think was more enjoyable? Who did you which of the two series did you enjoy more? I'm gonna have to also double check to see if I can stream me watching the episodes. Probably not. Probably not, but it is something I can look into. X is better because of plot and battles. Ooh. Alright. Where to watch Beyblade X? Hopefully it's on YouTube. You can watch Beyblade X on Disney XD. That's a thing still? Hulu and Netflix. I don't have any of those subscriptions. Yikes. Alright. Oh, you can also watch it on YouTube. Oh, that's sick. Oh, wait. I am not ready. Give me a second. Yeah, do you guys recommend watching Beyblade X on YouTube or sorry, not YouTube. Do you guys recommend watching English or Japanese for Beyblade? I've watched Bakugan Shoot in English, but I watched the Metal Fusion series in Japanese.
Is it the rush of battling in the stadium? Or is it the joy of sharing victory with your friends?
Sorry, I was meant to mute that. Alright, all the episodes are on YouTube right now. That's cool. That's nice. Thank you for that. Oh, the English dub is very far behind from the Japanese dub. We're only on episode 28. Oh, you can watch the original classic Beyblade. You can watch V-Force. Huh. Oh, the entire season's here too. Pick up speed with the night of town. Got a head to head with a better box. You gotta fall down. Hey, ground, get back up again. It's Beyblade. Wait, this is a Beyblade website? Really? I want to check this out. Please enter your date of birth. Oh shit. On the absolute fuck you have to answer your, you have to type in your birthday to visit the Beyblade website. Why?
Bakugan, stand!
This is it's for kids.
Player one's turn.
What could you possibly have that requires you to request your age? Hey, hold up. Did Dan just lose? Wait, how many gate cards do they have? We have one. How much do they have? I was not paying attention, chat. I was too focused on Beyblade.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
Sphere attack.
My top three? Oh, for sure. I think my favorite, it used to be Pyrus, like a long time ago. But now that I've replayed them all, in my personal opinion, I like Darkest the most. I like Aqua second. And I think I like... it's Pyrus or Ventus. Which one I like more? For third. Honestly, chat, I think I like Pyrus more. And the reason why I like Pyrus a little bit more than the Ventus one is because the Ventus one doesn't have a lot of colors. Like visually, it does not look appealing. The Pyrus one visually looks appealing. Alright, I need to lock the fucking... Come on, I need him to like slow down or mess up. Come on, Dan, you have to help me out, buddy! Oh, dude. I suck at this one so bad. It's annoying. I just don't like how they constantly have you like switch which direction you have to go. I get it, it's to make it a little harder, but fuck me, man. It's not... I don't like that minigame. The Power Struggle one, my least favorite. Actually, to be fair, I hate the rhythm one as well, because if the opponent doesn't miss, then it doesn't matter. It's just whoever had the higher G's entering that battle. Ugh, hurting it. That wasn't a Subterra victory. That was a Chaos victory. On a Subterra map. Okay, I'll you can have half of a hernia. You can have a half of it. You have to be rooting for Julie here. Oh no. Please lose, Julie. Please. Oh, we're on Julie's gate card as well. Oh no, that's not good. Dan, my hero, please. A boy. A boy. Zoe, please, Falconeer. Lock the fuck in. It's a bird. It's flying type is immune to ground type moves. We should be good. We should be right. Right? Oh no.
Open!
Okay, we got 30 more G's than you guys, but we definitely need some. There we go. Let's go, buddy. You want to pop one more for the fans back home? Let's go. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. You don't have to pop anymore. You're good. You're good. You don't have to pop anymore, buddy. There you go. I'm gonna lose it.
Yes, we win!
You're a loser, and you're ugly. Personality-wise. God. Ball elephant's gonna have a hernia now. Yo. It got a hernia and a half. That is painful. That is actually low-key painful. I'm actually curious. Are the Beyblade main characters in the series, are they adults or are they kids still? I would love a Beyblade series where they're adults, you know? I would personally enjoy that if they ever had the chutzpah to do something like that. All right, this is Dan. I'm sorry, this is fucking boring. I should have skipped your turn. Oh, bro. Man, I really wish I could like double stand with using Dan's Bakugan. That would help so much in this situation. Oh, we might lose here. Dan burned all of his gate cards to lose against Julie.
You should see the look on your face.
Yep, I see the look on my face.
But I lost.
Lost because of Dan again. To be fair, I did lose one of my battles, but he lost 2 of his. I didn't even get a chance to battle twice. I hate going first. I hate going first. I hate how this game makes you go first every single time. I want to go second. I want to go second or third or fourth, or just not first. Going first sucks. Because you can't do spear attacks. You can't have reactive plays. You can't do anything. You're always being initiated on, or they just avoid you. Like, I don't like going first, man. Fuck. Really wish they could. I wish there was like a way to like coin flip or like decide if you want to go first or second, you know? Really don't like going first. Ugh. Bakugan brawl. Oh, okay. Well. Hey, another half a hernia. We're at 2. Oh yeah, I guess that is another half. You're right. That's funny. Characters are kids. Aw. Well, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. You know, it's really interesting. When you're a lot younger, I was okay with like kids being the main characters. Now as a grown-ass adult, I don't like main characters being children anymore. I don't relate to them. I can't. It's really hard for me to relate to them. I could relate maybe like certain parts and aspects of them, like maybe like some trauma that they're going through or whatever. But that's it. I can't really relate more than that when it comes to like children characters. It's really hard for me to like, you know, connect with them like that. What do you guys think? I'd actually, to be fair, I guess my chat's like half of you guys are like old fucks like me, and then the other half is like youngins, you know, like you don't got wrinkles on your skin and you got like smooth baby skin, and like you have like the metabolism of like a fucking like Goku. Like you can eat and not worry about what you're eating, or you can like get up from bed after sleeping or taking a nap and your body doesn't hurt. Like you don't wake up with like a sore back or a pained neck or anything. Alright, I need to lock it in. Her getting that gold one really set me behind. I can't let her get another gold one. There you go. Nice. Woof. She overtook me for like a few seconds. Because getting that gold, because she got like that attribute bonus thing card going on. They made a supersonic jet that makes a sonic boom in the cold air. The cold air in the sky only. you saying like Beyblade X did that? You and I have already been through this conversation? Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, to be fair, I've noticed a lot of animes nowadays feeling more comfortable having older characters as the main characters. It's been nice. Oh, like in real life. Oh, wait, really? That is a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. That is actually very scary. Why would they... You know, I don't think I want to know, actually. I don't want to know the reason why. I'll be real with you. It's probably realistically, it's probably for military purposes, and I'm better off not knowing. Yikes. I mean, that's cool. It's also scary. Yikes. Alright. Let's see. I think Siege was like 460, right? Yeah. He's a little too strong for me. I'm not gonna lie. A little too strong. But then again, if I don't battle him, Dan is going to. Yeah, that's true. Alright.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
Sphere attack.
Supersonic airplanes might come back. Is that a good thing? I don't know. Because the recoil of a supersonic airship can kill a person. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, but he's a third hernia? You ain't getting a third hernia. I don't know how to feel about that. Supersonic airplanes, to be honest. That's not like something like... Oh my god, I got royally fucked by that gate card. Damn. Well, he's definitely going to use some ability cards, I would imagine. Nah, screw him. Use whatever you want. I'm not letting you get anywhere near me. Last time this happened, chat, he destroyed me because it was a power battle. I mean, to be fair, we're on a character card, so it's going to be a shooting battle. But I don't care. I refuse to get... I don't want Elephant to be happy. I want you to be miserable and know that your Subterra sucks. I'm so glad there's no PvP in this game. Because you would probably rock my shit. Quite literally, not metaphorically. Also get it, because Subterra, rock. Oh, I'm messing up. A trip to London can take 3 hours in a supersonic airplane. It depends on where you're flying from. I don't know where you're flying from, because 3 hours is like not that much in some places. Like if you're flying from like Eastern Europe, that's 3 hours already. If you're flying from like the East Coast of America, it takes like 5 hours to get there. Depends on where from the East Coast you're flying, I guess. If you're flying from like New York or the New England area, it's like 5 hours. If you're flying from like Florida, I think it's like 6 or 7. Depends if there's like layover. Or I guess if you're flying from Canada, like if you go to the Toronto airport, I also think that's 5 hours as well. From America? America's huge. You gotta be more specific. Like Midwest America, West Coast America, East Coast America. Like where in America? like London, like Europe itself, you could fit like so many Europes within America. America's huge. America's too big. Julie, wait, did Julie? Oh my god, you're right. Dan, stop throwing, boy.
Bakugan stand!
Well, I'm flying from New York. Okay, so going supersonic saves you around 2 hours, which that's not too bad. I mean, fuel costs would probably be horrendous. Probably not efficient to do so. But wait, where's this Bakugan? Oh, you didn't land this Bakugan? That's a little annoying. Actually, you know what? Because I'm using the weak Leonidas, I should probably grab the other G-Power boosts around the area. Wait, I forgot this one. He chucks it really fast. I might just have thrown this off the map. Oh, come on. Oh, we saved ourselves. Oh, God bless. Can I get up here? Oh, there we go. Okay, grab that. No! I accidentally killed my momentum. Oh, Dan is gonna fight Julie. I already see it. I already see the vision. Oh, wait, they're only at 1. Never mind, we're fine. I would prefer Dan to... That works too. Alright, Dan, please. Don't land on a card. Saurus had stealth, chat. The Saurus had stealth. Oh, wait. Let's go, my boy.
That's my skills talking.
Hell yeah. We did it.
Yes.
I forgot stealth was the thing, to be honest. Honestly, him having stealth was clutch. Aqua's tournament. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. All right, let's double check how much money we got.
Hi.
I already forgot how much money. I wasn't paying attention. 200k. So we get roughly 50k from... No. We get roughly 170k. 170, 180k per tournament. Okay. Let's see. That should be enough to buy out all the Bakugan, actually. Of Darkest. Not all the Bakugan.
Thanks for shopping.
Actually, it might.
Thanks for shopping.
It's Falconeer 7,000.
Thanks for shopping.
It's 14,000 each.
Thanks for shopping.
I think Fear Ripper is the most expensive of these guys. Yeah, 15k. 30k, basically. Okay, times 3. 35k. No, we're gonna just be under. That's unfortunate.
Thanks for shopping.
We're gonna be just under because we've already bought all the expensive Bakugan for every element. We just have to buy these like little fodder ones. And I think we're just gonna be under, just barely under.
Thanks for shopping.
I think. Did I do my math right? I'm not good at mental math, chat.
Thanks for shopping.
Thanks for shopping.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Oh, actually?
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
No, we do buy all of them. We do buy all of them.
Thanks for shopping.
I miscounted because I counted 3 Reapers for every...
Thanks for shopping.
Or sorry, I counted 3 Reapers instead of 1 because there's only 2 technically that we have to get.
Thanks for shopping.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We have more than enough.
Thanks for
We don't have enough for cards. I don't think we have enough for every single card though, unfortunately. But there you go, chat. We have now officially bought every single Bakugan you possibly can get in the game, other than Virus, which can only be acquired by typing in a cheat code at the start of the game while you're creating your character. So excluding Virus, we now officially have every single Bakugan Battle Brawlers, as you can see. Amazing. That took 2 hours longer than I would have liked, but I'm glad that we did that. I'm happy. And now, oh, right here, sold out.
I'm sorry. We're all out of Bakugan.
I love seeing that.
I'm sorry.
Let's go. What is the code? I'll be honest, I did not save the code. If you just Google Bakugan code PS2, it'll be like, you'll find a GameFAQs website that shows it to you.
Thanks for shopping.
Look up variant Lucifer. We'll do so later.
Thanks for shopping.
We're busy shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Thanks for shopping.
Thanks for shopping.
Thanks for shopping.
All the Vladitor based cards are going to be very expensive, chat.
Thanks for shopping.
Vladitor cards are what's going to make us run out of money.
Thanks for shopping.
But at this rate, if we do one more tournament, one more tag team tournament,
Thanks for shopping.
we should be done.
Thanks for shopping.
We should be done with,
Thanks for shopping.
we would have officially 100% of this game.
Thanks for shopping.
That is exciting.
Thanks for shopping.
You look up the codes for the DS version? Yeah, if you have the DS version, then look up the DS version. Basically, type in the game,
Thanks for shopping.
or sorry, the console that the Bakugan game is, that you have in, because all the codes are different for each console.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
So like, if you guys have Nintendo,
Thanks for
like the
shopping.
DS or the Wii, look up those respective
Thanks
consoles.
for shopping.
If you have PS3, I'm jealous,
For shopping.
but look at the
Thanks for
the
shopping.
DS, or sorry, the PS codes. The PlayStation 2 codes are different from the PS3 codes, unfortunately. I wish they were the same, but
Thanks for shopping.
no. Because the PS3 codes, apparently you can add, or you can get them, or so you can input the codes even after you create your character. But the PS2 exclusively, you can't because of the way the coding works in this game, which sucks.
Buying some. Thank you.
Thank you for coming. Yes, thank you for having me. All right, let's double check our achievements real quick, chat. I just want to see that achievement marker go up. It's very satisfying.
Want a battle?
No thanks, Dan. I'll bring with me to battle. Yeah, there it is, chat. Look at it. Look at it. Collect all Bakugan. Bakugan Shield achievement has been unlocked. We also unlocked Crystal Metal today. And we just need these last two achievements. Collect all the cards and collect basically everything. Like basically 100% the game. And then we're done. And then all of this is complete, as I showed you earlier in the stream. So yeah, I think one more tournament and maybe a park battle or two, and we should have more than enough BP for everything. I'm very curious to see what the total time took us to do all this was. Oh, I will admit,
What tournament should I enter?
it will be on a little bit on the higher side because I have accidentally left the game on running in the background after a couple streams because I forgot to turn it off. So we might need to pad down like an hour or two from our total time, but roughly it's like pretty accurate for the most part. And obviously this is not like optimized. Like I didn't optimize my play. And I'm also streaming, so like there's times where like I'm not like fully focused or I fuck up a blah 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 or whatever. But it should be like a rough ballpark of like how long it would take for you to 100% the game from start to finish. If you guys haven't played this game and just wanted to see how long it would roughly take, or if you just want to see how long it took for me personally. Oh yeah, variant Lucifer. I like the colors. That's it. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Wait, what the fuck is this? Why does it have like this weird like sticks coming out of it? Weird plastic things. That's weird. That's weird. Not a fan of that. It's a gimmick. There's a barrier gimmick. Yeah, that shit's gonna break easily. They're like thin little pieces of plastic. You launch that into a wall, that's gonna break. I'm not a fan of that gimmick. It might be cool in the anime. In real life, not so much. Oh, it's rubber. Oh, that's smart. That's very smart. Whoever designed this bay, they definitely tested it. Because I guarantee you they probably made it out of plastic at one point. And then they were like, yeah, this is not a good idea. Smart. You could actually hurt a child too if you launched that and if it was plastic. Because with the velocity that Beyblades go at, you could probably cut someone's skin if it was plastic. It's smart. But you can't launch your Bey here? Or you can't put your gate card here? It's interesting. Oh wait, chat, I have a question. Are the newer Beyblade games, are they good? Because I'm planning to play all the Beyblade games for a stream one day. I know that the games that I played like years ago, like the one on the PlayStation 1 and on the GameCube, are really they're fun. They're fun and they're really cool. But I don't know about the modern Beyblade games. I don't know if it's like good for the modern ones. It's good against left spin Beyblades, but not good against normal Beyblade spins. So it's like a counter to like Cobalt Dragoon. I don't know about that. I only played a few older ones. I played the older ones. I enjoyed the older ones a lot. It did get repetitive towards the end of the game because it's not like Bakugan where it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's not like mini games or like different game modes. Like the older games were just like, they kind of just do the same thing over and over again. And then you use like a special attack every once in a while. So gameplay is definitely repetitive. There's not a lot of like in-action changes that you can make. It's more so like you build your Bey and it's built to do this or that. You know? So I do think it is a little repetitive, a little bit. But that's why I'm interested in playing it, because I want to see like if it holds up well to like the modern day standard. Because I can confidently say, I can confidently recommend this game to anyone. If anyone was to ask me, what's an old anime game you would recommend or play? 100% I would recommend this game. No hesitation. If you like Bakugan or you like games similar to Bakugan, I would recommend this. Because like the gameplay does get repetitive. Like I can admit it is repetitive. Like it's boring in the sense of repetitive, but it's not boring to play. Although it's repetitive, it's not boring to play. That's the big key. It's like Pokemon. Pokemon, and at the end of the day, it's the same thing. It's 4 attacks. You hit another Pokemon with an attack, and you kill them. Right? That's the basics of the game. But it doesn't get boring and repetitive. You know what I mean? Because there's like extra elements to it and some variability to like kind of still like keep your interest towards the games. And that's what Bakugan feels like, because there are some elements like, you know, like different type elements to do this, certain ability cards do this. You can maneuver your Bakugan around the map and like grab like like items and stuff like that to like make the fights a little bit more favoring towards your end or whatever. Or you can brute force it like I do. Like there's different play styles. Same gameplay, different play styles, which is nice. The original Beyblade games weren't so much like that. They were more so like you try to optimize your Beyblade against the opponent that you're against, and then you fight them, and you just kind of spin around and just spam like X, and eventually like one of them will run out of stamina, or you get like a special ability off in time, and then you just one-shot them with that special ability. Oh shit. At them. The newest ones I can vouch for is the Metal Fusion one, and it's a little long in the sense of there's a lot of characters with their own stories. Okay, so it's like an RPG, like a JRPG game. Beyblade X Zone is good, and it ain't region log, and it comes with a Beyblade. Well, I wouldn't. I don't know if I would. I don't want to buy any of the games. I want to borrow the games, you know? Yeah, I want to borrow the games. That's cool that comes with a Beyblade. Oh, there's a season's pass for the game. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not buying a season's pass. Alright. Oh, it's on Steam. Wait, why is it in Japanese? Why is the Steam page in Japanese? Oh, it's because I forgot to switch my languages. Oops. Never mind. Yeah. Let's see, what is this? Beyblade Z, or sorry, Beyblade X Zone is a Beyblade action game that faithfully recreates the Beyblade X series distributed by Tomy, as popular among fans of all ages. Battle through intense Beyblades and aim for the top. It's rated very positive, however, it has a low review quantity. Not a lot of people played this game, but it's very positive, which is good. It came out in 2024, so it's a new game. It's labeled as esports. Okay, I don't know about that one. It's an interesting tag to give it. Let's see. Let's see what the reviews say. This guy has 77 hours on the game. It is fun for what it is. By no means is it a AAA game deserving of Game of the Year or an award ceremony, but it is good for what you get, and it's fun for the whole family if you got it on Switch, or if you're thinking about going to get it for the Switch. They recommend using controllers anyways, so get the physical copy from Japan if you also want the exclusive Bay that comes with it. Better bang for your buck. Game, if I hadn't wanted it so bad, I probably could have waited for it to go on sale. And then here's some negative reviews about the game. Here's one from somebody who played it 17 hours. Game's nice and enjoyable, but the grinding system with stars and levels are not necessary. You should focus more on skill plays. I'm giving it a negative review because there's no one playing online. I don't give a fuck about that. For solo story mode gaming, I think around 25% or less of the price is enough, because battling online is the most important part of Beyblade X. People really buy these games to play online? Really? The only game I would buy that's like an anime-based game that I want it to be online would be Dragon Ball. Because I have Sparking Zero, and I have not touched the online for it. I refuse to. That game is toxic enough already. I don't need to deal with other humans playing the same game.
That's my skills talking.
So like I don't ever get anime games that have online. It's usually they end up dying very quickly, or they just are very toxic communities. So that's interesting though. I mostly play it for the story, or like the single player experience.
It's almost time for the next game.
That's interesting. I'll add it to my wish list on Steam. Can't guarantee you I'll get it, but we'll see what how much of a sale percentage it goes on. If it's like 80% off, that would be like a steal. Or even 50% off, because it's $50 normal price, so it'd be $25. Yeah, that's not too bad. $25 for a game, not bad. Sorry, chat. I'm just looking up. I'm looking up games on sale right now. On Steam right now. Fun fact: Baldur's Gate is on sale right now. So those of you guys who don't have Baldur's Gate, it is 20% off right now on Steam. Left 4 Dead 2 is $1 right now. Ultimate Chicken Horse is $5. Mortal Kombat 11 is $5. Sackboy Big Adventure is 60% off. Overcooked is 75% off. Nobody cares about Call of Duty. At least I don't. What other cool games? Spelunky 2 is 60% off. Risk of Rain Returns is 25% off already. Did that game just come out? Oh no, that came out 2 years ago. Never mind. Cult of the Lamb is 50% off.
We got this.
Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 is 50% off. Chained Together is on sale.
Time to start
10% off. I mean, the normal game price is $5, but
I will completely
you save
destroy
10 cents on it. It's pretty cool. Stardew Valley's on sale. I have it, so I don't actually know how much it's on sale for, but on sale. I think those are the only good games that are on sale right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I don't mind if games are long, by the way. I have no issues if games are long. The longer the game, the better, to be honest, because that means there's more content for it. You get more bang for your buck. I like to see games in terms of like how many hours can I put into it. Like if I'm buying realistically, if I'm buying a $60, $70 game, I want to put minimum 200 to 500 hours into. Minimum. If I can't put 200 or 500 hours into the game, 200 to 500, I don't think it's worth the money then. I don't do like a one-to-one conversion where it's like, oh, if I get paid like $10 an hour at like work or whatever, then I want like for every hour I play the game, that's like $10 for it. I don't see it that way. I see it more like for every hour, it's like a couple cents for a game, you know? And, oh, what the fuck did she just do? What is Runo up to? What is she cooking? How did she do that? Like she just rolled in between all the cards. How did she do that? That is impressive, actually. That is the most impressive thing I've ever seen. Say that again. Say what again?
What?
Man, my Chaos deck focuses on G power. I think all the teams that I've ever built always focuses on G power. Because I play Pyrus, Darkus, and Ventus now. And every single time I've done the same playstyle. Just smack a bunch of power. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, because this Vlad is Horsewell. Yikes. And I think that's a normal gate card too. Alright. Let's see. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I lost myself for a few seconds there. Alright, I'm locked in, chat. I'm locked in. This is the rhythm game, right? Yeah, because we're normal card. I think 80 and then we're good. Hopefully it doesn't use an ability card. Yeah, I can win. I need him to mess up like 2 times and then we're fine. Actually, which Beyblade do you get for the physical copy?
Ready?
That might be the difference maker for me. Okay, he's messed up twice. Perfect. Oh, he's messing up a lot. Come on, Marduk, you don't got the rhythm. You gotta feel it. There's that one Phineas and Ferb song. Knife Shinobi.
Yes, I won.
Meh. Meh. Ain't got no rhythm. Phineas and Ferb.
Could your name be Swampy, ex-drummer for the band Love Handle?
That, my friend, was a past life. The name Sherman. Why asking?
Because they're recording for one night only. It's a celebration of our parents' anniversary.
Well, that sounds charming, boys, but I haven't played drums since the accident. Fell asleep in a metronome factory. When I awoke, I completely lost my sense of rhythm. I've been hanging out here ever since.
So you're saying that you don't have rhythm? But listen what you're doing right there. With that stamp and a book, you got a real nice look. Sounds to me like you got rhythm to spare.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've got as much rhythm as that chair. What happened to me was a tragedy. But I don't have to be a millionaire. Look, I got a sweet deal going on here. I got all the books that I can read. All these sweet old ladies in this carpet from the 80s. Welcome over to the librarian need.
Ain't got with 'em. Ain't got with 'em. Ain't got with 'em.
You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. Don't you see what you were doing right then? That's a wicked groove you were starting to move. Mister, you got rhythm times 10.
I think perhaps that you're not listening. I find it tedious to repeat. It's no big drum, I just can't keep time. I'm telling you, I lost the beat. I don't need my bass on t-shirt or hit a power chord guitar. Screaming my name, I guess it's a shame, but I don't need to be a rock star. Besides, I ain't got
Rhythm. I ain't got with 'em. Ain't got with 'em. Ain't got with 'em. With 'em. Got with 'em. Ain't got with 'em. With 'em. With 'em. Ain't got generation, brand new generation. Generation, ain't got no generation. With 'em.
Just go join the band.
Summer vacation and school comes along just to end it. So the annual problem is our generation. It's finding a good way to spend it. Chat, did you guys have 104 days of summer vacation? I never did. I counted how many summer vacation days we had when I was in high school. It was not 104 days. I wish it was. Because 104 days is 3 months. It's like 3 months and a couple weeks. That's crazy. We had only like 1 month and like a week. It was like 1 month and a week, or 1 month and 2 weeks. Like a month and a half. Like, it was like nothing. Fucking high school sucked. The high school I went to as well really hated to give days off. Like sometimes it would snow and it'd be like 8 feet of snow or 12 feet of snow. We would still go to school. I hated it with a passion so much. We rarely got school day or snow days off. It was such a bitch, man. Our school was so stingy for no reason. You want to know rhythm? Subterra. Yeah, that's right. Actually, no, that's not true. Because Subterra, you guys are rock. You guys like listen to rock music, which honestly, I fuck with rock. Let's go, Dan. Double stand. Respect. That's my boy.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
That's my skills talking.
Yeah, not. Yeah, no, not here. Yeah, I want to know where they got that data from. Or they just make up a number that rhymed with the song.
It's almost
Because 104 days is a lot of days off. Because Christmas break was only 2 weeks. It would be like the last 2 weeks of December and then like a couple days, like the first few days of January. Spring break was 1 week. Thanksgiving break was like half of a week. It wasn't even the full week. But I would never go to school on Thanksgiving break. Like on Thanksgiving week, I'd always tell my mom, like, can we just stay home? And I didn't go to school on Monday or Tuesday because they wanted us, we still had school on Monday and Tuesday of Thanksgiving week, but Wednesday, Thursday, Friday was off, which makes no sense. Like, that's stupid. Just give us the full week. I think we also had one vacation week in spring. I think it was like, it was either in March or April, or it might have been like the last week of March and it bleeds into April because it also doubled as Easter holiday. Yeah, I think that's what it was. And then I already said New Year's. Yeah, and summer break was like 6 weeks. It's like 6-7 weeks. I remember exactly how many days. It was not 104, Dale. It was not 104. As long as the buses ran, we had school. If they didn't run, we'd walk uphill across the ice and warm our frostbite hands. The milk to the freezer. That's crazy. Actually, no. I guess we had something similar to that. So, I think our high school policy was the buses didn't pick you up. You still had to figure out a way to get to school. So like I would have to like inconvenience my mom to like take me to school or whatever. Because I think our policy was you have to go to school as long as school was open. Like they would like make an announcement. Like they would like give you a phone call to like let you know if school was canceled or not. And if you didn't receive a phone call, then it wasn't canceled. And yeah, it would basically never call basically. So, and even though like there was ice or like buses weren't going, like there was no buses, you still had to figure out how to get to school. I think most people just stayed home, but I had a very strict parent, so she would like force us to still go, unfortunately. So there would be times where I would have to walk to school. There would be other times where I took like the public metro, but usually they were closed as well. I think most of the time I just ended up carpooling. Like I would go to my neighbor's like mom or dad and be like, hey, I don't have a ride. Could you give me a ride? And then they would give us a ride usually. It was either that or I would have to ask my mom to drive us. But I think as we got older, or as I got older, like as I got further and further into high school, and like what college and university I was going to was pretty much guaranteed, she kind of like didn't really care anymore. Because like I got accepted into college or university pretty early on, so it just didn't matter at that point. Like I was already guaranteed. I just had to make sure I didn't fail high school, which is like impossible. Like, as long as you show up and you do some work, it's like impossible to fail. Because to fail, I think you needed a D. I think anything below a 60 was considered failing. Or no, sorry, anything below 70 was failing. Anything below yeah, anything below 70 was failing. Because 70 was a C minus. 75 was a C flat. And 78 and above was a C plus, and then 80 to 84 was B minus. Yeah, that's how the grading scale was. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what it's like now. I'll be real with you. I have no clue. I'm curious what the grading scale is like now. Anybody in high school still, chat? Anybody still go to high school? I'm curious. I'm curious what the grading scale is now for high schoolers. I would like to think it's still the same because like there's only a limit to like how much you could really change it, right? Wait, how did I get destroyed? What? Oh, I probably lost because of a stupid debuff, whatever it was. I just don't know what it was. Look up Shinobi Shadow. All right, this is the last one I'm looking up. I'm getting a little tired of looking it up now. I won't lie. I kind of want to just vibe and finish this fucking tournament. Yeah, no. This is an L for me. Actually, the black one looks cool. The black one looks cool. The yellow and the blue one are ugly. No offense. I'm gonna play Digimon chat. Dan, what are you doing? The blue is the default color? That's the second best one. Yellow one's the ugliest, blue is the second best, black is by far the best out of those three. I'm excited for the new Digimon game chat. Dude, I wish I could sing like this. Like, this is the type of voice I would, like, love to have. It's owned by an old lady. Let's go. Oh, that was a character card. Oops. That's fine. It sucks wasting a character card, but it happens. Baby. Oh, mama. I wonder what finger flick of fate does. I've been seeing that a lot. Oh wait, this song's not over. My bad, you.
Yes, I won.
Let's go. We beat Shuji. Or no, Akira. Okay, yeah. The lungs on this man. This is the one song like I will always get emotional when I listen to. I don't know why. This one song is like, it's such a good song. Such a good song. I feel like this song is like so, I feel like so many people know this song but don't know it's from Digimon. Good song. Good song. Oh god, my light fell asleep. Yikes. Oops, sorry. Ignore that. Leonidas got released in Bakugan Gen 2. Really? Leonidas appears as one of Preston's Bakugan, where he battles against the protagonist before joining them due to the friendship they had with their Bakugan. Leonidas is the first and only Bakugan introduced in a video game to see a physical release. It's a part of the Aurelius faction? What is that? Categorized by raw golden energy, the region on West Vestroia where Aurelius Bakugan known as Aureliopos. Aurelius is a faction introduced in Bakugan Battle Planet that replaces Subterra. Aurelius doesn't represent an element. Instead, it's just powerful Bakugan with their own unique abilities. Bro. They're like, fuck Subterra. Y'all are boring as shit. Let's just have better Bakugan. They literally replaced Subterra for Aurelius. And they don't even have an element. They're just powerful golden Bakugan. I'm gonna fucking shit my pants. That's funny. Wait, this Leonidas does not look like Leonidas. This looks closer to his like Omega form. That's interesting. Yeah, it looks way because I'm looking at the I was looking at the Omega. Look at that. Yeah, this looks way closer to his Omega form than his normal one. The normal form looks more like Drago, but this looks like more the Omega form. At least with the armor, like all the armor pieces on him. That's cool though. Let's go. My boy got his own. My boy's got he got added to the anime. Let's go. It sucks that he got added to the worst one. Should have been in Gen 1. But hey, better late than never, right? Did Leonidas do well? Like sales wise, like his toy version, did it do well? Like a part of me really hopes that he did well, like sales wise. Because I want Spin Master to know that this game is like a hidden masterpiece. And that they should, if they ever want to make like more Bakugan games, just take what this game did and just expand upon it. Just expand upon this. You know, just throw in all the new characters into this game, have the old legacy characters in this game. Kind of like a crossover thing. Make a new character that's like, you know, just a traditional shonen character similar to Dan. Just make his personality slightly different. Straight up add Leonidas the exact same way he was found in this game, just in that new game. He's perfect. Yeah. Make it like a new big bad guy for him to go after. Maybe make like 3 of them. Oh, yeah. Doesn't Leonidas look similar to Apollinaire, monster form wise? I'll be real with you, I don't remember who Apollinaire was. If it's from the Gundalian Invaders or the Mectanium Surge era, I don't remember too much about that era. I did see it, but I only saw it once, just to see it once, you know? Like, New Vestroya and the OG Bakugan Season 1, or Battle Brawlers, I guess, were the ones that I, like, watched multiple times, because those are the only two that I really, really liked. Gundalian Invaders was alright, then I started hating it towards the end, and then Mectanium Surge was just a drag. It was very rough for me personally to, like, watch it, like, all the way through. I don't know why I struggled so much with it. Whenever I get through a rewatch of it, and I'll let you guys know what I think about it if I ever find the time to get through it, which won't be anytime soon. I'll be honest with you guys. There's a lot of episodes of Bakugan. There's a lot of episodes of Bakugan, and I also kind of really want to see the new Beyblade X series. I might just watch like the first 2 episodes tonight before I go to bed. Just to dip my toes into it. Alright, sorry, I was supposed to look up who Apollinaire was. Oh, he was the 4 legendary soldiers or whatever. Huh. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He was like Dan's like temporary partner. Ah, I forgot about this. I legitimately forgot about this. Yeah, I remember him. I also had his Bakugan in real life as well. I had the Chaos version of him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Warriors of Vestroya. He was like, he was supposed to be like the strongest Dragonoid, which we know that's a lie, because Drago's obviously the most strongest one of them all. He literally has the perfect core in him. There's no way Drago is not the strongest, no matter what. Yeah. Damn, I forgot about that. You just like unlocked like an old memory I had about like the series. I was like I was taking like a second to like like go back in time. That's crazy. Yeah, because he was in the Doom dimension. He was the legendary warrior. He partnered up with Dan, and I think, what was it? Why did they partner up? What was the reason? I think it was because Drago was like kidnapped by Spectra, and Dan needed a partner, and he was like, "Yo, homie, I got you." And then they like teamed up, and they beat the shit out of Spectra. They were fucking curb stomping him. Yeah, he was a badass. I can't believe I forgot about him. That's crazy. He's from season 1 of Uvis, right? Yeah. Leonidas does kind of look like him. But I would say Leonidas looks a bit way more similar to Drago. I feel like Leonidas looks more similar to Drago than any other Bakugan, in my opinion. The original Leonidas and the original Drago. Omega Leonidas, I think, looks pretty similar to Neo Drago. Is it Neo Drago the one from Neo Vestroya? I think that's the one that's from Neo Vestroya. The one that spins and has like the little wings on his side. I think that one's Neo Drago. I think Neo Drago and Omega Leonidas look pretty similar. If I'm remembering the correct Drago. There's so many Dragos. I'd have to watch like those YouTube videos where it's like every Drago ever. I used to watch those like all the time. Drago did absorb what was essentially a universal nuke. Yeah, he quite literally did that. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't know if he stole or he was donated the legendary warrior's power because he became Cross Drago or Cross Dragonoid, something like that. You know, his like ultimate final fusion, whatever thing. He ended up becoming that. And I'm pretty sure he absorbed, I don't know if he absorbed. Yeah, he absorbed Apollinaire, I think. I think it was either, was it Apollinaire's power or was it? I don't think it was Helios's. No, because Helios was kind of like Hydronoid. No, I think he absorbed Apollo because I had to. Oh, dude, I don't remember. I'd have to watch the series again. I forgot. Drago fused with someone to become Cross Dragonoid, hence why it's called Cross, because it's like a cross fusion. I'd have to watch it again. I'd have to watch it again. It's been a while. I'm curious, does Apollinaire show up?
Are you scared?
Time to start my warm-up. Okay, let's battle.
Oh, Apollinaire is actually on... So Apollinaire is... Fun fact, chat. Apollinaire is actually in the... in this game. He's actually in Bakugan Battle Brawlers. Fun fact, who would have known? He appears on the Heavy Load and Earth and Wave gate cards. Pretty cool. Oh. He's cool. That's cool. Sorry, I'm like... Oh my god. I feel like I'm going through like a nostalgia trip right now. God, all this talk about... God, I feel like I just want to sit down and just watch a bunch of Beyblade and Bakugan now. God. You guys are making me nostalgic. Like in a sad way. Because sad, like I feel old and sad at the same time. Damn. Good stream today. Good stream today, chat. A lot of nostalgia bait. A lot of nostalgia bait. Oh, I'm not gonna enjoy this. Oh, actually, Chan-Li does have a debuff. Chan-Li does have a debuff because Pyro. We might be fine. But to be fair, she does have that one attribute buff card, which is annoying. It is annoying, but I think we can work around it. Also, I realize it's 1:30 a.m. right now. God, I'm gonna struggle waking up tomorrow. Yeah. All right, lock in, twin. Just push it back a little. Can't let her. Yes, thank God the stop. Yeah, that stop really messed with her. Nice. Oof. Let's go, Skyrus!
Yes, I won!
Okay, I kind of want to come back to this game and like max level everyone. Like every single Bakugan I have, I want to like low-key kind of max them all out. Man, I wish there was PvP in this game a little bit. Or at least like a fan-made game of this game of PvP. Like you can play against other players. It'd be cool to like craft your own team, level up specific stats, and like fight each other, you know? I don't know how I would feel about the minigame aspect of this game though. Or sorry, not minigame aspect, but like, you know how like you can like maneuver your Bakugan around the map and like pick up stuff? I don't know if that would be a good thing for PvP. I'm not too sure. But I guess the randomness of it does help. Because then the game would just be stagnant and everybody would just stick to one particular meta.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. Player 1's turn.
Okay, question is, what do I want to land on? Wait, is that Drago on my gate card? You piece of shit, it's my character card! Oh, I think somebody was talking about that one stream. What is that project called again? Do you remember what that project is called by any chance? Baku Project. Oh yes, yes. Yes, that's what it was called. What is it? What does it mean when it's more based on the show? What does that mean? Because that could mean anything. Because in the show, they just had like infinite amounts of ability cards and they just threw that shit all the time. And eventually one person would run out of ability cards. But it kind of felt ass-pully, you know? It didn't actually feel like anyone ran out of ability cards. It's just like, hey, we can't just have them spam the same ability card over and over and over again, you know? It has to be more. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That does make more sense. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder, do people like that? Barely won that. I remember being recommended a YouTube video about the Baku project. I didn't watch the video though. I did see a recommendation for it. I might give it a watch. Man, you guys are making me watch so many videos tonight. Oh, I have to sleep too. Why do humans have to sleep, man? Why can't I be just mortal? Just never have to sleep. I guarantee you we have a couple viewers right now who are still watching the stream, but they fell asleep watching the stream. 100%. Maybe it'll be free one day? Maybe, but I don't think so. I think for projects like that, they're always going to require some form of fee because it costs money to run servers. And if everybody's just doing it, if they do it for free, people will take advantage of it, something being for free. And you know how that goes. Nothing in life is ever truly free. I I'm fine if it's like a subscription series, if it costs money, as long as it's a good product.
Yep, all me, baby. That's my skills.
I'd have to see though. Also, if it's reasonably priced. Like if they're charging $40 a month, yeah, fuck that. If they're charging $30 a month, fuck that. If they're charging $20 a month, fuck that. No, that's too much. That's more. That would cost more than what a WoW subscription or a Final Fantasy 14 subscription or most MMO games from AAA companies would cost. That's not worth it. No way in hell is that worth it. For the players, of course. That's funny, but not surprising at all. Roblox tends to... feels like everything just gets made into Roblox, which is funny. Ever since I jokingly said on stream one day that I would play Roblox, because I've never played Roblox, so I didn't even know what Roblox was. My chat's been like sending me Roblox videos, like posting them in the Discord server or various games and stuff. And I've clicked one video on YouTube and now I just get recommended so many things. Like I saw this one Roblox game, or sorry, video where it was showing like a bunch of different like anime games. There was like a Roblox anime Guess Who, a Dragon Ball Z fighting game. There was like a Dragon Ball Gacha game. There was like a Jujutsu Kaisen thing. There was something similar to like Jump Force. I saw a Death Note one. The people in Roblox are pretty creative. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. No, I get that. I don't know. What do the Baku Project people feel about that? I'm sure they're aware of it. I would imagine somebody snitched and like told them about it. What do they feel about it? About their hard work and projects they're working on is effectively getting ported over to Roblox. Albeit, it will be in Roblox aesthetic, so it's not going to be the same, I imagine. But, you know, it just... I can imagine it probably sucks if you work on a passion project and certain aspects or ideas or creations that you made for the game are just taken, copied, and pasted into another game. I can imagine it can be annoying or infuriating. Or maybe they don't care. Maybe they're more chill. They're just built that way. And they're just chill with people doing whatever. They just want to make a good product. Which, if that's the case, respect. I'm not sure if I would feel that way, but respect.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CU3's turn.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CU2's turn.
I see. So they're taking creative inspiration from it. Yeah, that's fine then. I have no problems with that.
Stand. CU4's
As long as they're not like stealing the models or assets and just porting it over. No.
Stand. Player 1's
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna watch this. I want to see this Baku project. I want to see some gameplay of it, most likely. That's what I want to see the most. Gameplay of it, and also let's go battle Shun. He's probably like our safest option. Power shots. Let's send out Skyrus. I'm an idiot. There's a barrier. Oh my god, my sleep deprived self. That was what I was worried about. Aquastic Incidentus. I mean, to be fair, it's Omega Leonidas on my character card. We should be fine. Baku Project does have Leonidas in it. Hey, you gotta do that. I mean, if you're gonna make a Bakugan game, you gotta do it right. And that means taking one of the greatest Bakugan characters to ever be made, not in the anime, and put it in the fucking game. I'm down to watch it. I would love to react to Baku Project on stream chat. I think I'm too tired though. I'm too tired. So either you guys want me to wait till tomorrow to watch some videos about it, or I just watch it on my own free time. I'm fine with either or. I have no qualms about either or. I do plan on watching a bunch of content and reacting to a bunch of stuff that you guys want me to do, because I've been putting that off for a while. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy that I'm like slowing down. I hope I'm winning. I can't tell. Oh yeah, I am. Oh, I'm winning hard. Yeah, we're fine. I know that Bakugan has taken some extra liberties, like different element versions of the main Bakugan, like Subterra, Skyrus, and Darkest Tigrera. That's more in tune with like real life. Because in real life, a lot of Bakugans had multiple elements. Not all of them, but a lot of them did. So I do, personally, I do like that. I don't like how in this game, Tigrera, Gorum, etc. are like only one element. I don't like that. I get it, because it's supposed to be like anime accurate, but not everybody wants to play Subterra. You know, like Gorum's your favorite, but you don't want to play Subterra. You know. Bakugan is the actual name. Honestly, I kind of vibe with it. It's a vibe. It's a straight vibe, I'm not gonna lie. Please win, Dan. Thank you. That's crazy. He won against a Aquas user. As a Pyrus user. Well, I guess he did have Dragonoid. He had Booster Dragon available. Is that double stand? Yeah. That's very annoying. Oh, he moved his... Oh. Interesting. Oh, Mir, that's so annoying. Okay. Skyrus is 390, Fear Ripper's 450, really? Oh, because that's the OG Skyrus. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. It's Power Shot. You know what? Skyrus versus Sky... Wait, how many G's is his Skyrus? 390. Yeah. Let's show him who's the real Skyrus. Oh, no, no, no. I made that mistake before. Do this. You owned a Subterra Tigrera at one point? I think I owned an Aquas or a Ventus Tigrera. I had a lot of weird ones. I had a Chaos Delta Dragonoid. I had a Pyrus Dual Hydronoid. I had an Aquas Gorum. I had a Ventus Skyrus. Yeah, that's the only. Oh no, I also had a Pyrus Skyrus. I had a Pyrus Blade Tigrera. The OG Tigrera, I had it in Chaos. I think I might have also had it in Aquos. My brain thinks Aquos for some reason. I had a Aquos Prius, but I also had a... No, I just had an Aquos Prius, like a normal Prius. What else did I have? Yeah, I think that's it. I think in terms of like the main original six, those are like the weird, like the off element ones that I had. Oh, I had a Pyrus Gorum as well. Hammer Gorum. I had a Pyrus Hammer Gorum. That's right. Oh no, this is so annoying. All 12.
Yes, I won!
I cleaned my my room into my room yesterday. I might actually give me a second. Let me see if I have my Bakugan. I have a box that I haven't touched and opened yet because I'm suspecting that that box is where my Bakugan and my Beyblade are. But let me double check. I'm actually curious.
That's my skills talking.
Wait. Pat. Won't believe this. I actually have Bakugan. This box actually did have Bakugan in it. Wait a minute. I have no space on my table right now. I had a sneaking suspicion. Oh my god, this is actually insane to look at. I don't have any of the little cards, so I don't know how to open this. I need metal. Wait, metal. Dude, that is crazy. Oh my god, I remember I used to be such a huge fan of this particular Bakugan, the black one. Fuck, what was his name? Who's the darkest black dragon Bakugan? That, it was like Drago's antagonist. I'm trying to remember which series though. Not Hydronoid. Not Hydronoid. It was like, it was black and green. And it actually looked very sinister. Oh, I don't remember your name. Also, I realized I have a bunch of like Bakugan from the Gundalian Invaders and Mectanium Surge era. I thought I had more of like the OG season 1 Bakugan, but I guess I must have sold them, or they belong, or my little brother has them, because a lot of these ones have the little barcode on the bottom. I have a bunch of like these armor things as well. Oh my god, I remember this Bakugan was the one from McDonald's, I think, right? Like the McDonald's little toy. Or was this Burger King? I don't remember if it was Burger King or McDonald's. Oh my god, I remember all this shit. Exedra, the Hydra looking one? Let's see. Exedra. Bakugan. No. No. Not at all. I don't have my hand cam set up right now. Annoyingly, I unset it up yesterday because I was doing cleaning. Dang it. I'll set up my hand cam for tomorrow's stream. I'll set them up for tomorrow. I'll try and look around the house if I have any of the Bakugan cards in like a Ziploc bag or something. I did find a Gen 1 Bakugan I have, and I think this is the only one I have left. I think I have my Drago somewhere, my Gen 1 Drago.
I should save my progress.
The only Gen 1 I have is a broken Aquas Laser Man. It was the translucent one, where it's like you can, it's like not fully, like it's transparent a bit. Also, I realized that my, whatchamacallit, my table is made out of metal, so I could just pop these on my table. It's great. Oh yeah, the little feet, you have to flip them out. Really cute. Dude, these were made so well. 400 G's on this one. Okay. What is it? I want to know the name of this black one. This black one. Because I also have his armor. Like he comes with this like extra little bit where you can like, you basically pull his tail down and you fold it and you move it out of the way, and then you can attach just like armor to it. How many G's is this? 750. Yeah, because you have to pull the wings down. Oh, this one looks sick. I remember this guy was sick. I remember him being like super fucking sinister and like badass. This is like one of my, like, I loved Hydronoid, but this guy became like my favorite darkest Bakugan. I legitimately forgot about this guy. Oh my god. Oh, that's sick. That's so sick, man. That's so sick. Where's my Drago? Is this Hammer Gorum? Oh, no, this is not Hammer Gorum. This belonged to the guy from New Vestroya, the Chaos guy. I think it was his Bakugan. No, this might have been Mira's. Actually, that might have been Mira's. What's this one? I don't remember this guy. Must be fodder. He's 850 G's something for some reason though. Yeah, I have a bunch of these like armor pieces. I have 2 of these motherfuckers? Fine. How much is that? 6, 10? And how much was this guy? It's 10 as well. 2 of the exact same Bakugan. That's a little depressing. Wait, no, they're not. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, I would have to look up a list of all the Bakugan. I think this was Shun's Bakugan. Could be wrong though. Which one was Drago? I know one of these is Drago. Is this Drago? No, this is that giant serpent thing from Gundalian Invaders. That's not Drago. Oh, this might be Drago. No, this one's not. Drago. Wait, I have so many of these stupid idiots. Why do I have so many of these guys? Oh, here's the Drago. I found it. Yep, I know this one. I forgot I broke his tail. Yeah, he doesn't pop out that easily. Oh yeah, this was my least favorite Drago. This is my least favorite because like all of his like cool little pieces have to manually be pulled out. Yeah, I remember. How many G's is this guy? 410. Oh my god, he's weak as well. You could move his mouth, which was pretty cool, I guess. Wait, is this Drago or Apolloneer? Actually, let me double check to make sure it's not Apolloneer. Apolloneer Bakugan toy. No, it's not Apolloneer. Yeah. Oh yeah, because Apolloneer has 1 horn. What am I saying? Scaboid Bakugan. Nope, not him. Bakugan Darkest. Evil Dragon? Black Drago? Oh, I found him! I found him. Wait, how do you pronounce that name? What? D-H-A-R-A-K. Daharak? Darak? How do you pronounce this guy's name? I have no clue. Darak? I'd have to like hear him. Darak Bakugan. Darak. Yeah, I had Darak. I have Darak and I have his little armor thing. His like little attachment thing that comes with him as well.
I should save my progress.
Oh, he was sick. I really loved, like, I didn't really like him in the show per se, but his Bakugan toy version, so cool. I think I used him. He was my main Bakugan on the online game as well. Pretty sure it was either him or the Drago, which I don't. Not this one. It was a different Drago.
I should save my
Is it
progress.
this one? Oh yeah, it's this Drago. This one. The one. This is the. Oh, so I did have two Dragos. Yeah. Oh yeah, this guy had the little. He had the little arms. He had the little arms that like, like that you can like pose and stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot I broke the arm. Don't work anymore. Wait, how do you move his ears? Oh, there you go. Yeah, and he had like little feet. And then you have to like pull his wings down, and then you can attach like the extra armor to them. Let's see. Oh, I'm actually a little scared because like I'm a lot stronger than I used to be. I'm afraid I will break this shit. 740 Gs, man, he's weak. These guys were weak. I thought they were like 1,000 Gs or whatever. Fully broken. It doesn't even pop open anymore. Damn. This one's cool though. It looks like a cannon. Backpack cannon thing. I think I just straight up broke.
I should chat with people and get some tips on Bakugan.
How do I open this? I think I'm just gonna rip it apart. Pull it open with force. I'll figure that out later. Where's this guy? Oh, this is just wait, right? Where's the metal part? Oh, that's so. Yeah, for Gen 2 Bakugan. Yeah. Or sorry, B2 of Season 1. I had the smaller version of this back when they... Okay, what is this? I think this is armor. Oh yeah, this... Yeah, with the little crab hammer and the little thing. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, who's this last mysterious one? This one I could not figure out how to open. Oh, this was that wind-up... Wait, okay, Battle Gear. Yes, Battle Gear, that's what they were called. What was the name of that Bakugan you told me to look up? What was it called? Scaboid? No, this doesn't really look like it. Exedra? No, that doesn't look like it. I actually don't remember this one. It has like a little wind-up animation, or it has like a little winder at the side. I don't know if you can hear that. Like a little winder on the side. It's Pyrus. Its feet is broken. Oops. These were definitely well loved. It was definitely from the Gundalian Invaders or Mectanium Surge era. It was one of those two. Because it has the little barcode. to scan them into Bakugan dimensions. I wonder what this one is. I mean, when I set up the hand cam tomorrow, you guys can just see it, and then you'll probably know what it is. Opening up all my battle gear. I have so many fucking battle gears. Why do I have so many? Oh, this one's broken. Straight up broken. I have a lot of Ventus ones, surprisingly. I wonder if I liked Ventus. Actually, realistically, what probably happened was they probably came with the Pyrus ones, because Bakugan would come in packs. Or like if you get like a Pyrus, or like if you wanted like a Bakugan or two, you'd have to get them like in packs. They come with multiple. And it probably, what realistically probably happened was like, I wanted the Pyrus ones, and they probably just came with a lot of Ventus, like it got packaged together. That's probably why I ended up with a bunch of these motherfuckers. To be fair, I definitely had way more Bakugan than this. I had like 5 times more than what's here. Because right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17. I have 17, not including the 2 McDonald's one. The ones you got from McDonald's. I'm not counting those ones. I really want to open this one. I think this is the one I gave my Drago. I think this is the one I would make Drago use. Like back when I played. It sucks that I can't open it. Why can't I open it? Oh yeah, that's just... Oh, it's like really broken. This is like, it's just missing a straight up, like half of it's just straight up missing. Damn. Oh, it's snapped off. Clean. Ah, come on, open up. Ah, God, that's fine. Why doesn't it open up? The right side of it's stuck. Oh, I'm gonna break it if I do that. Stubborn bastard. Oh, there we go. I opened it. Oh, finally. It's like a dual mounted shoulder cannon. It's a Pyrus dual cannon shoulder mount thing. Oh, you are supposed to open it like that. Oh, I see. So this comes down like so. Maybe not. Or maybe because it's broken, it can't come down. Or maybe it's only one side that can go down. No, that doesn't seem right. I think it's because it's broken, it can't come down. I got half of it. Oh no, I got it down. Right. It gives 100 Gs only. Not that good. Here you go, Drago. You get your own weapons. Cannons of mass production. Oh, these look cute. Low Drago with his little arms. You move the mouth? No. I really want to find my Gen 1 Drago though. The original Drago I had. I really want that one back. It's somewhere. I'm excited to show you guys these tomorrow, chat. I'll be real with you. I'm gonna look for my Beyblade too. I still have to look through the box. It's not fully explored. Oh, dude, it's so cool seeing Laser, man. I have like such a soft nostalgia for like the original Gen 1 Bakugan. I just like how small they are.
I should save my progress.
I also think the model, like the molding model of the B1 Bakugans are the best. I think they're by far the best. But realistically, it is a good thing that they did make them bigger, because the bigger they are, the more intricate they can make them. But I don't know, I'm just a sucker for these little ones. I really like them. I want to find my Drago so bad now.
Hi, how can I help you?
Hello.
Buying some. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Oh, I'm gonna hear that sound effect so much.
Thanks for shopping.
I'm gonna go crazy.
Thanks for shopping. 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 Thanks for shopping.
Wait, are we gonna have enough to buy all the cards? I might have made a mistake. I might not actually have enough.
Thanks for shopping.
Oh no. They'll tell me I have to play one more tournament.
Thanks for shopping.
Through one more tournament.
Thanks for shopping.
I might actually have to.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Oh, please, just...
Thanks for shopping.
Let's just get a little bit lucky and just...
Thanks for shopping.
Oh, there's Apolloneer. There he is, chat. There he fucking is. You see him? Wait, I had this gate card in real life. It's the exact same one. Interesting.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
I had this one as well.
Thanks for shopping.
I 100% had this one. This was my favorite one to use. I also had this one too.
Thanks for shopping. 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 Thanks for shopping.
I think I had this one as well. And this one.
Thanks for shopping.
Not 100% sure. They look familiar.
Thanks for shopping.
I had this one.
Thanks for shopping.
I remember using this one a lot because this one's so good for Aquas. Because everybody would use Darkus, Ventus, or Pyrus. So I would always use like Aquas Laserman. Like this Laserman is the same one that I would use like for those battles.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
I don't think I had this one. And it sucks there's no Ventus plus 200 neutral card. Only 180 I think was the highest. And this game does not like Ventus, I've noticed. You'd think they would dislike Subterra. Like, yeah, this one's only 180, yeah. You'd think they would dislike Subterra, but it feels like Subterra has better cards than Ventus.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Iris and Darkus definitely seems like the two that got the most love in this game.
Thanks for shopping.
Also, chat, unfortunately, I think
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for
I
shopping.
think we are 100% not going to be able to get all the cards.
Thanks for shopping.
Because I'm looking at that money drop down fast.
Thanks for shopping.
Because there are still those expensive Latador ability cards that we need to get.
Thanks for shopping.
And each one of these pages, or each one of these card pages have like 6 pages each.
Thanks for shopping.
So I think we're just gonna be barely under. Oh yeah, here's Fire Breath. This is Apollonia right here. That's cool.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Oh, I had this one in real life as well.
Shopping.
I use this card as well.
Thanks for shopping.
Oh, I had this one too. I hated this one so much.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Oh, I had this one as well in real life.
Thanks for shopping.
I think my brother had actually that one.
Thanks for
That
shopping.
ogre one.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Yeah, we're down to 7,000. Oh, so
Thanks
close.
for shopping.
So annoying.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
I had this one in real life as well. I would use this for my Aquos. Bakugan as well. Sad chat. I really thought we would have gotten
Thank you
it.
for coming. See you later.
Thank you, Alice. Thank you, but not thank you. So close. So close. So close. Alright, let's do a single tournament battle. It'll go by faster than the double.
This tournament is all tag team. This tournament has a total of 5. This is a battle royale tournament.
Actually, we're gonna do tag team. It's Pyrus as well. Dan should do well here then. That's interesting. I just realized we're always teamed up with Dan. Can we not change our partner? Is that not something you're allowed to do? You always just have to go with Dan? That doesn't seem right. I've never really was given a choice to change him. Unless you change him at the park. Maybe you have to go to the park and like change him from there. Because when you go to the park, he's like the guy that's like, hey, what do you want to do? Maybe we have to change him over there. Alright, chat, this is 100% our last tournament. After this, we are pretty much done with this game. It takes us about 45 minutes to 50 minutes to get through a tournament, but let's see if we can get through this a little bit faster for all of us, for all of our sakes. We can go to sleep soon. We can all go to sleep soon. I really want to know the names of these Bakugan. I think this was Shun's Bakugan. This Ventus one.
We got this.
Gorm is coming to defeat you.
Time to start my warm-up. You're gonna get pounded, kid. You don't stand a chance.
Shut up, Shuji.
Game start.
Yeah, are we getting double Subterra? We are, I think. Kinda crazy. Actually, Shuji uses a lot of different things. He might not actually be Subterra. Yeah, he's Darkest. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Oh shit, I'm player 1. That's right. Crap. Sorry, I was just unlocking all these Bakugan. Unfolding them and like taking them out of their little thingamabobs. Okay, let's aim up. Go for Leo.
Bakugan brawl.
Bakugan, stand!
Perfect shot.
Stand. CU3's turn.
I think this Bakugan with the spring on its side, I think what happens is like you like wind it up and then you roll it, and then when it touches the gate card, it bounces up. I think that's what I vaguely remember it doing.
Bakugan, stand!
Double the chances for hernias.
Stand.
Nah, I'm with you there. I'm definitely running on fumes right now. I'm just very, what is the word? Competitive? Stubborn?
Gate card open!
Stubborn is probably the one you were going for? Yeah, probably. I don't like to
Ability card activate!
end things on like a sour note. Or I don't like to like,
Ability card activate!
because we moved beyond dedication at this point. Oh, 100%. I'm very notorious for like setting like I start a stream and I have like a concept for it, and then it ends up going much longer than intended. My chat's just, I'm pretty sure my community at this point is just used to that. Because like when we were battling Millennia, I died like 500 times in a row, and everybody was like, you need to take a break, you need to relax and blah blah blah, and I just would not, because I felt like if I took a break, all the momentum that I built leading up to it would have been lost.
Yes, I won! And this dark
Dirac, sorry. Dirac. So sick, man. So sick. I'm so weirded out by this McDonald's Bakugan. Is this from McDonald's? It should like have the logo on it or something, right? I would imagine.
CU2's turn.
Maybe it was Burger King. I'd have to look it up. Let's see. Let's see what Google says.
Bakugan, brawl!
Oh yes, it was McDonald's. McDonald's Bakugan Gundalian Invader Toys from 2010. Oh, this guy's called Strike Flyer?
Oh no!
Okay, I have the Ventus Strike Flyer,
CU4's turn.
and the weapon attached to him is called the Jet Core. I remember Jet Core being Drago's, the Helix Dragonoid's,
Bakugan, stand!
Stand.
main equipment.
Player 1's turn.
And I think I vaguely remember trying to get the Helix Dragonoid, McDonald's one, but they would never give it to me. And I think I ended up with like 2 Strike Flyers, because I think my little brother has the other one.
Gate card set!
Yes, it is the McDonald's one. It's the push button ones. But like you have to push the button on the bottom. Yeah. I'll be real with you, I really don't remember ever going to McDonald's for this. I don't remember this ever. Clearly, I did go at one point.
Sphere attack.
Damn. And that Helix Dragonoid looks sick. Also, the Dragonoid that I have, or one of them that I have, is indeed a Helix Dragonoid. This one right here. This one. This one's called a Helix Dragonoid. I just don't know which Dragonoid this one is now. List of Dragonoid toys. Okay, so I had the classic Drago. I had the Delta. I have the Helix. I had the Neo.
Ability card activate. Ability card activate.
This one doesn't look like any of them. To be honest. Is this even a Dragonoid? Now I'm starting to like think it's not. I don't think this one's fake, because I definitely vaguely remember getting it from, I think, Toys R Us. I remember getting the Dragonoid one from McDonald's. Don't remember getting it, but I remember having it. Must be nice. Must be nice. That's the one I wanted so bad.
Yes, I won.
I don't know what this Bakugan is. What this Dragonoid is. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the Infinity Drago? Is this Infinity?
CU3's turn. CU2's turn.
No, it's not the Infinity because it doesn't have the silver ring towards the bottom half of it. Who the fuck are you? I have to, maybe it's not. I don't think it's a Dragonoid. List of all Pyrus Bakugan toys.
Bakugan, stand.
Stand. CU4's turn.
Set. Bakugan, brawl. Bakugan, stand.
Stand.
I didn't realize there was so many Bakugan toys. Oh, this thing is called Wormquake. I have a Chaos Wormquake. That's what you are. Oh, I remember having test score as well.
Ability card, activate! Ability card, activate!
Oh, Alpha Percival! I had that! Oh, I had Alpha Percival, I remember. If you couldn't tell, Wormquake is originally Subterra. Oh no, I believe it, but it's Chaos. This toy one is Chaos. Is this it? No, that's Helios. Hyper Dragonoid, did I have this? It kind of... No, it doesn't look similar to it. Never mind, false alarm. Loki kind of looks like this guy. No, it looks more like a Dragonoid, not this. Brontes? What is this? Ingram? No, it's not that. Knight Percival? No, it's not that. No, it's not that. It's not that either. Fox? No. Midnight Percival? Oh, it is. Oh, you're Percival? Mine looks a little different. Maybe it's not this specific Percival, but it might be a similar one. Because it doesn't have the feet. He doesn't have feet. But it must be a Percival. Alto Brontes is disease? Nah. What is this little guy then? Okay, so this is a Percival unit. This is a Percival of some kind. Percival has like these heads on its side, but the thing is the wings are opposite. It looks similar to a Percival, but it's like Percival with backwards.
It's almost time for the next game.
Oh. Myriad Hades? No. Midnight Percival? It looks like Midnight Percival, chat. It really does. It's not exactly the same. Because Midnight Percival has like these wings that open up from like the side up, but these ones open outwards. Looks very similar to it though. Let me look up what Pyrus Percival looks like. Pyrus Percival Bakugan. Oh, I did have Percival in real life as well. I just saw what it looks like in real life. Yeah, I had one. I also had this one in real life. I remember. I had the darkest version of this. Okay. This Bakugan that I have right here looks like Percival. It doesn't have the little tag on it, so it's not a new Vestroya Bakugan. Sorry, not new Vestroya. It's not a Godalian Invaders one. Yeah, The Rock. Oh, yeah, that's his name. That's cool. Oh, this... Okay, so this... wait, where did he go? This Pyrus one is called Fangoid. Fangoid. The Baku stand.
Time to start my warm-up.
See.
Come on, I'm ready.
Let's see, what else do I have on this list? Oh, this one. Okay, so I have 2 Cordums, 2 Pyrus Cordums. And I'm pretty sure those things are supposed to be Subterra normally, so that's funny. Let's see. Okay, this is Strike Flyer. I have a bunch of Strike Flyers. So many of these guys. Of all different elements.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
CU3's turn.
I still haven't figured out who this one is. Oh, is it this one? Is this image not loading? Come on. No, it's not. It looks different. Super Assault Bakugan. Oh! It's called a Quake Dragonoid. That's what this is called. I have a Quake Dragonoid. Oh, hey there, Hikili. Good evening, good evening. It's like 2:30 at the boarding for me, but good evening to you. Hope you're doing well. I found a bunch of IRL Bakugan that I had in my closet. And I opened up a bunch of them. And I'm trying to figure out who they are. And I plan to show them tomorrow on stream. I'll set up my hand cam. I can show you guys all the little Bakugans that I still have left over that survived the purge. Known as me throwing away a lot of my trash. Yeah, these things are dusty. Surprised I don't have a single Bakugan that has more than 1,000 Gs. Thought that would be like super common by the towards the end of the series. Okay. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's just Tigrera using that. Okay, that's fine. I still haven't been able to figure out who this Pyrus one is. It looks like Percival, chat, but it's like all the features on this particular Percival are backwards. I don't think I broke it. I know I did break a bunch of these Bakugan. Or, it's just that they were well loved. They were well loved. But, I don't think this one's broken. I don't really see a way that I could break this. I don't understand. Who is this guy? Is it it's Percival, right? No, it's not this one. I made my simulator good really early morning. The manager's off tomorrow, so I'll probably be chilling in the office all late. That sounds exciting. That sounds great. Earth has been amazing these past few days. Past few months. Wait, has it been amazing? I'll be honest, I have not looked at any of my numbers. I've not been paying attention to it. But thank you. I try not to focus on numbers too much, because I don't think that's mentally good for your brain to worry about it. Oh, so okay, so this armor piece that I have, chat, it's called Battle Turbine, and it's the silver version. I remember there was a bronze, gold, and silver version of these battle gears. This one was silver, this one was bronze. Which one was this one called? This one's called No, it's called Volanter Gear. This one's Volanter Gear. Oh, the cannon thing that I broke is called Twin Destructor. I had the Twin Destructor. And don't apologize for being MIA, by the way, Hikili. I just appreciate you tuning in again. It's nice. Nice seeing old faces again. I don't care how long it takes. It's just nice seeing. To be fair, I haven't been playing Pokemon for like the past few streams. But I'm 100% going back in. I need to finish up the Let's Go Pikachu decks. And I also need to get started ASAP on the Brilliant Diamond and Legends Arceus one, because I want those shiny Manaphy and Enamorous. I really, really, really want those. We gotta do those. I can't figure out who this guy is, chat. I'll be real with you. I think it's Percival. This doesn't look like it. This Percival has like these very defined horns on its like model. And I can't see it. Like the horns don't match this one. Fuck it. We'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm sure one of you guys will know. Oh, really? I don't know if I should say congratulations or I'm sorry for that. I would love to play the physical card game as well, but I'm sure you heard the news if you're into the card game. It's like impossible to get product here right now for a reasonable price. I tried to get Prismatic Evolution, just like one ETB, and it all got sold out in like literally 30 seconds. And then when it got restocked, it all got purchased again. I don't think by one person, but it did get purchased very quickly, which was actually very disappointing. I was actually really sad. Oh, I ended up using that money towards buying food. Is this Fox Bat? No, it doesn't look like that. Frontis? No, it doesn't look like that. Knight Percival? No, this is Japanese exclusive. It really does look like a fucking Percival though. That's the crazy part. It looks like Drago or it looks like Percival?
Bakugan, stand! Stand. CU2's turn.
By the way, did you get over your fear of playing playing matches, like TCG matches? You've been collecting more Japanese, Korean, Chinese? Oh. Actually, yeah, I think that's better. I imagine they're cheaper too. Oh damn, Dan got destroyed there. Hopefully he wins this battle. Because we only need one more Bakugan. Rip. Jinxed it. I don't think I have a double stand available. Yeah, let's just fight this guy and just call it a day. I'm so EP, chat. I really want to go to a tournament. I want to go to... I need to look and see if there's a card shop nearby. I would love to play against a real person with my real deck. I know my real deck isn't good. Now that since we played the online TCG and I grinded to Arceus rank, I now know, like, my IRL deck that I have, it's not good. I mean, I probably would be able to win a game or two, probably. But I don't think I'll win like an entire tournament. Especially not somebody who's like using like an actual meta deck. Yeah, hopefully you can get over that little bump of like ranked anxiety. Because trust me, I used to have rank anxiety when it comes to games, but ever since I got over it, it's been so much more enjoyable to play ranked games. So much more enjoyable. It's like, even if you lose, it sucks, but when you win, it feels really good. But you know your worth or your value isn't associated with the number that's like on your screen. Like, it's like, you don't even care. It's nice getting all the cool rewards too, because every time you like rank up in tier, they give you like really good cards. I was able to build like this Archaludon Dialga deck that's like low-key kind of strong. Because all the cards they gave me were free, so I didn't even have to build a deck. Oh, chat, I kid you not. I found out what Bakugan this is. I finally figured it out. It's a Pyro Dragonoid. That's what this is. This is a Pyro Dragonoid. It's not a Percival. It's a Dragonoid. It was Drago all around. All along. It's a Pyro Dragonoid. That's what it's called. From the New Vestroya era.
That's my skills talk.
Why did it not show up when I searched up all Bakugan? Or all Dragonoid Bakugan? Yeah, Pyro Dragonoid. That's what this one is. It is the only version of Dragonoid that does not have legs in ball form. Its design is vastly similar to Midnight Percival. That explains why I was confused. Its wings move to the front, yep. Its prototype name was Motra. In Japan it's called Chaos Dragonoid. And according to Bakugan Dimensions, Pyro Dragonoid evolves into Hyper Dragonoid. Whether this is legitimate or not was never confirmed. Okay, how many G's does mine have? 410. Pyrus version New Vestroya starter pack has 410 Pyro Dragonoids. Okay, so this one is from the starter pack, the New Vestroya starter pack. Okay, that makes more sense. That sounds about right. I was always a fan of getting like those starter packs ones because they were usually good value. Like you get like a bunch of Bakugan for like the price of one. instead of buying like one at a time. I don't think this one ever showed up in the anime though, which explains why like I don't recognize it. That's cool. I figured it out. Pyro Dragonoid. Jin Pao and Baxcalibur deck. That's a pretty difficult deck to pilot. I don't know if it got a buff with Prismatic Evolution, to be honest. I haven't touched the TCG, to be honest, since Prismatic Evolution released, because not getting any product really killed my vibe for the game. I am thinking about, honestly, it killed my vibe for the game so much, I'm thinking about trying Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Released a new starter deck. It's called the Blue Eye starter deck, and apparently it's like really, really good. And it's cheap too. It's like 11 bucks or 12 bucks for a deck, which is nice. IRL, I've been testing out different decks, usually just starter decks from GameStop. Don't buy starter. Actually, I don't know if they've released any new starter decks, but usually League battle decks are the best bang for your buck when it comes to the Pokemon card game. It should be called like Pokemon League Battle Deck or something like that. Like the Charizard one is a really good one. Gardevoir one is a really good one. They're also releasing a Dragapult one, which is really, really good. I think the Dragapult one comes with an Pheasantipity. Pokemon Dragapult League Battle Deck. Oh, it's not out yet. It's coming out in April. Oh, but the card list was already released. That's cool. Let's see. So it's got Dragonpult, which is really good. It's got Pheasantipity. Yo, Pheasantipity is already like an $11 card. Or it was at the time. It's gonna go down in price because of this, probably. That's insane. That's really good value. Just for the, honestly, just for Pheasantipity and the unfair stamp. This is very good value. I'm gonna probably get this. Actually, it depends on how much this costs. If it's like the same price as the Charizard one, then I'll get it. If it's more, then probably not. Let's see. It comes with the 4 Dragapult EX is 4 Dragapult. Okay, good. Comes with the Xatu's, 2 Tatsugiri. I'm not a fan of those, but that's okay. There's a 3 Arven, 3 Ionos. That's really good. It comes with 4 Buddy Poffins. That's amazing. 4 Ultra Balls. That's good. 2 Earthen Vessels. Not bad. 2 Rare Candy. I mean, 2 is not bad, but you want 4. You want 4. But the Charizard one comes with 4, so I guess if you get the Charizard one, you don't really need to worry about the rare candies then. It comes with Counter Catcher, Super VOD Switch, Unfair Stamp, which is amazing. That's really good value. Unfair Stamp. It comes with Rescue Boards. It comes with TM Devo and Evo. And 1 Super Rod. Honestly, yes, this is a really good product. A really good product, and it comes with really good cards and a lot of staple cards in this deck. So yeah, for those of you guys who play Pokemon card game or want to get into it, definitely get the Dragapult League Battle deck, which is supposed to come out in April. Is there an official date for it? April 25th. April 25th, 2025. So in 2 months, get it. Definitely get it. This and the Charizard deck are probably the most bang for your buck League Battle decks again. Because the Gardevoir is also good, but unfortunately a lot of the Gardevoir cards are gonna rotate out in March. Because I think March is when they do their set rotation. So all cards labeled, I think it's G and above, are gonna be, it's gonna be format. Or it's gonna be the main format. So So in Pokemon, they don't do a ban list like in Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic. They do rotations. But I don't know if Magic does a ban list, but in Yu-Gi-Oh they do a ban list. And for Pokemon to instead of doing a ban list, they instead rotate sets out to allow newer players to get into the game easier, so you don't have to get a lot of old cards. Because so in Yu-Gi-Oh the biggest problem is that the game is very expensive. It costs like $1,000 to build like a competitive deck, because a lot of old cards are good. They don't make them anymore. Konami doesn't make them anymore. They're like really hard to acquire, so that's why they go up in price. Pokemon is a very cheap card game to get into. It's very entry level because they regularly reprint the same cards in multiple rarities. They also rotate the sets. So what's good 2 years ago won't be good now because you can't use it anymore. So it allows the game to be very affordable because product is constantly moving. It's a little annoying because like if you build a deck or you have a favorite Pokemon and you use it and then it gets rotated out, then it sucks. I get it. But in terms of competitive integrity, it's way better if they do this because it allows a more thriving scene and more people to feel comfortable investing into the card game, knowing that like, oh, I don't have to worry about like a pot of greed being in the game 24/7, you know? Like you can just kind of play what you want and it'll be good for its lifespan, but then like 2 or 3 years later it'll get rotated out, which is interesting because I was not a fan of the way the Pokemon card game handles their rotations. It's like I found a really good deck that I like. It's called a Ceruledge deck. It uses Ceruledge. I really like Ceruledge. He's one of my favorite Pokemon. And I'm a little annoyed when eventually it'll get removed and like rotated out in like 2 or 3 years from now. But then I thought about it. If I'm still playing the same deck 2 to 3 years later, then I probably got my mileage from it, you know? Because 2 to 3 years is a long time. For a card game. You have the Koraidon deck. I'm not a fan of the Koraidon deck. I'll be real with you. I don't really like Ancient Box. I like the Miraidon one. I really like the Miraidon one. Big fan of that one. I like the way it plays. Not so much the Koraidon. The Koraidon, it looked fun. It looks interesting, but I tried it and I wasn't a fan of it personally. It's cool that you found another deck you like. Sounds like the same as the one in the TCG Live. I have a hard time against Dragapult. Yeah, I think this. So I think what Pokemon does is they usually make a league battle deck of whatever the most popular or oppressive deck is in the format. Because the reason they made the Charizard and Pidgeot one is because Charizard was like the best deck for a very long time. They made a league battle deck for it. So I think the Pokemon company tends to make the league battle decks based on whatever the most meta deck is, to make it more readily accessible for players to use whatever the most meta deck is. So in this case it'd be Dragapult, because Dragapult's doing pretty well right now. So definitely worth. Actually, let me see if I can pre-order. I can pre-order it. How do you buy? Oh, it's Pokemon Center. That's the website. What would it be labeled under? ECG cards, Elite Trainer Box, Booster Pack, Booster Tins. It'd be under Battle and Theme Decks, I would imagine. Sort by newest. Oh, the Charizard EX League Battle Deck is sold out on their website. I'm glad I got it when I did then. Miraidon EX Deluxe Battle Deck is still available. Okay.
play Bakugan with me?
It doesn't look like it's on their website yet.
Okay, let's battle.
I guess it's just not open to pre-orders right now.
Game start.
Okay. I'm so pissed. I really wanted to pre-order the Journey Together Pokemon Center box as well. That shit got sold out so quick as well. And that's the one thing I hate about the Pokemon card game. Because a lot of the people who get the cards are not, like, they're not trying to play the game, or they're not trying to collect either. They're just buying it for the sake of buying it and then selling it. And it's a little annoying because I like kind of doing both. I kind of like collecting, but I also kind of like playing. I enjoy playing it more than collecting. I'm not too much of a fan of collecting cards, because I'm always worried that I'm gonna break the card or bend the card or whatever, or ruin it. I try not to grow too attached to cards.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CU3's turn.
But it sucks. Oh, damn, I really want to buy one. Just one. It is what it is.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CU2's
Yeah, no more Sword and Shield cards, except like some trainers and stuff. Trainers and supporter cards usually get reprinted a lot.
Bakugan, stand!
stand.
It sells out within minutes, yeah. It does. That's from my experience.
All me, baby!
Because I was sitting and waiting for it to go live. And I kid you not,
Bakugan, stand!
I like refreshed the page once and it was already sold out. And I was sitting there waiting for it. So I don't know how people are doing this, or if maybe they have like bots set up to like automatically purchase the games for them or whatever. I don't know.
Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Double stand.
You got more product than I did. I got 0 ETBs, 0 packs, 0 anything. I got literally 0.
Bakugan, stand!
And I tried looking around some stores, and they were, some of them were selling. They were selling like $40 for like the sticker pack. I think I still have like a screenshot of what
CU4's
they
turn.
were selling it for.
Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Stand.
Yeah, they're selling $20 for the mini tin, $40 for the surprise box, $80 for the blooming waters thing, and the ETBs were $60 a pop, so well above MSRP.
Apron, open!
Well above MSRP. But yeah,
Ability card,
it is what it is. I'm a very annoying person, chat, when it comes to stuff like this. I really do not like paying even like $5 more or
Yeah, all me, baby!
I don't like paying like even like $5 more for something. I don't care if it's like more convenient. I'd rather just get it straight from like their official website, because like they usually give free shipping, and they also sell it for like good price. $80 for Blooming Waters. No, this was like, when was this posted? It was like a few days after the thing got released. It's not like a bad price. I'm not saying like these are bad prices. It's just this is what like my local like store was like selling it for. They're a very reputable store. Like I'm pretty sure the owner is like very fair. Is that the word? He's very fair with prices. He doesn't like try to scalp or gouge prices for the sake of just making a profit. He like makes it, I mean, obviously he like increases the price a little bit, but like not like that. Not like $40 or $50 more. No, not eBay. Like I said, I refuse to buy things that are like $5 or $10 more than market price. I don't care. I'd rather just not have it, because I could just buy the singles. You know, you can just get the cards like individually. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I really want that Badoo card. There's this Badoo card that's like really good. From Prismatic. What's it called? Yeah, the common Badoo. Itchy Pollen. Oh, it's $1. Oh, because that's a reverse holo. Never mind. What is the common card? It's 20 cents. It's 20 cents. It's like, it's a quarter. So, like, I only need like 2, maybe 3. I'll probably just buy a playset of it though, because it's only 20 cents. So, yeah. Like, I would just rather buy the cards themselves. Like, opening packs is fun. It really is. I just don't want to spend extra money. I need to save for a Nintendo Switch Online. Or sorry, a Nintendo Switch 2. I feel bad for you and everyone else who bought a Switch during Christmas. You guys just you just bought a new console and there's already a new one coming out. My bad. My condolences. I wish there was a card shop near me. Yeah, that's the one good thing about living in America. America offers like a lot of great stuff. But I will say Japan is better. I loved going to card shops in Japan. It's such a vibe. Like my favorite card shop to go to Japan, I forgot where it was located exactly. It was somewhere in Shinjuku, but it was like a card shop but also a bar. So like a lot of people like would a lot of people were just like playing card games on like one side of the building, and then the other half of the building was just by the bar drinking and just socializing and just talking about the card game, and it was so amazing. It was so nice. Like I loved that. It was amazing. You feel targeted? Okay, it was a little target. That was intentional. The Switch 2 won't come out with OLED. I mean, that's fine. I don't play on the handheld version at all. I think I played on my handheld version on the Switch only one time, and that was like, I think I was like on the airplane. I was mid-flight. I think that was like the only time I did it. I don't like gaming on the Switch, like handheld, because I don't know if this is like an old person thing. My hand cramps when I hold the Nintendo Switch because it's heavy. Like low-key, it's kind of heavy. So like holding that thing like suspended in the air with no support, like no elbow support or anything, is just it's a bit tiring after like 2 hours. Which is why I'm not a huge fan of playing it on like mobile. Also, how do you know that it doesn't have OLED? Has it been confirmed? I thought we don't know anything about the Switch 2 yet. I mean, that's what the Nintendo Direct on the 2nd of April is for. To, like, explain like all the specs. Has it already been confirmed that it doesn't have OLED? Or is that what the leaks say? I'll be real with you, I don't know anything about the Nintendo Switch 2 other than what it looks like. I don't know like what type of performance it's gonna have or what type of resolution it has. If you know, please tell me. I want to know. I've been dying to know. I hope it supports 4K. I know it probably won't, but I really hope it supports 4K. I'd like to use my 4K because I like the only time I do is when I'm playing on the PlayStation. Alright, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm just gonna assume that most people will probably find out when they do the, you know, the Nintendo Direct. They like showcase it. It's probably when everyone else will figure it out. But I'll be there. April 2nd. I already took a day off from work on that day. I think it's a Friday. Or Wednesday. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a Wednesday. April 2nd. Yeah, I took a day off that day. I can watch it. I'm excited for it. Although I'm a little annoyed that it's getting released this soon, I am still excited for it. I have a lot of hope for it, basically. I have a lot of hope. I'm hoping that it's a really powerful device. I also really hope that it supports minimum 2K, maximum 4K, or higher. I don't mind if it goes higher than 4K, but I really want 4K. I hope it's not laggy, like when it plays like graphically intensive games or whatever. I hope it has backwards compatibility for all the major games, so all the Pokemon, all the Zeldas, all the Marios, etc. I really hope it has backwards compatibility, right? I also hope that the average price for every game doesn't change, because I know a lot of games nowadays are like $70 base price. I really hope Nintendo doesn't follow suit with it, but realistically they probably will, because you know them, they like money. But I hope not. Oh fuck me. Of course I got hit with a mirror.
I'll try harder.
CU3's turn.
I believe it. That sounds about right. Legends Zeta 8 being released for both Switch and Switch 2. Because Legends of Arceus was released on the normal Switch, and I've been told it runs pretty well. So I would imagine it's probably going to be a similar case, where they're just going to release it on both consoles. You can't see why it's not backwards compatible.
That's my skills talking.
Damn, I watched a video explaining why some consoles can't do backwards compatibility, but I forgot. Because I was doing research on why some PlayStation games cannot be played on the PS5. I mean, I'm also sleepy, so like that's why I'm like not locked in right now. I'll have to do a double take. I'll have to like double check and find out for you.
Hi.
I don't think it's a hardware issue why backwards compatibility doesn't work. I think it's a software issue. I don't think it's hardware issue.
Thanks for shopping.
I think it's a software. Or
Thanks for shopping.
it could be a licensing issue.
Thanks for shopping.
Because remember, games have to purchase a license to be played on a particular console.
Thanks for shopping.
You know?
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
You're ignorant about it? I mean, you're asking questions, so you're already doing better than, like, a lot of people.
Thanks for shopping.
I think it's fine to, like, ask questions and be curious about it.
Thanks for shopping.
'Cause it is an interesting
Thanks for
topic.
shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
But my theory
Thanks for shopping.
is, it's probably...
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
It's probably a software thing. It's either software or licensing. That's my theory.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Even if Nintendo makes a game for the console? Oh, sorry. Not that. Not Nintendo games. It's more like the indie games or the third-party games or, like, you know, the Call of Duties that are released on every single console. It's like more, those games are gonna most likely,
Thanks for shopping.
it's gonna be iffy whether if they become backwards compatible or not. Things like Pokemon, Mario, like, you know, all those games, I think those are gonna be perfectly fine.
Thanks for shopping.
Because they're made in-house essentially. If you need, like, further proof for this theory, just look at all the Pokemon games from the DS and 3DS era. You can play every single DS Pokemon game on the 3DS. Sure, it won't look as well, but, because, you know, they stretch out the res. This is the bigger screen, but it still works. And same thing for the GBA games as well. Like the Pokemon GBA games did work on the DS. You just slot them into the bottom cartridge. It worked. So it's not the, like, in-house games. It's, when I'm saying, like, licensing issues like that, it's like more the third-party games or like games that have paid Nintendo to allow their game to be on their platform.
Thanks for shopping.
It makes sense why Pokemon and Mario never made it to other consoles. That's not entirely accurate.
Thanks for
I
shopping.
mean, you could play them on their
Thanks for shopping.
mother or future consoles. Like, you could play the GameCube games on the Wii. You could play Wii games on the Wii U. You could play DS games on the 3DS. You can play GBA on the DS. Like, those, like, you can typically play them one generation forward. The Switch was the first console in, like, a while where it's like,
Thanks for shopping.
it's kind of like its own thing. But because of that, they've released a, you know, the online service where it's like this virtual console.
Thanks for shopping.
So that has been pretty interesting to see. I'm so pissed off, by the way. We're so close to finishing this game. I think I have to do one more tournament. That's annoying. Wait, 500, 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10k, 11, 13, 15, 17, 21, 25, 27, 31, 35. I'm just gonna have to do a whole last tournament to get the last of these cards. Ah, so close.
Thank you for coming. See you later.
Yeah. So close, chat. I hope they do that for the Switch somehow. Add older Pokemon games. Me too. Me too. Honest to God, me too. I really want to play the old Virtual Console games again. I really do. I want to play Soul Silver again. I want to play Emerald. I want to play Platinum. I want to play Crystal. I want to play Pikachu Yellow, the original Yellow. I really do. I really hope. Boy can dream. But I'll be real with you, Hikali. I don't think they ever will bring it. The reason why I think this is because they ported over Pokemon Stadium 1, Pokemon Stadium 2, the original Snap. They brought those Pokemon games. They brought Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red. They didn't bring any of the other games. I don't think they're gonna port them over, which sucks. And I don't know why. Like, it really baffles me why. Because it's not like Nintendo gets money from the secondhand market. If they just release the virtual consoles, it'll cause the secondhand market to crash. Because less and less people want it. And only collectors will want it. And if they release the virtual consoles of it, they can then put a price tag on it, and then they make more profit because people are basically buying a game that already exists digitally. So it makes no sense why they wouldn't do that, other than the fact that they're lazy and or they have no interest in doing it. Who knows? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, personally. Personally, I want to play the Ultra Sun and Moon again. I love X and Y, but I think Zeta A is going to be more than it's going to be so much fun that I don't think I'm going to worry about X and Y. I want to play Ultra Sun and Moon for two reasons. One, because you can shiny hunt the legendaries. And also, I really liked Ultra Sun and Moon's like post-game mechanic with the bad guys, the villains coming back, and the tournament.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. Player one's turn.
Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CBU2's turn.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand.
Oh, my eyes are starting to hurt. Almost 9 hours. E.
Gate card open!
Alright, let's do this.
Ready?
Battle!
Fuck you, Masquerade. You almost beat me there.
Yes, I won!
Whew. A G power stall almost got me there. Hopefully we can beat this before the 9-hour mark. I don't think we'll be able to finish the tournament in 15 minutes. But we might.
Player one's turn.
I feel like it's so much faster when I'm just by myself. And without my teammate.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
Double stand.
You won't beat me!
CBU2's turn.
Big card set! Bakugan stand!
Mirror. That's an annoying one.
Player one's
Okay.
turn.
This one's my card. This one is. Okay. I'll send you there. Fuck me, man. Oh, please get on there. Oh, thank you.
Stand!
Stand.
Actually, I should have probably battled the Fear Ripper. No, I think about it. Because Masquerade does have that plus 400 dual Hydro Node card.
Gate card open!
No worries. It was nice seeing you as well. Have a good night. Good luck with the work. Good luck with the work.
Ability card activate! Ability card activate! Ability card activate!
Alright, let's do this.
Ready?
Yep.
Battle! Yes, I won!
Nice. Mm-hmm.
That's my skills talking. It's on.
I'm so tired, chat. But I can't end until I do this. I want to do it on stream. So it's like captured in the moment. Because there's always going to be that like, oh, maybe he cheated, blah, blah, blah. Which I didn't. I wish I did. I wish I did. But I might as well do it legit on camera. Just to say I did it. You 100% of the game. Legitimately too.
Game start.
Ah, dude, I was 100k short. 100k short. At least it's not the Subterra Battle Dome.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
Stand.
Because if it was the Subterra one, I would just end it all.
What was that?
Player one's turn.
Oh, it does help if he does that.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
It's probably gonna aim for my Skyrus. Probably doesn't want to mess with the Leonidas.
Bakugan!
Yeah, they always go after the Skyrus. It's annoying. Is what it is. I'm starting to like read these NPCs or CPUs very easily. I can tell what they're trying to do now because we just faced against them so many times.
Gate card open!
Oh, he didn't use any gate cards. Oh, but he does have that stop ability. It's annoying.
Ready?
Okay, we'll probably get a double stand and then maybe we can end the battle with Omega Leonidas.
Yes, I won!
Player one's turn.
Let's see. Let's aim for that. Get a double stand.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
And then he'll probably throw out a Bakugan, cause it to land on the card. We'll battle it with Omega Leonidas, and that's going to be it for Akira. How long did that battle took us? It took us around 4 minutes to beat him.
Player one's turn.
Okay. Imagine if Shinji and Kira saw Max's Dragonoid or Helios, what would their reactions be? Shinji and Kira? Oh, Shuji and Akira. Oh yeah, they would lose their shit. 100%. Wait, what the fuck is that? You cheater! Dan Kuso, how could you?
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan
Oh, also Zach, I ended up finding out what Bakugan the one I was looking for a while it was called. It's called a Pyro Dragonoid. Apparently it's the only Dragonoid to not have feet. It's also not a part of the anime. It's like its own little entity thing. Apparently it was like in a video game. But it seems to be like not really like affiliated with like Drago. It kind of is. And apparently it's like the pre-evolution of Helix Dragonoid. It's kind of cool. I didn't know that. And supposedly it was purposely designed to look like this because it was supposed to rival Percival. Like it was supposed to look similar to Percival. Which is always pretty cool. Yeah, now I know what each one of my Bakugan, at least the ones I have right here, are called. And it seems like most of them are from exclusively Gundalian invaders. Alright, timing battle. Let's get this over with Akira.
Ready?
Let's see. Oh god, stop with this gimmicks. There we go. With a clear translucent Helix Dragonoid and is attribute-less. I have a Helix Dragonoid as well. It's not attribute-less, but it is Pyrus. It's the Pyrus one. He's got his little backpack thing too. I forgot the name of the backpack thing already. Like Jet Core or something. Oh, also the little wind-up Bakugan I have, it's called a Quake Dragonoid. That's pretty cool.
That's my skills talk.
It is called Jet Core? Okay. Yeah. I really want to find my season 1 Bakugan though, because all of these ones are cool. Like Darok is like easily my favorite of these, like in terms of like their model and like the paint on them. I really am just fond of these like the little ones from season 1. I need to find if I have more of them. I hope I still have them. I also need to look for my my Beyblades as well. I couldn't find any of my Beyblades, to be honest. I think I might have like it in a different box or a different container than these ones. Boom Mix Gear. Oh, I remember this one from the anime. Yeah, I remember this one. Bakugan new Vestroya starter pack. What does this look like? Oh, this one's sick. This one had Apollinaire. I think that's Nova Dragonoid or Neo Dragonoid. Don't know what that one is though. The last one.
Are you ready?
Game start.
Dude, these packaging, I miss old Bakugan. I miss old Bakugan.
Player one's turn.
Wait, who am I fighting? I already forgot. I wasn't paying attention. Who am I fighting? Eh, we'll figure it out. Oh, I missed that by like 8 pixel. Unfortunate.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CPU2.
Oh, Koma or Komamo, something like that. He's the least memorable Bakugan character from season 1.
Stand.
Dartech. Wait, you mean Darak? Or Darak? Nothing pops up when I search up Dartech. I see Darak. Dartech? But nothing popped up for me. It said no searches, no search result. Can I spell it? Dhartak. Nothing pops up. Nothing shows up. At least not for me. Yes, we could fight that centipede. And then I can double stand on the next card. Nothing shows up for Dartech, unfortunately. All Bakugan toys. Bakugan identifier. Dartech. Brolakis Darak. Phantom Darak. Midaro. Raptorix. Yeah, nothing. Dartech. Dartech. Nothing shows up on the official Bakugan identifier page. Dartech. Bakugan. Let's see. One second. What do you do? Oh, nothing. Okay, cool.
Ready?
Are you talking about the Rock Colossus? That? There? Trying to get me to look for it? Is this what you're trying to get me to look at? Save image. Such a cool Beyblade. Is this what you're trying to get me to look at? Yeah, I searched up Dartech, spelled like that, on Google, and it showed no search results. It said, would you like to search the rock instead? Oops. Lock in, twin. This is called Phantom Darak on the wiki. Because I see this and Brolakis Darak, which literally looks like the Darak that I have, but a different color. Just looks like a bright neon green color that hurts my eyes to look at, actually. It's bright. Right, images? That is also what I checked, but yeah.
CU2's turn.
Oh, I think I found possibly what you're trying to get me to find. Is it Dart Dragonoid? Is this it? Dart Dragonoid? This is what popped up. Dart Dragonoid. Dart Dragonoid cylinder-shaped Bakugan from Gundalian Invaders, formerly known Artak, originally named Dart Dragonoid, is a cylinder-shaped Bakugan from Bakugan Gundalian Invaders. Is this it? Show you? It's on the top right of your screen. Top right of your screen. Oh, fuck.
Bakugan, stand!
Oof. That would have been bad. That's him? Oh, this guy. Dark Dragonoid. Let me search up Dark Dragonoid. Dark Dragonoid. I see.
Player one's turn.
That's cool. I'm guessing this is like one of those armor things. Probably for like, what was the fucking giant mecha suit in that Drago used against the Rock, or at least a part of it maybe. Cool. Okay, where are we? Let's go with the normal shot. What round are we in? I think we're in round 3, so there's 2 more rounds of this. And then we'll be free from this hell. It's not a trap Bakugan? It's not? Oh, is it like one of those weaponoid Bakugans then? Or like you equip it to the back of the Bakugan? Oh, he missed again? What a loser.
That's my skills talking.
Yes, my skills talking. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes are so dry.
It's almost time for the next game.
Thank you for that. Me. Ooh. Owie. Dartak's original attribute is Darkest. It was actually a normal rollable Bakugan. Alright, I believe you. I don't know how, but pop off, King. It's Darkest normally. Why is it called Dart Dragonoid then? I probably have to watch the anime again, because it looks like this looks like it's a Gundalian Invaders one. Gundalian Invaders and Mectanium Surge are my 2 weakest seasons, in my opinion. I think Gundalian Invaders is probably my... No, Mectanium Surge is probably the weaker one. I think I probably paid more attention to Gundalian Invaders. At least the first half of it. Because I do remember Duroc. I couldn't remember him, but when I looked him up and I saw like the Prince Emperor guy using him in the alien world, I started piecing it all together. I don't know, man. Fair enough. To be fair, Bakugan, one thing Bakugan has been is that it's been inconsistent with its rules. That's for sure. Especially when it involves the anime.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. CU2's turn.
I wonder if that's the reason why it didn't continue to be popular. I wonder what the reason for Bakugan's decline was, because Beyblade succeeded. Beyblade did what Bakugan wished they could do. You know? And Bakugan and Beyblade, in my opinion, were at a similar level in popularity. In my opinion. They both had a simple concept when it came to their gameplay. They had pretty good animes, both of them. They both were played by children. They both were affordable as well as toys. Like, you didn't have to spend like $30 for it. Back then it was like $5 for a Beyblade, or like $7 or whatever. Which is a pretty good price for a toy. They were both, you know, playable with friends, also by yourself. So I wonder what the difference between them were.
Ability card activate. Ability card activate.
Part with the wings is the missile? Huh? Oh, I think I kinda see it. I think I kinda see it.
Ready?
This person better not use that debuff card that they had. God damn it. I don't like having my brain switched.
Yes, I won!
It's a living missile. Sounds like Dreepy, the Dragapult. Just shoot your children. Yeah, I think the Rock is my... Out of these Bakugan I have here, I think the Rock is my favorite. Or Helix Dragonoid.
CU2's turn.
Or this one, but I forgot its name. Actually, wait, I think my Quake Dragonoid was like really strong as well. How many G's did this thing have? I remember him being very strong.
Bakugan, stand!
But I don't see where his G power is located on his body. Not in his wing. Not in... Oh, it's on this little section right here. Wait, my Quake Dragonoid is I kid you not, 1,000 Gs. That's exactly 1,000 G power. What a goat. This guy's a living monstrosity. 1,000! That's crazy. Do I have anything close to that? 50... Have anyone else above 1,000? 750... 440... 710... 410... 400... 450... 610. 610. 720. I think The Rock was like 720 as well. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I have to take off his back. Oh no, The Rock is 750. Where's Helix Dragonoid at? 740. Yeah, my Quake Dragonoid's the strongest. It is at 1000. Skaboid can have 1010. Oh, 1100. What is the strongest Bakugan? From Legacy Bakugan, like the first 4 seasons. What's the strongest toy? Or let me rephrase that. Who's the singular strongest Bakugan? I don't count Maximus, Dragonoid, or Helios, or, you know, all those, like, combination ones. Who's the single individual strongest Bakugan? Do you know by any chance? Is this somebody with like 2,000 Gs?
Player one's turn.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
Stand.
Come on, Julie, just lose already. Actually, I don't even know your name.
Player one's
I
turn.
don't think your name is Julie. This is Julie's someone else. Titanium Dragonoid sometimes because of the G power flywheel. Okay, sorry, let me rephrase that. A singular Bakugan that doesn't have any combinations, that also doesn't have like those little gimmicks. Like just plain singular Bakugan, no fancy gimmicks, no nothing, just raw power. Like raw power.
That's my skills talking.
Because I think Quake Dragonoid is technically a gimmick Bakugan as well, because it has like this little wind-up feature, which I think would make it technically a gimmick Bakugan, but I'd have to like look at the wiki to see what it's labeled as.
Next game.
Let's see. Quake Dragonoid is considered a Super Assault Bakugan. Yeah, maybe that doesn't count. Let's see. Is who'd you say? Titanium Dragonoid? Is not a part of this list. Titanium Dragonoid, this one. Oh, this is the Nectanium Surge one. Torpedo Dragonoid. Interesting. Hyper Dragonoid.
We got this.
I will completely destroy you.
Game start.
Interesting. It would be Scaboid with 1100 G powers. What is this Scaboid? It's like such a dumb Bakugan name. I'm sorry. Sorry to you Scaboid fans. Scaboid. That's from Gunday Invaders. Oh, it's this thing. Ew, yeah, I remember this. I was not a fan of this one. Okay. Fair enough. Show it. Was not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of like insects or bugs, so I just naturally didn't like this one because it reminded me of it.
Bakugan brawl.
Wait, this song is amazing, by the way.
Bakugan stand.
Stand.
Do 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 do.
Bakugan, stand!
Stand. Player one's turn.
I should probably fight him. Force him to land on my big card. Probably a good idea.
Bakugan brawl.
Oh, I fucked up. I meant to do a power shot.
Stand.
Bakugan Scaboid. Anime. Yeah. I remember this. It's adorable. You call that adorable? Hey, sure. You're entitled to your own opinion. You are definitely entitled to your own opinion. I'm not a fan of it.
Ability card activate.
I wonder who I would consider the most adorable Bakugan.
Ready?
Oof, that was close. Yeah, fun fact, that is actually the first image I saw on Google Images carrying the carousel. The act of doing that is cute, but I don't know if that's the cutest Bakugan. I guess Elfin
CPU2's turn.
would probably be the cutest. I think that's Marucho's one. Is this a little frog girl?
Bakugan, stand!
Stand.
I did think Reyes was pretty cute as well, in like a creepy way. But it's mostly his personality. Yeah, I guess so. I guess Elfin. I think Elfin. Want to? I don't know that one. 1, 2. Oh, who's this cute little thing? Wait, this is the cutest Bakugan. I remember. I've never seen this one though. Oh, cause it's from Battle Planet. Oh, of course I wouldn't know what that fucking is. But yes, this is the cutest for sure. I would 100% agree. 1, 2 is cute. 1, 2 is cute. It's just, I was trying to think of like Legacy Bakugan, like the OG one.
Ready?
It's not cute. It looks cute. You fool me twice.
Battle!
G Power Booster. Okay, I can't let him touch a single gold on them. You grab that one. Oh no, never mind. It's overkill.
Yes, I won!
I need a pee. Well, so much for finishing this tournament in less than an hour. It's almost been an hour since we've been in this tournament. R.I.P.
Player one's turn.
Oh, that sounds about right. Usually cute creatures in anime tend to do that. They act like all really sweet and cute inside, but then they're like menaces. I mean, technically that's what Runo did. You know, like she's always like, oh, I'm super cute and sweet and blah blah blah. And then Dan's like, no, you're not. And then she like goes ballistic. I feel like anybody that considers himself cute is that type of person. It's like other people have to call you cute. You can't call yourself cute, or you can't refer to yourself as cute. Awesome, thank God he's not battling me. I can just double stand now. Unfortunately, I don't think Marduk is the final opponent of this tournament. I actually think this might be the... I think this is only the quarterfinals. But there's 2 more rounds of this. Remember the crab guy in Metal Fusion? Ah, crab guy. Penta? Penta using Sagittarius? That one? Ursuya? Oh no, that was the finals. Perfect. Let's go! Alright. It's the big finish. Tetsuya. I don't remember Tetsuya. I'll be real with you.
Hi.
Let's go chat. It's almost 10 hours. Almost 10 hours stream.
Thanks for shopping.
But this might be it.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Oh, please be it. Please be it.
Thanks for shopping.
The most expensive card is 8,000.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
And we're at 100k right now.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Come on.
Thanks for
I
shopping.
had this card in real life.
Thanks for
Also
shopping.
this one.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
Almost there, almost there, almost there. I can go to sleep. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. Oh, my sleep schedule is ruined.
Thanks for shopping.
Oh my god, I had such a good sleep schedule too.
Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
And I think that is officially... Oh no.
Thanks for
Oh
shopping.
no. Oh, it was just the one. Okay, good. Okay, it was just the one. Okay, what about these? Okay, what about these? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this it?
I'm sorry. We've run out of cards.
Yes! Yes!
Thank you for...
Yes, thank you, Alice. Do we have all the achievements now? Have we 100% at Bakugan?
Hey,
No, I don't want to battle you. Oh my god. Ultimate Brawler. Collect all Bakugan. Collect all the cards. And achieve #1 ranked battle brawler. Every single brawler has been beaten. We did it. We have officially 100%ed Bakugan battle brawlers. Let's go! Let's go! Actually, I want to see my stats. What are my final stats? I lost a lot today. Oh, we lost so many matches. A lot of them were unavoidable too.
What should I...
Okay, let's see. Save real quick. I'm just scared if my game crashes. Okay, let's see.
I can
do-
change my clothes or check...
Oh, personal. It would be under stats, I think, right?
I can change my clothes...
Okay,
This is my info.
Ranking? No, it's not this one. I guess it's info then. Oh yeah, here it is. Total playtime 26 hours, so it took us a little over a day playing to complete. We got one loss, which doesn't seem right. We lost quite a few times. Double stands, spear attack / critical chaos 37, stand success rate 95%. Least number of turns was 2. Apparently, I don't know how that's possible. Title is Ultimate Brawler. Yeah, this is all over stats, I think. Oh, here it is. Who do we beat the most? The tie between Marucho and Julie. Beat the shit out of them. We used Leonidas, the OG one, a lot, and then Omega Leonidas was close, and then Skyrus, which makes sense. Exclusively Ventus. These are our favorite ability cards and gate cards that we've used, which sounds about right, to be honest. Yeah. And then here are all of our rewards. We got all the crests, gold, crystal, Bakugan shield, card shield, and trophy. Got all cards. Got all Bakugan. Best Bakugan player ever, which is me. It's me. Go. Solid. Alright. That is Bakugan Battle Brawlers, chat. Hopefully you guys masquerade third. Yeah.
This is my info.
Yeah.
I should check out my special shots.
I didn't get any new clothes, did I? I don't think I did. I know. Yeah, it's still the same old goofy ass stuff. That's it, chat. Oh, this is so this might come to a surprise to you. I don't think I've ever 100%ed this game, even back when I played it a long time ago. I don't think I ever have. I think there was a couple times where I was close, but I couldn't be bothered to like 100% it. This is like officially something that like almost 2 decades ago I'm finally getting around to doing. So yes. Very exciting. I'm very happy. I'm happy. Alright. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I'm gonna go sleep because it's 4 o'clock in the morning. God, my sleep was ruined. And I will probably most likely see you guys tomorrow. And if I don't, just assume I don't feel good after streaming like nearly 10 hours today. But thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed our journey through the Bakugan universe. We will revisit Bakugan again when we decide to play all the other sequel games after this game, and we're going to compare this game to all the sequel games to see if this game was actually the cornucopia of all Bakugan games and every game afterwards has been dog shit, or maybe everybody's just a hater and this was actually the worst Bakugan game and there's way better ones out there in the future. Who knows? We'll find out. Only one way to find out, right? So thank you so much for watching. There is going to be a short hand cam stream at the start of tomorrow's stream where I'm going to showcase all the Bakugan that I have IRL. And then we're probably going to react to some videos and content and stuff like that. Tomorrow's going to be a pretty chill day because we did a lot today. So tomorrow's going to be pretty chill. Thanks so much, George. Thanks so much for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you guys in another stream. Bye bye. Make sure to follow the stream if you aren't followed. Okay, peace.